What's going on? It's 9 o'clock in the morning. Had to come check in one time, see how everybody's doing. I'm doing all right. Just a one man army, but hey, we about to have a good little show today. Just gonna have fun and do what we normally do. Staying out the way. Let's go ahead and get to the scores. Shout out again to everybody once again. So their podcast. So we about to just talk about it. The games from yesterday, things of that nature. I will be doing a college game later on too. I'll be doing University of Michigan against St. John's at the Gravity um, little tournament they got going on, the Gravity Games. Yeah. So we're gonna be doing that later. Um, I live out in the West Coast, so it comes on early out here. So I think about 3:30 somewhere like that. But let's get to the. Oh yeah, you want to donate podcast? It's already pinned on the top of the chat. But like I said, I don't watch mainstream. I just watch these games. So um, I don't be talking about nothing that nobody be knowing. Whatever the case may be. I don't watch ESPN. I don't watch none of these shows from this point on. You know what I mean? Like I haven't been watching them for a while, but I just watch these games and that's it. You know, and might catch a Sports Center here or there, but this time of season I really do watch Sports Center because of the college. You know, so we don't talk about the NBA games from last night. I ain't gonna do what I normally do, but I'm just gonna go all with all the scores. Um, then after I do all that, then we're gonna switch to college, and then we're gonna talk about that, and then I'll drop the link because I want to get everything I like to say, get it off before anybody else comes. You know, so let's get it. All right. Yeah. I might as well go at the 10 hours. Just go and get it up there. Okay. The Knicks beat the Hornets 129 to 107. The Knicks was led in scoring by R.J. Barrett. It was 9 of 16, 4 of 6 from 3, 2 of 3 from the line, 4 rebounds, 2 assists, 1 steal, 1 block. He had 24 points. Julius Randle had 23, 8 of 16, 1 of 4, 6 of 8 from the line. 5 rebounds, 5 assists, 3 steals, 3 turnovers. And then Mitch Robinson, he had 10 points, 5 of 7, 4 of 2 from the line, 9 rebounds, 5 of them offensive rebounds, 1 steal, 0 turnovers. He had 10 points. Jalen Brunson was 7 of 12, 2 of 4 from 3, made all 4 foul shots, 1 rebound, 1 assist, 1 steal. He had 20. And then quickly off the bench, I don't know if he's a player or not. Yeah, quickly do come off the bench. Yeah, 5 of 9 from the field, 4 of 6 from 3. Made all 3 of his foul shots. He had 5 rebounds, 9 assists, only 1 turnover. He had 17 points. Vincenzo had 9, and Jericho Sims had. Isaiah Hartenstein had 6. A couple players had 3. For the Hornets, they were led by LaMelo, 13 of 20, 4 of 8 from 3. He made both his foul shots. He had 7 rebounds, 3 of them offensive rebounds, 6 assists, 1 steal, 1 block. He had 2 turnovers. And then Brandon Miller was 5 of 6, 1 or 2 from the line. He had 3 rebounds, and he had 11 points. And Yeah, this was. I did not watch this game just by me just looking at it. There was a couple of games I did. I ain't gonna be able to watch all these teams play this year, but I do got 5 teams that I'm looking at. Both East and West combined. I'm not gonna mention them, but let's go on to the next game here. Brooklyn Nets beat the Wizards, and they came back and won that game. I actually watched this game yesterday. Mikal Bridges, he struggled 11 of 29, 2 of 14 for 3. He was 3 of 5 from the line. He had 13 rebounds, 4 of them offensive rebounds, 2 assists, 4 turnovers. He had 27. Cameron Johnson, he also struggled 5 of 16, 2 of 11 for 3. He made both his foul shots, 6 rebounds. 1 was offensive rebound. He had 3 turnovers, and then you had Spencer Dinwiddie was 3 of 10, 0 of 5 for 3, 6 of 7 for the line. He had 4 rebounds, 3 assists, 2 steals, 1 block. He had 12 points. And also Neal had 10. And the Wizards, they was led by I know his first name is Bilal. He was 8 of 12 from the field, 4 of 7 for 3. Missed his only foul shot attempt. He had 7 rebounds. 1 of them was offensive rebound, 3 assists, 4 steals. He had 20. Jordan Poole had 12, 5 of 12, 2 of 8 from 3, 5 rebounds, 2 assists, 1 block. He had 3 turnovers. Kyle Kuzma was 4 of 16, 0 of 5 from 3, 7 of 10 for the line, 4 rebounds, 3 assists, 1 steal, 2 blocks, 1 turnover. Average I don't know how to say his name. Denny, that's what I'm going to call it. Denny he was 6 of 18, 1 of 8 for 3, 1 of 2 from the line, 9 rebounds, 2 offensive rebounds, 3 assists, 3 steals, and 2 turnovers. All right. And Gallinari had 12 points. Gallinari off the bench for the Wizards. I watched this game too. Memphis and the Clippers. And Memphis won that game 105-101. Desmond Main led the Wizards with 27, 10 of 24, 3 11 for 3, 4 6 from the line. He had 4 rebounds, 6 assists, 1 block, 4 turnovers. Jaren Jackson Jr., he was 3 of 15, 4 of 3, 6 of 6 from the free throw, 4 rebounds, 1 assist, 1 steal, 3 turnovers, 12. Bismack Biyombo was 5 of 6, 3 of 7 for 3. He was 3 of 7, from the free throw line, He had 12 rebounds. 4 of them was offensive rebounds, 3 assists, 5 turnovers. No, he had 3 turnovers. The 5 turnovers was Marcus Smart, was 5 of 12, 3 of 7, 4 of 4 from the line. 3 rebounds. No, he had 7 assists. Yeah, he had 3 rebounds, 7 assists, and 5 turnovers. Okay. Then Luke Kennard had 13. And for the Clippers, James Harden was 4 of 12, 1 of 7 for 3, 2 of 2 for the line. He had 4 rebounds, 3 assists, 1 steal, 1 block. 1 turnover. He had 11. Kawhi was 6 of 16, 1 of 4 from the 3, 1 of 2 from the line, 5 rebounds, 3 assists, 1 steal, 2 blocks. No turnovers. Paul George was 8 of 16, 3 of 7 for 3, 7 of 9 from the line, 7 rebounds, one of them was offensive rebound. Kawhi also had offensive rebound as well. 2 steals, but he did have 7 turnovers. Norman Powell, 7 of 13, 4 of 7 for 3, 2 rebounds, 3 assists. He also had 20 points. Oh, they're good. Terrence Mann has 7. All right. And then we got the Sixers and the Pacers. They was led by a career high Maxey that had 50 points, 20 of 32 from the field, 7-11 from 3, 3 of 3 from the line. He had 7 rebounds, 5 assists, 3 blocks, 2 turnovers. Joel Embiid had 37, 12 of 26, 1 of 4 from 3, 12 of 14 from the line, 13 rebounds, 8 of them was offensive rebounds, 7 assists, 1 steal, 1 block. He had 3 turnovers. Tobias Harris was 9 of 20, all 3 for 3, 9 rebounds, 4 of them was offensive rebounds, 4 assists. He only had 1 turnover. He had 18. And Batum had 9. 3 of 5 from 3, 7 rebounds, 2 of them was offensive rebound, 1 steal, 3 blocks. All right, for the Pacers, Halliburton was 9 of 14, 3 of 6 from 3, 4 of 4 from the free throw line. He had 17 assists, 2 steals, 1 block. Another staggering stat. That's good. Zero turnover. They got to start. I'm just gonna say he is one of the best point guards in the league. I know about we already know about I'm talking about the new one, the ones that's that's easing their way in the league. Halliburton. You know, I remember he was at Sacramento and they traded him to there, and he's in there since you got there, and he's showing improvement. I think he's one of the best point guards in the league. I know Kyrie is, we know all these other guards, but like I said, a lot of these guards, but I think he really is he is a point that actually can score, but I consider him more as a point guard. A lot of these guards in this league, I've been saying it for a while, they're combo guards. They just have to play the run. You know, even though just because you play point guard don't mean you are point guard. All right, so then who else? Miles Turner he had 22, 7 of 17, 4 9 for 3. He was 4 of 4 from the free throw line. He had 5 rebounds, 1 steal, 3 blocks. We'll be talking with 6 of 7, 2 of 3 for 3, 1 rebound, 1 assist. He had 14. Benedict Mathurin, he had 9, 4, 11, or 3 for 3, 1 of 3 from the line, 5 rebounds, 1 steal, 1 block. Buddy Hield was 6 of 14, 4 of 8 for 3, 4 rebounds, 3 assists, 1 steal, 1 block. All right. Man, I forgot they did have a lot of games on last night. I was watching the college. I'm about to get to the college in 1 minute. I ain't gonna be in. I don't feel like this reading going down the box study for all these darn games. But I did watch the Dallas game and the Pelicans. It was one thing I do like what Dallas is doing so far that I've seen of them is they are really trusting each other. Ball movement is moving. Kyrie and Luka is improving that 3-point shot, getting at a high clip. I just like how they playing. They playing together right now. And surprisingly, they are top right now. Record rise. But we just first in the league this season. So I gotta give credit to that. So right now, I just like, I gotta give it to them. They're all balling right now. Lively, he fits what they do, and he knows his role on this team. So that was a good win for me last night when I watched them play against the Pelicans. Then the Nuggets, they lost 107 to 104 to Houston. But because Kyrie had 35, 13 of 20, 7 10 for 3. He made both his foul shots. He had 6 rebounds, 7 assists. Then Luka was 11, 18, 4, 9 for 3, 4, 5 from the line, 4 rebounds, 9 assists, 1 steal. So both of them was on last night. And Jordan Hawkins, and shout out to Jordan Hawkins, man. It was, he didn't put his head down, but he had to guard Kyrie, and don't be like that tonight. You know what I'm saying? To learn. Kyrie was just in his bag last night. It just didn't matter what they did last night. And also let me for the Brandon Ingram led the Hornets with 20, 9 to 17, 103 for 3, 104 for the line. He had 5 rebounds, 5 assists. Zion was 7-11, 4 of 8 from the line, 4 assists. He had 6 turnovers. He had some very bad turnovers yesterday too. Very bad turnovers. Matt Ryan had 14 for them as well. Jeremiah Robinson Earl, we be giving them good minutes so far this year. So like I said, it's just early in the season. It's just Dallas just suppose they will. And I don't know why Derrick Jones Jr. I just don't understand like players that you're not a 3-point shooter. Just because everybody else shoots threes. I don't understand why a lot of these players why they still shooting threes. I understand. That's why it's just hard. When I watch the NBA games, it's just like who's gonna take a 3 this time? Who's gonna take a 3 this time? It just comes like it's been copycatted because they try to get another Steph Curry. You can't do that. It's a copycat league, so they try to mimic something and it's not. And, it's very hard for me to watch the NBA right as it is right now. I just watch it just because, but I'd be more into it in a college game do I do the NBA. At least there's structure and everything like that. You got coaches, got infinite systems and schemes and all this other stuff. It's just what it is, man. The NBA is so not good to me right now. It's like it's bad. It's very bad. It's so obvious to me. It is for me watching basketball. I just don't know what's up with them anymore. I just don't know. And it's all this favoritism with the whistles. Certain players can just legitimately travel blatantly and just blatantly travels, and it's just like the fundamentals of the game is just gone away. I mean, it's just very. I'm just, hey, y'all can't make me change my mind, man. That's why, yeah. I know what I've been seeing. I've seen it. Rules been changing from 2005 all the way down to this. It's just, and it's gonna be more changes. Um, yeah, it's gonna be more changes. But anyway, Chicago beat Detroit 109, 119 to 108. Even though Luka did have a triple, I'm not Luka. Jokic put up great numbers, but they did lose to end to Houston. I never seen so many. This is another thing though too. It's like I never seen so many players get praised for putting up these magical numbers, even in losses. Even if you're an MVP in a minute, but you lost though. You lost. You lost. I never understood that. Even when they were trying to make it for I don't know, I ain't about to go there, but I just don't understand it. Like, yeah, but you lost though. I don't care you put up numbers, you lost. Did you get the win? No. At the end of the day, did you win? That's how it is when it comes to you're supposed to win the way to get to a champ. I know a lot of franchises, you know what I'm saying, is not in that position to be able to do that. But they ain't talking about the Minnesota Timberwolves. They got to win against the Warriors last night. You know what I'm saying? And oh yeah. And then who else played last night? I don't know. The Lakers played Portland. The Spurs beat. They lost. Yeah, the Spurs lost to the Heat. OKC beat Phoenix. Okay, yeah. So yeah, it is what it is. I do like what I'm seeing for some teams that I am watching right now. I haven't seen no. Yeah, I'm waiting on somebody to get a technical foul for flopping. All kind of stuff, man. NBA say a lot of stuff, but at the same time, I just be watching it, and it just be hard for me to watch. Like I do like certain teams how they playing right now. I like teams that give out a great effort. But now, man, it's just hard to get it. 3-ball this, 3-ball that, 3-ball this. I'm like, dang, like that's why I don't understand Rudy Gobert. For him to get these that's why I let me try to tell people. Just because these players get these rewards, you're gonna sit there gonna tell me that he can guard the players in the past, please. Rudy Gobert, really? Like really? Ant-Man just and Cat, they were just too big. Shout out to Elise, man. And shout out to my boy Greenlink that does Houston Rockets, man. And shout out to Showtime to do the Clippers, man. I ain't talking about them teams, man. I just, even though if I watch them, that I'm judging them on that game. But I'll be getting into all the other stuff. But a lot of people want to circulate me, want to ask me about. That ain't got nothing to do with it. Anybody else say on their channel, you go take it up with them. Don't be bringing that stuff over here. All this divide and conquer schemes that people be trying to have and everything like that is just beyond me. It's beyond me. But yesterday in college, first we're gonna talk about college football first. Yeah, we can get on college football first. Then we talk about college basketball. Thursday night football, Louisville beat Virginia 31-24. On Saturday, Ohio State beat Michigan State 38-3. I did watch the Ole Miss and Georgia game, and Georgia just smacked them. They will be playing Bama in the SEC championship game, and all the Georgia teams that I've seen, this one is very different. Like it's so much different from what they have. And I know a lot of people are like, well, you from Georgia, you know, work for your Bulldogs. When I was growing up, Georgia was good, but they always folded when they always lost to Alabama. You know what I mean? Like Alabama always had Georgia's number. You know, I still root for them. I'm from there, but my favorite team is LSU. LSU always been my favorite college football team ever since I was young. So they're the only team I know that's not afraid of them. But now Georgia's not afraid of them as well. But it's going to be very interesting because Alabama is looking a whole lot better. They look totally different too as well. You know, the defense is still the defense, but, you know, the offense is coming along well. So we're going to see moving forward what's going to happen. Michigan State, Michigan did beat Penn State 24-15. Florida State, they beat Miami. And, you know, rivalry games, I know a lot of people would think that, you know, I remember growing up watching Miami and Florida State, right. It's just like 2 years in a row, I think. As a kicker hit the thing three straight years or something like that, right when they played against Miami, you know, try to win the game, you know, but a lot of people will say Florida State, they never played anybody, you can only play with you on your schedule, you know, so they went outright. Their defense is legit. They do got an offense for real, so I know the people who I talk college football with, they don't like Florida State, man. You know, they don't understand why they rank number 4. They rank number 4. We're gonna see how the new ones come out. Then you got Washington. They came back and shut down Utah. It was a tale of two different halves. Utah dominated the first half, and Washington defense just cranked it up. And Penix he should be definitely in the Heisman conversation. Bo Nix, I know everybody has won him. He threw 4 touchdown passes against USC. Oregon should have lost that game, but USC don't have no defense, man. They defense suck. Shout out to OJ, man. That defense, man. They suck. That was like the same defense back when in Oklahoma. When he was at Oklahoma, you know, they had a great offense, but defense sucked. Like, no disrespect, but they just do. And then Texas, they beat TCU 29-26. Bama beat Kentucky 49-21. Oregon State beat Stanford 62-17. Missouri beat Tennessee 36-7. UCF upset Oklahoma State 45-3. Kansas was also upset. They lost to Texas. Tech 16-13. LSU beat Florida 52-35. Arizona beat Colorado 34-21. Iowa beat Rutgers 22-0. Tulane beat Tulsa 24-23. North Carolina beat Duke 47-45. Kansas State beat Baylor 59-25. Has the new rankings came out yet? Yeah, they did. They got Georgia number 1, Michigan 2, Ohio State 3, Florida 4. I have a problem with that. Then you got Washington 10-0. So basically, you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then James Madison and the University of Liberty. 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 6. That's 7 teams that are still 10-0. All right, so then Alabama is Texas at 7. Alabama is at 8. Louisville is at 9. Oregon State is at 10. So looking at the top 10, you see Georgia, that's the SEC. Alabama's in the SEC, that's 2. And then they got Big Ten got 2. And then you got Washington, Pac-12 last season, Oregon as well. That's 2. Then you got University of Oregon State, that makes 3. Then you got Missouri at 11. Penn State at 12. Ole Miss 13. Oklahoma 14. LSU 15. Utah 16. Tulane is 17. James Madison is 18. Arizona is 19. Notre Dame is 20. Tennessee is at 21. North Carolina is at 22, K-State 23, Oklahoma State is 24, and University of Liberty. I just do the AP, I don't do the coaches poll. Let me see. And now we can get to the nitty-gritty that I want to get into. What's the great games that we had in college basketball yesterday from the ladies. I went back and watched that. Anyway, let's just go back. That game came on when I was at work, but I watched it when I came home. Sunday. Okay. South Carolina. They dominated Maryland 114-76. Ohio State. They bounced back from their loss. They beat IU, PUI 108-58. Notre Dame, they won as well 104-57. And shout out to that freshman girl, Hidalgo. 12 steals. 12. Yeah, 12 steals. LSU got a bounce back win 109-47. Upset of the day was NC State, as it was led by Rivers, who transferred from South Carolina to NC State. She led them with 33 points, 10 rebounds, and 3 steals. Paige Butner, she had 27. Then Iowa dominated Northern Iowa 94-53. And Caitlin Clark, or I call her the female Steph Curry, she is now the all-time leading scorer in men or women's history in the University of Iowa. Texas beat Liberty 75-57. Mississippi State, they beat Jacksonville State 84-45. Louisville ladies won 81-74. UCLA, that's going to be another scary team. I like the squad that they have. 113-64. And Stanford, I watched this game as well. They blew out Indiana girls 96-64. Stanford's going to be legit, man. I can't wait till they play South Carolina. If anybody could win at Stanford, it would be South Carolina, because they did win it last year there as well. So I'm looking forward to that matchup when they play them. Okay. That's where they're going to test what's really going to come. They both got bigs. They both got athletes, and Stanford do got some. They do got some good freshmen. They got a nice class as well. So Stanford I know a lot of people look at the record because they ranked 15, but hey, that's just ranking, man. But Stanford, man, they look like they're gonna be the Pac-12 gonna be legit this year as well. It's just sad to see how all these conferences, man, everybody's going to all different kinds of other places and everything like that. And For the money, money, money. All right, then Colorado ladies they beat Oklahoma State 86-75. North Carolina ladies they beat Davidson 74-70, and Washington State 64-47. Stanford again, yeah, I like yes. Stanford's gonna be scary because they got girls come off the bench that can get buckets. In defense, and they got shooters. They was hitting the three ball yesterday. The only reason I'm talking about Stanford because I watched the game yesterday. So Stanford gonna be Indiana girls gonna be fine. They just gotta they didn't bring it. They didn't bring it yesterday. They just didn't bring it. They will be better down the line. This will be one mine be an interesting matchup. Start the season. That's why I respect college coaches that play a tough matchup early in the season. That help you prepare your team, see where your team is at, see where they gonna be, and then when it comes to conference play, that's one thing about women's basketball, just like the men's basketball. It's a lot of parity. Now let's go to the men's. Let's go to the homies, man. NCAA men. There was some upsets too, because Duke lost to Arizona. And Kate of Love, the former on North Carolina, Tar Heel came back and I'm gonna do their rankings. Oh yeah, I'm gonna see. They got the rankings of. If they got the rankings of the men, they should definitely have the rankings of the ladies. Then let me see. Before I do the homies rankings, I'll do the men's side. Okay, let's go to ranking. No, they ain't do it in the ladies side yet. Okay. I know they did it on the men's side. All right. All right. Tonight's games are Florida International play number 13 Miami, Villanova 22. They play Pennsylvania. Houston plays Stetson. That's on Big 12 ESPN Plus. Southern play Arizona. Old Dominion play Arkansas. Xavier play Purdue. Yesterday's game, North Carolina beat Lehigh 90-68. Baylor beat Garden Webb 77-62. Weaver State beat St. Mary's 61-57. Then Saturday's game, UConn beat Stonehill 107-67. Houston beat Corpus, Texas A&M Corpus Christi 82-15, and Creighton beat North Dakota State 89-60. Then Duke played area in Friday's game. Friday's game, Kansas beat Manhattan 99-61. Arizona beat Duke 78-73. And then again, I like Arizona squad this year. We still got Ballo. But like I said, it's gonna be interesting. They do got great guard play and Boswell, and they got Lakayla Love. It's gonna be very interesting how they're gonna be in their last year in the Pac-12. But they can play with anybody. They honestly can. We're just gonna see how this team's gonna look this year. Purdue beat Morehead State 87-57. Marquette beat Rider 95-65. Tennessee beat Wisconsin 80-70. Gonzaga beat Yale 86-71. All these games was on Friday night. Miami beat UCF 88-72. Arkansas won 86-68. Texas A&M beat Ohio State 73-66. Kentucky won 81-61. San Diego State lost to BYU 74-65. Texas beat Delaware State 86-59. Villanova won against Montaigne 83-57. Alabama beat Indiana State 102-80. Illinois beat Oakland 64-53. Shout out to my boy Big Word, man. The Five alumni, man. Drop and see everybody. Salute to everybody. I don't know who's all in the building, but salute, man, to everybody, man. Everything's good around here. Everything's great. I'm just chilling. Drop me in. I won't come in and talk about whatever, man. Let's get it on. I got time today. Shout out to Conquer, man, for that donation, man. No matter what it is, I take anything, man. For real, I appreciate it. I invested in myself, so that's all you do, man. I do appreciate that, man. You got the Go Ahead podcast, man. Already pinned it, man. There, I pinned it on every one of my streams from this point on. But if you don't want to, you don't want to. I'm not worried. Anything, I take care of me. The only one to take care of me is me. But I like what I'm seeing in college basketball right now. I like, especially on the ladies' side, men's side too. It's gonna be a great, crazy season, man. It's gonna be crazy. I'm looking forward to it. And tomorrow night, I'm definitely doing both games tomorrow night when Michigan State will play Duke and Kentucky will play Kansas, like they do every single year. So it's going to be interesting. I'll be right back. Take a stretch. I need to stretch out. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Yeah, I forgot to look to see what the new rankings is. The numbers should be out right now. No, they ain't did it yet either. Yeah, I'm about to say, yeah. The new record should already been out right now, but I'll wait. Well, I'll find it. But it's gonna be very interesting, like I said. It's gonna be on. Oh yeah, in the football. Oh, I did watch the Niners game because I was at work, so I was able to watch that. That was the only game that was on in the area. Um, oh yeah, I watched the Patriots and the Colts too in Germany and Frankfurt. But anyway, they won 10-6. The Texans they beat the Bengals 30-27. The Vikings they beat the Saints 27-19. Steelers beat the Packers 23-19. Buccaneers they won 20-6. 49ers beat the Jaguars 34-3. The Browns came back to beat the Ravens. That was a crazy game. Cardinals beat the Falcons 25-23. Lions beat the Chargers 41-38. The Cowboys beat the Giants 49-17. Seahawks beat the Commanders 29-26, and the Raiders beat the Jets 16-12. I just don't know what I'm seeing right now. Like I don't know what's going like NFL's kind of hard. It's not really hard to me to figure out who's going to win the thing, because whenever there's money involved. Um, so I'm just going to wait to see how it's going to be at the end. But one thing I would say about the Chargers is the Oregon kid himself. Is he's going to be turning to the next Phillip Rivers of putting up numbers and then never have and now he's allegedly supposed to have a defense, and it's just not working out. Like there's a lot of Charger fans out here, man. They don't know what's going on with this squad. But it is what it is. But hey, salute Matt. I didn't know you was in there. Salute Matt. But it's just cool, man. Salute to everybody, man. Shoot, man, we I recognize your name and everything like that, and everything like that from a lot of homies on platforms, mainly for tickets. Because if I see you in there, man, and do that, I let you block. It's all about respect. We don't block people over here unless they do some that foul, disrespectful stuff. That's the only way you get down. I'll be right back. Mm-hmm. Drop the link and everything. I'm gonna try to stay on for 15 minutes. I ain't got time to be waiting on nobody. So, everybody got other stuff to do and things like that. I ain't gonna sit there and gonna wait forever and ever for somebody to hop in. But if they don't hop in by the time I finish my food, it's all she wrote. Then I'll come back and do my stream later. Doing the St. John's against Michigan. It's supposed to be a battle. That's what I love about college. It's a battle. Every night, it's a battle. You go through your ups and downs as a team. And then that moment or that one play or that one game or that one play, whatever the case might be, end up translating into something great. As the ultimate goal of winning a national championship. That's I like how it is, man. And I'm just gonna say this too. Denver ain't doing nothing without Jamal Murray. They ain't winning no championship without Jamal Murray. Even the teams I have watched this year, I'm liking what I'm seeing from all except one, of course, but I ain't gonna mention them. But I like what I'm seeing from OKC. The Maverick.
What up, T?
What up? What's up, homie? What's good, man?
I'm agitated and pissed off at basketball right now.
Hey, turn your background off, man. I can hear my echo. You got echo.
I got nothing on in the background.
You on an Android, aren't you? Yeah, StreamYard just let me know that it was like Lemon Pepper Lou is going to give an echo because I don't know, they're trying to fix the problem. I don't know what they're trying to do. Let's try to come back out and come back in. So I can hear the echo. I can hear myself. That's already scary.
I turned the mic volume down. How's that? I turned the mic volume down. How's that?
I don't hear no more. Hold on. Let's turn that off. But anyway, what's good, man? I know you be getting to the college, man. What you like so far?
You want to know? No, it's kind of what pissed me off right now.
Mm-hmm.
Right now, fuck that head coach, man. He sucks. He needs to be fired right now.
How you gonna fire the man, Lou? He just got there.
It's the second year at the University of Louisville, man. How the fuck you lose to Chattanooga? Chattanooga! Come on, bro. You got 81 points to Chattanooga. And you talking about last year, we didn't have the talent. We wasn't going to be as good without the talent. Then you recruit talking about, we got good talent this year. And you can't play no lick of defense. You can't shoot the free ball. You run the offense. Guys don't know what the fuck they doing. Then, this motherfucker, he always coming to these press conferences talking about coach speak this, coach speak that. The players don't understand. Like, motherfucker, you the head coach. Make them understand. This nigga right. This motherfucker right here, boy. Then explain it to me, T. How is it that the teams in women's basketball, explain it to me. Teams got ranked above us even though they lost. Can you explain that to me? How did we lose? How we start off 17 and move 2 spots back after being 2-0? Indiana got their ass whooped. And they rank above us right now.
I don't take these polls seriously, man. You shouldn't either.
Boy, this motherfucker better not lose Wendy to Cotton State. I know that. I'm getting, like, since he's been there, he has lost the teams he should have no business losing to.
And then you gotta have the players, though, Lou. I understand what you're saying, but
he got the players, man.
Okay, who's on? I haven't watched y'all yet, Lou. Okay, I know you're a hard critic, so where's Vaughn in here? Where Vaughn went in when I need him? Go ahead.
He got the players. He got the talent.
Mm-hmm.
He don't know what to fucking do with it. He don't know how to coach. His substitution pattern sucks. Then he don't punish the guys that are playing bad. He passed them on the back talking about it's okay, go out there and keep playing. No, motherfucker, if they ain't gonna rebound, if they ain't gonna play D, sit their ass on the bench. Make them run on treadmill, make them run sprint something. You don't give up 81 points to your last to a bad team that's gonna finish 5th in the mid in their conference. Oh God. This man gonna. I said after the game. I said after the post game. And Aiden said it in his face. Motherfucker, you suck. You need to be fired right now. I'd rather have Nolan Smith coach the team this whole season than this motherfucker right here. bad enough that the football coach got more wins in you right now, and it's only his first year. Since you've been at Louisville, you only had 5 fucking wins. 5.
So you telling me the players that he got this year? Why I keep on hearing the echo? Why can't I keep on hearing myself? It's driving me crazy.
Probably that group. What I got was before I came in your room. Some talking about Google trying to fit they update, something like that.
Yeah, I've seen that too. Anyway. Where?
He got players on his team. He got guys who can put up buckets. It's just these motherfuckers don't play no type of defense. They get lost on the back door. They don't know how to defend a 3-pointer. Then they let small teams out rebound them. Then why don't you punish the guys who ain't playing good, but you get on the guys who are playing good, got big motor, who work hard. You get on those guys who work hard, but you don't get on the guys who don't work hard.
Wow.
Then every time you go on the press conference, you talk this bullshit coach speak, talking about we don't need talent to win games. Like, motherfucker, what? I don't need specialists to be on this team. I need ball players. Like, what? Like, this motherfucker full of shit, boy. I supported you. I tried every time things were looking bad, I supported you. But at the end of the day, I don't support your ass no more. This is University of Louisville basketball. You taking the program back 10, 20 years now. Like, you are not fit to be a head coach. You are fit to be an assistant coach for your whole career. That's what you do best, be an assistant coach, because you ain't fit to be a head coach. I knew something was off. I told people before they hired this man. He never been a head coach nowhere else. So he don't understand what it's like to be a head coach at a top 5 program. And he's starting to get that now. Like, he watch him go somewhere else, be a head coach at a small program, probably learn some things, then get a second chance, be a head coach somewhere else. Then you know he's one of the best coaches in the country.
When y'all play again?
Wednesday night.
Who y'all play again?
Wednesday night against Coppin State.
Mm-hmm.
Supposed to be the worst team in the country. But that game better not be close. That game, they better blow out that team. No excuses.
Are you serious? They already got the rankings already?
For the women's team?
Yeah.
Yeah, it come out a couple minutes ago.
Oh, let me look at it then, because I was just looking at it, trying to figure out what the hell's going on.
They moved.
I know it always come out about 12:30 Eastern time.
Well, it's like 1:05 my time here.
Okay.
They moved Colorado up to 20-5. They got Utah at number 4. I'm starting to think they're trying to make the Pac-12 last season
Pac-12 girls are good though. You do got Stanford. You got Stanford. You got UCLA, USC.
They showing a lot of
Their
love
girls
this
are
year for the
good.
Pac-12.
They're just doing the same thing in college football. What are you talking about?
I know. See, with the possibility Louisville can go 11-1 and still not make college football playoffs.
Who y'all only lost to?
We lost to Pittsburgh. These motherfuckers better do something tonight, boy. No, I placed the bet on some NBA games tonight. I got a follow bet going. I gotta hope that certain guys tonight get some points, rebounds, and knock down free corners. If I win $771.
When you doing that parlay, that betting, all that good stuff? No,
Yeah,
I don't do all
FanDuel. Yeah, that FanDuel. I just need Tatum and Brown to show up tonight.
I don't mess around with that.
I need Giannis and Lillard to show up tonight.
I don't trust that. Where these players be selling out. I'm charging my money to be betting anyway.
No,
I'll see how people.
I know. Look at the last like couple of games, how they gonna go out there and put up 20 points.
Yeah. But if they do it, that's on them. I don't get into all that betting and. When people always ask me to win this game, go win this. No.
I know Giannis is playing. I know Giannis is playing pissed off right now because after what their referee did to him.
Yeah, he put up great numbers against Indiana, 50-something, and then didn't even win the game. I mean, it happens, man. But certain players get glorified for putting up big time numbers, triple-double numbers, in a loss.
I'm like, dang, you telling me you couldn't play against Indiana? Like, that's
it is what it is, man. That's it just gets back to what the ladies told me growing up. How basketball is going to be a soap opera when I grow up. They ain't never lied. It's like soap operas, one-on-one. I don't get into it. I just watch the games and that's it. No ESPN, no Fox Sports, none of that. Even though it comes on my Google Sports, but I still don't watch that crap. I won't even listen to the announcers. I got the games on mute. Even Sports Center on mute. I don't want to hear them talking.
Motherfucker right here, boy. Oh, we got clean up after his ass. I'm wondering where his ass is hiding at right now.
I already done my cleaning at the house, but not this morning. Knock that out. College basketball tonight, dog.
Yeah, I ain't watching no college basketball tonight. No, I'm already agitated about that. I'm probably gonna watch some wrestling tonight. We got Monday Night Football.
I ain't gonna watch the football game. I'm gonna watch the basketball game.
Yeah,
We'll see
Broncos
how
gonna
safe.
get their ass handed to them.
Who the Broncos play?
Yeah, I'm trying to remember. Broncos. They play the Bills. Oh
At
shit.
at Buffalo.
Yeah.
Buffalo need that game, but both teams need that game.
Oh, UConn played Maryland this week.
Mm-hmm.
Then you got Duke. You got Duke versus Michigan State.
We're doing both of them tomorrow. Kansas play Kentucky tomorrow too.
Bulls playing the Bucks. My Chicago Bulls is playing the Milwaukee Bucks. Yeah, I got that up to a loss. Until they make some changes on the Chicago Bulls, it's gonna be like it's what.
All right, currently right now, Sixers are 8-1, Celtics 7-2, the Heat 6-4, the Pacers 6-4, the Hawks is 5-4, the Magic is 5-4. That's the top 6 teams as of right now. That's
And the
7
Clippers
yeah.
are fat, and the Clippers are 6-0 since James Harden got there.
Clippers are what?
They are 6-0 since James Harden got there.
How are they 6-0 and they've been losing?
No, I'm talking about 0-6.
He already played 6 games already?
Yeah.
Really?
They have not won a damn thing since he got there.
I ain't talking about them Clippers, man. That's Showtime and Mookie, man. You know, I don't get into all that.
No, you should have heard that dude on TV talking shit about James Harden on TV. That was straight comedy.
Yeah. Shout out to my boy Lenny too, man. I know that's your boy James Harden and all, but I don't get it. You know, I don't even want to talk about James Harden.
Like the guys I've seen playing like MVPs right now is Steph Curry and Giannis. That's it. And right now, the guys who I've seen playing like MVPs right now is Steph Curry, Giannis, and probably Jokic.
I got throw Luka in there too. Luka Doncic's been on a mission. I've been watching Dallas this year.
And the thing I'm hating right now is Michael Porter Jr. is balling out this year, and he ain't getting no attention.
Well, of course not, man. That's against the agenda, man. They pump.
Michael Porter Jr. is out there balling every game, and where's the love at?
You ain't gonna get no love, man. You already know, but that's why people like you shout him out. He is bored, balling. He really has. I've been watching the Nuggets.
He's out there putting up buckets, rebounding, playing hard-nosed defense. I'm like, damn. I guess he finally healthy for the first time in years.
Not only that, they ain't winning nothing without Jamal Murray. He's the third wheel. I was like the third score kind of thing. You can tell he's healthy though if you've been watching him. I was praying. Hey, you got players. Look how Steph was. Nobody think how Steph was going to be the player he was. And I ain't talking about what the media talk about how these players are and all this other stuff. He talking about, us watching them as basketball fans. We used to have them ankle injuries and all that. And then boom. He's on fire.
Yeah, Chris Paul need to get some more minutes on the Warriors, man. It's ridiculous how they treating him right
They
now.
too small, man. They just like even the game last night against the Timberwolves, Rudy Gobert, oh my God, just a 7 feet of straight pure heart trash, basketball trash. This the same dude. They gonna tell me that these new generation gonna tell me that you can guard any player in any era. Yeah, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, the Warriors need to sign a big man, and you may have to get Booty on to be on your team.
That ain't look. Them days of want Boogie to come back and B Howard probably did it. B Howard, them days was over. You see how they did Melo. Melo couldn't go on his own shield.
Like the Warriors could sign Howard, but I don't know about that.
That would have helped them, bro. Man, Howard ain't there. One thing, this is another thing too. I don't get into people personal lives, what they did take time, but he was a basketball. Ain't no way he should have been in the top 75, just like Artis Gilmore and all these other players that took spots because they played with LeBron, and I got to put him in the top 75. There's a lot of players that should be top 75 worthy. That's why I don't hold these lists and all those extravagant lists they like to come out with, and then you don't have this player in your top 5, and then they just become public enemy number 1, threatening and hating and all this other stuff, I don't know if it's something that they be using nowadays, Luke, man.
Like you heard what Lil Wayne said about Anthony Davis.
What about him?
He said the Lakers ain't gonna win as long as Anthony Davis is there.
Man, we need to get rid of Jay Reed too, man.
Oh man. Greetings, Deep Rise.
What's good, man?
Oh, Android got a echo thing that
they
can't fix and stream here.
My stream, bro. Like, man, get that out of here.
Oh, you know what? As soon as I step in, they tell me that there's a notification that say that Android's phone, they're having problem with StreamYard right now. So
I'm not even on Android. I'm on my laptop.
Yeah. No, I'm just saying, once you have an Android phone, you will have this. You will have this.
Oh, I know. Yeah.
Oh man, that's messed up.
This is what it is, but we're gonna stack through it though.
Not true.
So what's going on with your Nuggets, man?
Man, 2 years ago, no Jamal Murray. You see what happened when no Jamal Murray. You see what happened to the Nuggets. Case in point, man. They need Dudu Brown right now. He balling out in Indiana. They got rid of pieces and they ain't fill those spaces. Yeah.
Hey T Price, I'm gonna go to my laptop, see if that helps.
All right.
Yeah, T Price, I ain't gonna stay on though, because this bad. Oh wait, got different now. I'm not hearing that now. What?
Nah, that was Lulu. Lulu says don't go to his laptop.
Oh, okay. Because it did say if you got a headphone, just go through your headphones and it'll be cool. Okay.
Nah,
Alright. Okay, that's better now.
I've been sitting here on my behind for an hour and 20 minutes. I ain't even had my smoke session yet, brother. Don't forget the family.
There you go. Man, it's been a while, man. I've been back home in the islands for time, man. Just got back.
Jesus gonna
see my boy on.
Today.
But
we gather around the altar. can't forget about that family prayer, man. But anyway, I did my
There's Gigi
thing.
in the chat. You know she's saying, "Hey, you go, Gigi in the chat."
Hey, there she is. Oh, that's the homie. But anyway,
Yeah.
what you been watching the college?
Man,
too,
yeah,
man?
man. They what?
Hey, you been watching the college, man? You been watching the basketball or the college football, man?
Oh
What you
no,
been?
I ain't got no access to it, man. Them channels that they coming on, I don't have them ESPN tools, and I don't got them access. I
Oh,
can't
okay.
watch them. I can't watch them while they go in, unless it's a Colorado game. Then the local on cable here would put it on. But I didn't get around to that. So man, I was really hoping I would, man. Yeah, I can't see no college game, man. Maybe
Yeah,
until
college
that
shit. Yeah,
until the
and
things get really sweet, then I won't even know what is happening because I won't even know who to look for, who to watch, man. So I'm a really be dependent on you.
I wish my boy Vaughn was in here, man. I know he been watching that junk too, man. But yeah, I'll be watching them, man. It was upsets lit. It was upsets. It was upset.
Yeah, I see LSU got upset there. I don't know
UConn
if
got upset. UConn got beat.
what you feel on that. That's just hangover. They just for the first game
No,
or the team's ready.
what it's totally different team than it was from the national championship team. Yeah, you do got the two all there was all team performers in their respective conferences. You know what I'm saying?
Mm,
Power 5 conferences. You know, but Colorado played that Princeton style offense, was ball was constant movement and cutting and you know when you play that Princeton offense and then Colorado women, they got the right personnel for that. They got shooter. They got a girl that's man, her name was Freya. First name was Freya.
oh,
Raining 3-pointers. I mean, she hit like 7 threes. Like she hit 4 or 5 in the third quarter. It was just a bomb, bang, 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 bang. Yeah, like it's constant movement, man. And hey,
all
I know
right.
I know Lou was mad about the Louisville, but I ain't watched the Louisville. But I know how Lou is. Lou go on the top rope talking about the Louisville Cardinals basketball team, but I haven't watched them yet this year. But I ain't gonna comment. I'm gonna let Lou have
Hey
his moment.
man, Lemon expect a lot, bro. Lou expect a lot, bro.
Lou cracked me up. She said he's supposed to be fired. Get him the fuck out of here. I'm like, damn, Lou, let the man make it, man. Like,
Yeah, man. They are top program. They are a top
yeah,
program.
look, I get what he's
Yeah,
saying,
yeah.
but I always ask for another. I like to have another basketball opinion.
Oh yeah, definitely.
With
Oh
Vaughn.
yeah, I'm on your side of stuff. I'm like, yeah, let me see what happens.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm on that side with you, but yeah.
Side of it. I want to see how Vaughn feel about Louisville because he watched Louisville too. So get two sides of it, you know, just different opinions of it, man. But
Oh yeah, greetings, Gigi. There she is, light us up. She said, yeah, man. The NC woman balled out.
oh yeah, they
UConn.
put it
Oh,
on. Katie Butler was talking smack. Hey, I like Katie Butler's back. That though, Miss Butler's man, she's gonna be. Hey, UConn gonna be there too, man. It's
she's
just
back,
parity.
man.
It's so much parity.
Yeah, ain't no runaway.
And that girl that led him in scoring, she transferred from South Carolina. And look how South Carolina is already looking. You know what I'm saying? Already to start the season. And then Stanford, they killed Indiana girls yesterday. I didn't expect that. But then again, Stanford always played good at home. But the only team that I know that could win at Stanford is they're gonna be playing them at Stanford again. Is South Carolina ladies. These South Carolina girls, man, they ain't playing either, man. They're gonna be interested what Tennessee gonna be like. The SEC. Yeah, South Carolina looking good, man. I like that. And that freshman, she already had the player of the year. She took it behind her back, man. Did you see that play, man, that she did, man?
Nah.
Oh man, I got to send it to you, man. Hey, that's probably gonna be the player of the year of basketball right there in the first game of the season. She went behind McDonald's All American too. She went behind her back, and then you just got to see the play, man. Hey, all you got to do is watch the highlights of South Carolina played Notre Dame. Notre Dame, just watch the highlights. You're gonna see it for sure, and tell me what you see. Man, that girl bad, man. In South Carolina, they so deep, man. They so deep, man.
Tell me something now. With these big programs, is it?
Yeah, you talking about Asia Wilson? Yeah, Asia Wilson. Yeah, she went to South Carolina. She played for Don Staley. Yeah, she was there at the game. And how long she did in college? Asia Wilson, I think she did 3 or 4 years. You had to be 4 years because they don't let players come out and
the W do it different.
Yeah, they do it different. In that case, old girl from Indiana, Caitlin Clark, could have went in, but she wasn't even eligible.
Well, that's why a player like AJ Wilson, she could come in and run a franchise right off the bat because she is 4 years. You say, man, that's
4 years. Yeah,
that's grooming right there, man. That's grooming right there. That's why you could come and hold the keys and run it properly right away because you've been grooming for that.
Las Vegas ASIS is the cheat code, bro. Like that. That's
man.
That's it. Like. And they got that girl young that could be, man. That's just, oh my God, that's
yeah.
Cool. But let's let you know all that great talent that they got. They
could be beaten, man. They could be beaten.
Somebody got to sacrifice something.
Yeah, eventually, right?
All them too many players need the ball in their hand. So it's gonna be interesting, man. But shout out to the Aces for getting it done. I remember watching Becky Hammond. I remember watching her when she was at Colorado State. A lot of people don't know she went to Colorado State.
Oh, Becky Hammond.
Yeah, I used to watch her. I used to watch on TV when I lived in Kansas, man. Yeah, man. Well, yeah. She went to Colorado State, bro. But she was a beast too. And Becky Hammond was no joke, man. She's a W. Yeah, she made. Yeah, Becky Hammond. Yeah, I know y'all dudes. I know y'all dudes and y'all females was busting y'all mayonnaise on them napkins, looking at her and stuff like that, man. She was a part of y'all. Yeah, but yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, she was bad though in college. No lie, bro. She was nice in the NBA too. WNBA. She played for New York Liberty.
Yeah.
And she wore number 25.
Yeah, that Liberty, they gotta
see, man. I'm so old, Cochran. I can sit there and tell people that's how I know about players. You know what I'm saying? Because I watched them in college. You know what I'm saying? Like I watched their whole career. You know what I'm saying? Even if you skip the steps, you know what I'm saying, and got drafted. You got drafted when in high school and stuff like that, before they start changing the rules. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So I watch everybody, and I don't disrespect nobody, but I cannot stand what they like to do now is take dumps on legends that are not here to defend themselves. You didn't respect them when the players was alive, and then now the player's dead. Now you want to really disrespect them just to make another player look good. It's disgusting.
That's the worst part of it. Just to make another player look good, because that's right.
But then at the same time, they want me to tell. Then people want to tell me that these players are so much bigger, stronger, faster, mentally, and all this. I'm like, really? Like, dude, y'all need to cut the BS, man. These players are not like, man. And granted, there is a lot of players in this league that I do like, but they don't get that props, don't get their praise because they go against the agenda.
Yeah, man. It's the over gonna be on the 3-point line again this season, man. Each team is gonna go.
I'm about to get in my church mode, man, in a minute, man.
And every team gonna shoot over 1,000 threes the season finish, bro.
Oh yeah, I
Back.
do want to graduate. Uh, I do want to graduate Jay Reed from Akron though for getting over 5,000 turnovers though.
Oh yeah, Ross for that. Did it, man. Well done.
And I know
Man,
okay,
every milestone you celebrate, right? You gotta celebrate every milestone, man.
not only that, and not only that, there's a point that I'm making in all of this, Cochran. This is how they gonna move the goalposts. But he paid 21 years, whatever year 20, he paid 20 years. Yeah. That's how he got it. No, it's
But
not.
then, but then you gotta
Well,
use that same argument with the points too. But when I say, of course, he must get points if he played 21 years. No, the 21 years can't be used against him in that way.
yeah, but
Oh man, it's crazy.
I'm about to kill.
Any rule.
I'm getting to my point though.
Mm.
He has way more turnovers than John Stockton. Now, mind you, Stockton played 82 games. Majority of his career, I think, only 2 years he did not play 82 games. John Stockton.
Mm-hmm. And you're talking about when hand check.
Over near
Hand
the
check.
turnover. And he had no, and Stockton played a long time too.
And not only 82 games, don't count out the playoffs. How many times we make the playoffs? Like, man, like, yeah.
I'm just giving, because
I got your point. Yeah, well said, man.
They want everything. This is why I don't even like coming on here, but that's why I don't like talking about the Lakers, because you got to talk about LeBron. He had a little injury. He's exempt, but anyway, the commissioner made sure he mentioned his name first out of players that can sit out from back to backs. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, you is good right now, but at the same time, I'm not the one that's gonna sit there and praise you, man. I'm not the type of person that's gonna do that. And no, you have sabotaged the Lakers forever. I don't think you liked the Kobe Bryant. I think you was very jealous of Kobe Bryant.
Oh, damn.
And I'm just got to tell the truth, man. The reason why I'm just came to a conclusion about this, because like I tell people show their hand all the time.
Yeah, just give them time. Eventually they will, man.
They show their hand out and all the time. And shout out who is Hindu too. Shout out to him though too, because I ended up seeing a video. He had me thinking that I was thinking the same thing. They literally asked LeBron a question when he was going to attend the Kobe Memorial. I got it as he did not come. He went around and talked around everything else, but even mentioning about going to the thing. Do I think no? I think he just there to try to try, and no matter what he's trying to think, he's successfully failing. I don't give a fuck about no 2020 fucking championship. That's the last one. Fucking last one he fucking got. So stop coming at me talking about this man is all-time Lakers great off of one fucking championship. Shit, Michael Cooper and fucking James Worthy was way more affected than this motherfucker.
Man, he's so far down on that list, on that Laker list itself, bro. He's so far down on that list.
That nigga deserve a statue. They better put one of George Mikan in that motherfucker.
Yeah. If they put a statue with LeBron, there should be no more space to put statues, because the amount of people should get a statue before him.
Don't need no fucking statue.
By the time they get to his name, they'll be like, man, we done with statues, bro.
just because he broke the all-time scoring record in a Laker uniform. I mean, this is just my opinion, but I back up with facts. I know y'all little LeBron James fanboys, and even y'all fangirls do the same thing. Y'all always, oh no, I'm tired of seeing this. People sending me this. I'm tired. See, when I'm quiet and shit, niggas don't like to fuck around with me when I'm quiet. I be sitting back listening to everything what these people be saying, be sending me all of this. But this is my perfect day for you today, because I'm gonna send you to the crossroads.
This is the day.
Lonely. I'm gonna send you to the crossroads. Don't come around here like that, man. LeBron is great, but stop making me thinking this man is. I don't look at this man like that, bro. This man don't pay my bills. He don't do none of that shit, man.
Uh-oh.
This man act like this man and literally sit there on his last interview was like, yeah, I made the right basketball play. I made the right basketball play. I mean, I'm not LeBron James. I'm just paraphrasing what he said, but that's what he basically said.
Oh, yeah, I heard that crap.
I make the right basketball play every time. And Cam Reddish, he deserved the game ball tonight. Nigga, please. Just like that's not even about 2 games before that. You was LeBron. You never take the fucking last shot. And I've been saying this forever on here, and I'm gonna continue to stress it. The media is nothing but Clutch Sports affiliated. So that's why the fuck you talk. They talk about this nigga all the fucking time.
Keep cashing checks.
Understand that shit? But then you want to get mad at me if I say something about this whole ass nigga.
Yeah, Shannon Sharp, watch himself, but he off that payroll now.
Now put that all this shit I just said and put that in your pipe and tell your mama and daddy and all y'all to hear that at once. I'm tired of y'all fanboys and y'all fangirls coming at me with this bullshit. This nigga is not Jesus fucking Christ. He's not Yah. He didn't die and came back. If anything, LeBron is like Judas. He betrayed you. You always want to talk all this shit. I want no interruptions. I'm going in. I haven't even started smoking yet. I'm still in the process of rolling this right now and breaking down my weed as I do. But anyway, stop coming at me with this dumbass shit with this nigga, man. All these outlets, Fox Sports, all this. First thing first, you got Nick Wright, who's sitting there looking like Scooby Dum he looked like Scooby Dum and all this shit. Now all of a sudden, you wrote bad articles when you worked at the Kansas City Star. I know about you and Jason Fat Whitlock. I used to read your articles all the time. I remember I had to go to the mailbox and get the Kansas City Star and give it to my dad, son, with my paper. I already had my dad paper when he came for it. That's what he wanted, that newspaper. Right. I used to see y'all bold faces in the motherfuckers as growing up as a kid. And you know what's kind of interesting? Y'all both got something in common. Y'all both are haters. You both are haters.
What sport did he play? Did he play sport?
Who?
The same dude you talking about.
You talking about Whitlock? Yeah, he went to Ball State.
We play football, basketball.
He was a football player. Nick Wright, I don't know about Nick. And Nick Wright, I know all the homies think you fucking cool and shit like that because you married a black woman and shit like that. But then at the same time,
oh, that why his chest so big?
This ain't got nothing to do with that, but his hatred and that little fake ass shit that you said about Kobe Bryant afterwards. This is one thing. This is why a person like me don't respect anything that y'all say. Y'all talk all this shit about players that's not even here to defend themselves, even when they was here. And then when they die, you want to add some fake crocodile tears, get an Oscar award from Clutch.
Fucked up.
That's why niggas like me, a man like me, I don't respect mainstream media.
Man, I hate that dude voice.
Some of y'all do respect. The ones that they do respect, they didn't put them out in the forefront. Now they get you out of there. I remember when ESPN used to get all the Great State flowers and shit. The NBA used to be very big on that. Then all of a sudden, this motherfucker comes along and then ask me this question. Can anybody answer this question? When was the pass was torched? Don't give me this shit when this man passed Kobe Bryant in so-called Philadelphia and shit. When the shit was actually passing fucking torch? This shit wasn't fucking passing torch. If anything, Steph Curry took that shit and ran off with it. And I'm tired of y'all LeBron fans always seem like this man went against every super team in the finals. No, the fuck he didn't. This nigga had a super team too. Y'all don't never mention that shit.
Yeah.
I want to disregard this shit. You want to sit there and diss on Kobe Bryant because he played with Shaq? He ain't played with nowhere near the players that Kobe that fucking and don't give me this shit about but he had Phil Jackson too. Like LeBron James want to be fucking coached.
Uh-huh.
He had a coach that took him to the NBA Finals, not once but twice, and got him fired.
Yeah, that's fucked
Get the
up.
fuck out of here. Not only that, Frank Vogel's another one.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, like y'all don't want to fucking play this game with me? This is why I don't talk about this nigga. This is why it's hard for me to talk about the Lakers, because I told y'all this is the shit you was gonna get. This nigga really acting like really, and every time he scoring somebody small and shit, he all flexing his muscles and all this other shit. But LeBron, Jay Reed from Akron, I gotta ask you a question. Yeah, you might think you all that and shit like that. I'm keeping it basketball. I'm not even talking about your little lame ass moves. I'm keeping it on basketball right now. Why is it that you always gotta have a motherfucking team? Aren't you supposed to be the guy that's supposed to make everybody better? I thought you could make everybody better, LeBron. That's another lie that they say.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Another thing, LeBron. This is another thing. Why the
And how you how you gonna get a high IQ with 5,000?
Ask Kobe Bryant with most missed shots for a person that they say that is a pass first person. Help me make some sense of that. And don't tell me all the time, and don't get me started on DeRaymond. He don't sold out his own team.
Now you gonna make me get this. Oh man, fucking dream.
You let Tristan Thompson smack the fuck out of you in the club that same year when LeBron James grabbed your arm and rubbed his Game 5 nutty sweats and how many years of he paused on vessel his body kind of shit and rubbed it on the dome of your fucking head. And then your dumb ass got smacked by Tristan Thompson that summer. Then next thing you know, I'm with Clutch. Man, get the fuck out of here. And everything that I'm saying is actually facts. This ain't no hate. This ain't no hate. Anything that I'm saying right now is not a hate. Y'all always want to talk about, but Kobe got bailed out. Man, shoot. Ray Allen, did he not bail out that motherfucker? Because the very first time LeBron had the ball, if I remember right, he bricked that bitch.
Kyrie.
All the games that when Mike Miller hit all them fucking threes, had a shoot coming off in the NBA Finals. Chalmers even had a couple of, even had some great games when you was in Miami and shit. Let's cut the bullshit, man. Talking about, oh yeah, I would have been the same player, but I've been dominant. No, the fuck you don't. You travel every time you get the goddamn basketball. You hit the motherfuckers with your goddamn chicken wing. Then you want to flex on Wannabe? I'm flexing, mate. You can answer to everybody, but you know what? I find it very interesting, LeBron. There's two white people you don't. There's two white people that you don't answer to. That is Skip Bayless and Chanel Showing. Then the two white people that I know that you don't answer to. One of the white boys is telling the truth about you. Why you can't answer them? I'm just waiting on the answer. And when you had this fucking surgery, LeBron.
Man, both of them gonna come the same time.
I forgot. Hey, Anthony Davis, you gonna eat the whole cake. Remember how you sat there and disrespected Russ? When Russ tried to give you that, you sat there with LeBron acting like a straight goddamn diva, acting like you didn't want to get no hand.
No, it's on your ass now, AD.
Now your ass is Grace on the fire, bitch.
No, you the scapegoat.
I ain't calling you no bitch, but it's just how I'm feeling right now. You not no bitch, AD, but sometimes you be acting like one. Now it's your turn to be the bitch. And watch how quickly this man that you sit there, he put you on the pedestal is. This motherfucker traded, knew his best friend was gonna be traded. Didn't even tell him in his face. He said, no, I did not. So you want me to trust that nigga? Man, get the fuck out of here. And everybody else that follow that motherfucker. This nigga don't like nobody but his goddamn self. I've been told y'all forever. Oh, you just hate LeBron. I told how much self-centered, how narcissist everything this man is, how he moves, everything. People telling themselves all the time. Don't give me this shit about I'm hating on another black man. I'm hating on a black father. Shit, they ain't give my father no credit because he raised me, right? Or
Right.
anybody else that was out there, anybody else that had mama and dads.
Yeah, where their praises at? Fuck.
Where was they flowers? Man, get the fuck out of here.
How the hell you gonna have a?
He beat Kobe 16-6. He beat Kobe 16-6. He's just a better player. He's a better man. He ain't a better of nothing. I'm waiting on LeBron to answer Chanel Sony, then I'll get off of him. I will not talk about the Lakers on my channel no more. I want this nigga to answer that shit. Answer that shit and answer the first question I answered, and that's been going on since the fucking summer. Oh, I forgot. Oh, you went to the LeBron James feet. That's what you said in your interview.
The LeBron James of feet?
Yeah, because one of the yeah. That's why I say let's watch the tape. Let's watch the tape. I watched the tape, LeBron. I watched it. I watched it how you came down. Then you want to sit there like, yeah, I popped it. I popped it. I heard it snap. I heard it pop. I heard that crack. Krispies. This is what I heard.
I know you're running down flexing on 5'7" dudes, 6'6".
This is why I don't like getting on the Lakers, because now they're looking at pointing at everybody else. If you relying on LeBron, I don't know what get into your head, and you and Roger from fucking Family Guy ass looking ass motherfucker commissioner looking like motherfucker. The shit ain't running. This shit don't run through you no more, bro. This ain't your shine no more, LeBron. Get the fuck out of here. Let somebody else do something, man.
I never been impressed with LeBron on the court. I never been impressed.
You can't be the GOAT, LeBron. And mind you, I don't have a GOAT.
That's his obsession.
That's why I talk all the shit I want about these so-called players supposed to be the greatest of all time. But then they won't take shit on.
Man is obsessed. Man is obsessed with people calling him the greatest. This is.
Man,
he's obsessed with that.
On the tiniest dude on the court and shit after an and one. Man, get the fuck out of here. Your days
and flopping and all.
And the NBA helping your ass out getting all these trades and shit. It's amazing to me how everybody else get tampering it, but your ass don't. Time when Anthony Davis bluntly came out and said he signed with Clutch, and they were still talking about it on TV.
Man, they was flexing on people, bro. He was wearing a t-shirt saying that's all. Man, they was flexing on people, bro.
I'm not even finished. I'm not even finished yet. We about to smoke 1 second though. Now I'm about to blaze now. I'm just telling the truth, man. I'm just telling the Stone Cold
truth. Preaching, bro.
Look, you can unsubscribe to me. I don't freaking care. They already shadow banned me now because when I came out and said on my show, on my thing, I was on Ticket Show, and this dude got mad at me, cussed me out because I don't have LeBron James as my greatest. Dude, there's so many great players in this league, and I'll still say that she still ain't better than Bird. But that's my opinion.
Man, they don't want respect. Like, you can't have an opinion.
I'll still take Dominique Wilkins over LeBron. LeBron had to team up with somebody else on a super team to fucking win a championship. So how the fuck is that? How the fuck he's that really that legit? How the fuck is that making everybody else better when you on a fucking super team? Get the fuck out of here. All y'all sound like some dumbass motherfuckers. Some dumbass and you dumbass and you dumb and you dumb. Dummy, dummy, dummy. I see you. Man. What's wrong with y'all, man? What is wrong with y'all? Like, for real, man. That's all I'm getting on.
Text the price, bro.
Man. I don't get on here and talk about the Lakers. Now they talking about Austin Reed. But you know what? They had it. They had it. If this man make everybody else better, how the fuck he can never do this shit when it's time for him to? Oh, he tried to do it, and then he took his ass to Miami. I already knew your ass was going to Miami. It was on Yahoo Sports that morning at 8 o'clock. Actually, it was 9 o'clock Central Time. I remember the shit. I was living in Louisiana. I remember the shit. I was like, man, LeBron going to Miami. Man, how you know? LeBron was seen in Miami before the decision. And ESPN been propping you up this whole time. They ain't never did a superstar where they sat there and have an introduction like that and talk about your ass all fucking day long. That was a start right there of Clutch right there. Lights, camera, action. I'm sorry, Mr. Jackson. You can't. And this ain't no hate. I know a lot of people gonna think, oh, you just hating. I remember that shit. Not one, not two, not three, not four, not five, not six, not seven, not 8, not 9, not 10. And y'all still don't get and y'all fans still don't get Dwayne Wade his prop. The Dwayne Wade had to change his game for this nigga. So you gonna tell me this nigga, man, get the fuck out of here. Man, like, share, subscribe, man. I don't care about no money. You want to see me something? Oh, well, I get money myself. I don't care. I know the people that's going to support me. You're going to support me by listening. The real was going to do whatever. I'm not worried about bread, man. They gonna make someone better, and they gotta change their game. Man, how's that making someone better? Get back to this Jay Reed nigga, man. Let me get to my Jay Reed right quick. I told y'all what the fuck this nigga was gonna do when he came to the Lakers. All y'all motherfuckers sat on YouTube, called me the biggest Laker hater, or he ain't no real Laker, and all this other stuff. I don't give a fuck about what none of y'all say, but y'all know what the truth is. Anything I said about that nigga from that point on to right now has always been the fucking truth. I don't care about my flowers. I got the receipts myself. I got the taste like Johnson myself. But this ain't no competition. This ain't no run. This ain't nothing. I'm just tired. I'm tired of this. Get this nigga off it. Get this nigga out of here. If you gotta rely on how the fuck old this motherfucker is. You really think this motherfucker really care about minutes and shit? LeBron, I read all through that shit, read the narrative. Oh, if I want to be out there, of course I want to be out there. I reported. I just want to be out there. You always got to control everything. You don't want to be fucking coach. You're the little system. It's your way. It's your way. It's always been that way. And the time when you did have a coach, actually twice you did have a coach. You had a black coach in Brown. Then you had that one dude from overseas. Then you got him fucking fired because you didn't like the play that he drew up. And then you hit the play, then you become a fucking superhero.
Yeah, I thought there was a 655 plus win team like that. Yeah, that Joe Black, that was it, the European coach, overseas coach.
I don't look. This is why there's certain NBA players. I know you know what we would say, like, you know how some people like, shout out to C Hill. I like how C Hill said it. There's certain players that say stuff that you already know is true and it's genuine, and then they ain't gonna switch up on the question and stuff. Then you got some who are just selling out for this motherfucker. I'm not even say these players' names on here. I'm not giving y'all no limelight, because then I think it's pure jealousy, because y'all career then wasn't like these other players who you want to prop this nigga up to be.
Man, I don't even get out.
Standard, bro. He's not. I don't really know how good I don't know how really good Kevin Durant is, because he was on the super team too.
He loved that super team thing too, boy.
He did the same thing as LeBron did, but they crucified that nigga for doing it. You know why they crucified KD for doing this shit? Because he did it better than LeBron and had a better record than LeBron. You ever notice that? Man, y'all people stay the fuck away from me with this nigga, man. That's why I would not talk about the Lakers on here, man. Y'all go somewhere else with that shit. This nigga gonna ruin the fucking Lakers. He ruined the motherfuckers, just like the fuck I said he was going to do. And he's been doing it. Now this nigga, every time I look up, that nigga always, he get the credit when they win and shit like that. Make the move. Oh, D-Lo was the best thing since apple pie. Oh, they did so much better out with Russell Westbrook, and they're so much better than this. Now look at the fuck what they doing. You barely beat fucking Portland by 6 points. Man, get the fuck. And Anthony Davis played. And ever since your punk ass threw that punk ass tantrum that you did in Boston, after you traveled, before you did get fouled, but you traveled first. You took 4 or 5 goddamn steps. I'm looking at it right now. Do you want to be asking you all fumigated and shit? Nigga, please. I see you foul Kevin Durant in the finals in back-to-back plays. You heard the slap clear on fucking TV. And they didn't call nothing. Kevin Durant was in foul trouble every single fucking game, except the very last game. I remember that finals. I remembered it. They didn't want OKC to win that shit. They wanted Joe ass to win that shit.
Hey, go play something. They got you up, boy.
Nick T.
Man.
Nick. I'm sorry, Nick. I know you're a J. Reed fan, but y'all don't keep that same energy for LeBron. LeBron had more health than KD had. He had more health. KD's doing the same thing like LeBron is doing, but y'all murdered him for that. And LeBron got a losing record. Even doing it his way, he still got a losing record. But some kind of way, he's supposed to be the greatest of all time. I see the greatest of all time of losing. That's what the fuck I see. I see the greatest of all time of losing. Only way he can be in this conversation. This is just my fucking opinion. And Nick T, I know this is your boy. This ain't no disrespect, but this is just how I see it. I never saw LeBron like that. I never put him in that discussion. That's why a lot of people like me and a lot of many other people that feel like me feel like this man has been forced upon us all of a sudden. They never gave Kobe his props. I don't even care about that. But I know one thing, he ain't better than Kobe Bryant in no Laker uniform. I know that. So that Nick Wright, when you said, oh, he's the greatest Laker of all time, and it's not even close, before he stepped in, you remember you said that, Nick Wrong? You remember when you said that dumbass shit, Nick Wrong? Did you not say that? Did you not say that, Nick Wrong? You literally got on TV and said that he's the greatest Laker of all time, and it's not even close, and he ain't even play a game yet? Are you fucking serious?
Dang.
You see how dumb it is? And then you gonna try to sit there and act all fake and act like you was fake crying and shit when Kobe died and shit. You remember that? It was just 4 years ago, Nick.
You know, liars don't remember shit, bro.
This is why I'm on this motherfucker. This is why I'm on him, because people have been asking me about this shit. I got time to answer how I feel about it. If you don't like it, you don't like it. But it's my opinion. But everything I sat there and said has been fucking fast about LeBron. Period. It has been. He got so many motherfuckers in his. Why you think you always hear about this man on every fucking talk show? There's a clutch client that's attached to this motherfucker. That's why you only. Even Paul Pierce even came out and said on ESPN. Only reason why only way you be on ESPN, you gotta talk about this motherfucker. So how is that not a lie? How is that a fucking hate? But y'all want to get it mad at me to talk about my opinion about this whole ass nigga. LeBron do some whole ass shit. He don't like to take responsibility for shit. That is a coward to me. That's cowardly. And you got all the money to back it up. But trust me, LeBron. Your time is coming, sir. Because there's 2 white people you have yet to mention anything to. 2 of them. You don't answer the skip, and you sure ain't going to respond to Chanel Sona what he said about you, allegedly. But you got all the energy for social media. You got all the energy, whatever you want to do. But go answer that. Go answer them 2 white dudes first, and then you come holler at me afterward. Because I ain't going to lie. How the fuck you gain 9 pounds or something like that and doing a basketball game is beyond me. In the NBA Finals. Or the finals? Was it was doing the finals? I think it was no, it wasn't an NBA Finals. I think it was a regular season game. It was a regular season game. That year y'all went to the finals though. I remember that game, LeBron. I watched it. Remember, they like to show y'all on TV all the time during that time, but that's what they wanted. They wanted you. Hey, LeBron, send me a dream. Send me a dream. Oh, send me a dream. Oh, LeBron, send me a dream. That's how they had y'all doing. He's selling y'all for a fucking dream. And they want to get mad at me and other YouTube creators for talking about this whole ass nigga. Fuck out of here. That nigga damaged the fucking game of basketball more than anything. Niggas don't want to fucking compete. Shout out to the players who really do compete, but don't get that credit because it's all about the media. You notice they ain't talking about Anthony Edwards after he dropped clutch. You know that, right? Like y'all do know that, right? And according to Minnesota won 5 games in a row. I don't give a fuck. It's early in the season, but he's not a clutch client anymore. But why you not talking about him, ESPN? I'm just asking questions. But your time is coming, LeBron. And another thing too. This is the main thing I got to come out. I'm tired of y'all LeBron James fans always saying this. Well, Kobe did the same thing too. Show me one time where Kobe was called for doing performance-enhancing drugs. How? The man broke down like Battle Cat. The body broke down. Every NBA great player body breaks down. One thing about LeBron, he never had a catastrophic injury. He never have. I do agree with that. That's a remarkable. And still play. Okay, I get all that, but don't know. He need to answer Sony for me. Answer Sony, and then make sure all that shit is clear, and then come back and holler at me. But y'all the same motherfuckers will say, even if the shit is true, I know people, and I already got it all on tape and record. Anyway, say no matter what, you still won't take it away from me, even if it proves that the man actually done something to cheat the game. You know what his favorite line is? You know what? I don't cheat the game. I make the best play all the time. I always make a great play every time. Every single time, LeBron. Really, LeBron? Really? I seen you shoot the Lakers out last year. Even in the playoffs. Y'all wasn't supposed to be there. And you came to the Lakers. Yeah, sure indeed. But don't act like I'm not going to sit there and act like a dummy. They helped y'all ass get in there last year. You only had 43 wins last year, and you made the conference final. Oh, but all the finals was close. But they fucking lost. So you know why they fucking lost? Because they didn't deserve to be there. Can't y'all see that shit? He wasn't supposed to fucking be there. They dogged Kevin Durant out because he did the same thing LeBron did. He honored his contract. That's what LeBron did. That's what KD did too. He honored his contract. Then he went to Golden State. Then he won the championship. But then he beat LeBron the same way LeBron beat him. Well, he had a fucking super team. Cut this bullshit out, man. That's why I don't like KD like that. He did it better than LeBron did, and he had a winning record doing it. Steph got 2 of them without super team. And don't give me this shit. Y'all want to pick and choose when y'all get credit to. You dog Kobe Bryant for playing with Shaq, but y'all don't dog this motherfucker playing with so many motherfuckers in his career. But you won't dog him. You won't dog LeBron. You dog KD out. You'll dog James Harden out. Russell Westbrook out. KD, Stephen Curry. You know, y'all dog players like that. You know, not blaming the main problem who had the most help and had the most trades of anybody in NBA history, and he still's a fucking loser. I finally said
most trades.
It goes down to it. He's a fucking loser. I don't care about 4 finals MVPs, all this other dumbass shit that they always want to say. He got 4 finals. Yeah, you sure do. But when his record comes to the finals, he's a fucking loser. Y'all want to know what's the problem with the NBA? They keep on holding on to this motherfucker. They keep on holding on. Come on, LeBron. We need you again, LeBron. LeBron gonna be 50. They still gonna be holding on to this nigga. This is why they don't promote their own superstar. They are promoting more. You know what's fucking shame is? They promote more players overseas than the players that's even from the States. So y'all ever notice that shit? This shit ain't been going on, been even putting it in y'all faces for a while. Only one they talk about this motherfucker because he got the power to. He got everybody on every network that's affiliated with Clutch. All you gotta do is look it up. So this is another thing that I say. If you look shit up and you got facts with it, hey, anybody that's gonna get mad at me because you used to let it go. You know, I always said this. The truth would come out about LeBron James, and people still ain't gonna believe that shit. They still gonna think
Yeah.
hater.
That's why it don't even matter how you talk, man.
Man, I'm getting my shit off. Fuck
crazy.
that. I been hearing these motherfuckers talking crazy, all in the comments and shit, talking crazy, you know, on other people's platforms and shit. And as soon as I met, and shout out, and these the homies that's not even part of Lions Den basketball. They just out there doing their own little thing on YouTube. I'm not even gonna mention them out. You know what I'm saying? But I mentioned some. My boy Savage Basketball Fans. Shout out to Uncommon Sense as well.
Too raw.
Go on I don't have the messages like that on Too Raw, you know what I'm saying, stuff like how I used to. But shout out to my boy Too Raw too. I'm talking about people that are not affiliated with Lions Den basketball community.
Oh,
like,
not
right there. When I go there and message some, y'all little LeBron fans, man, male or female, man. Sometimes be thinking y'all males, or sometimes, you know what I'm saying, how y'all be coming in and stuff like that. You want to type in Bleacher Report articles and Sports Illustrated, and that's why I even like right now on my phone, Google. You know how many articles about LeBron James? Man, get the fuck out of here! Like, stop it. This man is not who y'all think he is. So stop.
Too much of that, man. Pushing that shit in your face, like.
This man is not who y'all think he is. I'm like, oh boy from Little Man. He ain't who he say he is. Rest in peace to Pops for Friday. Oh, baby, it's not who y'all think he is. You ever seen Little Man?
Yeah.
Man, Little Man's a classic. I'm serious, man. Stop. Y'all need to stop being so dumb and being so conniving, man. The same thing that they're telling y'all on TV. Look, this is what gets me cocky more than anything. People want to say everything right now, I'm hating and everything like that. But this is my kicker part. They never told the truth about our own fucking people. You think they're gonna tell you the truth about fucking LeBron James? Hey, you dumb
for real.
Man, get the fuck out of here.
They believe in everything they say.
I'm gonna say it one more. I'm gonna say this one more time. They never told the truth about my people or where you come from, but you want to believe everything they tell you about this nigga is the fucking truth. Man, you dumb as them. It's time for a smoke break. I'll be back. Hold it down to me, man. I gotta roll.
Light us up. Like Gigi, what's it? Light us up. Shout out to the people in the chat. Hey, like and subscribe, man. Man, T-Price, you're right, bro. You gotta let it go, man. They got a slew of young talents in the league, man. Like, talk about them young talents, man. It's time to move on with all them, man, all them. Steph Curry is my boy too, but man,
they all getting old. And you know what? Me and shout out to my brother James, man, my big bro James, man. We've been saying this forever, man. We used to be on Ticket Channel cooking on this shit. Me and him always telling him, like, man, dude, that's one thing I love about Adam Silver. Not Adam Silver, the dude that was before him.
David Stern.
David Stern. He promoted Who Got Next. Everybody got a shot in the light. Everybody had their share. Everybody had the time, had a spot in the spotlight. Everybody did, bro.
Oh, for sure, bro. And he was holding people in check, bro.
But okay, now how come this motherfucker right here? How can this motherfucker right here can't get the shit right, man? How can't this motherfucker right here? Yeah, I'm talking to you, Commissioner. You're the same motherfucker sitting there talking about you can bust everybody else's for tampering and shit like that. Well, they temper for LeBron James on the regular, and he even came out and even said even that Anthony Davis shit. He forced his way to the Lakers. Was that not tampering? What the media been doing for this nigga, and has not been tampering?
Look at him. He lost. He know what happened.
See, this is the thing with me, too. I could go on and on. There's so many ways I could kill y'all with this argument shit, man. Y'all don't want to continue to play this game with me because we can continue to play on. Now, trust me, I got more ammo than anything. You can list Jordan failures, you can list Kobe failures, all they want to. But you have to fail before you succeed, you dumbass.
Yeah.
You have to fail before you succeed. LeBron still is gonna be an all-time great. I always say that. But stop that shit.
Yeah, man. I just hate the fact they just try to change people's fucking mind. Like,
check this out. They asked Anthony Edwards again. About who his top 5 is. No, LeBron is not in there. Respect that man for that shit.
Yeah, for real, bro.
You don't even respect the true basketball culture, man. If this ain't got this hoe ass nigga in this motherfucker, y'all sitting there like him. Like
you're a hater, man. Immediately, bro. Like you're a hater. You don't like. Man.
Niggas can't even spell a hater. Fuck out of here.
Man, shit. Can I have an opinion and like, man? That's the part of it I don't.
That nigga's not law. If this nigga so much law as everybody say is, when the last time he played 82 games? Matter of fact, when had he played 82 games playing for the Lakers? I give you another one. When had he ever played 56 or more games with the Lakers? Since he been there.
When have he ever got fouled out, man? When last he got fouled out?
When the last time he got called for offensive foul? When the last time he got called for a travel? This man take 3 or 4 steps. This nigga ain't got the fucking game that y'all be saying he does, man.
Yeah, that's true.
And then when he does get a back down in the paint, he flexing his muscles and shit. Nigga, you're supposed to do that, nigga. You bigger than, stronger than everybody, nigga. You know they ain't gonna call no fouls on you and shit. You should have seen him yesterday. He flexed on one Ottaby. This is the smallest, the dude that's from China. He flexed on. I'm like, dude, like, okay. He flexing his chest, popping his chest.
Portland? Like, the Blazers?
No, I'm talking about Wananabe when they played the Suns.
Oh, the Suns. Oh yeah. He was with the Nets and
Yeah, he was flexing on him. I'm sitting there looking at LeBron. I'm like, nigga, man, get the fuck out of here. Nigga, you act like you saw all that, nigga. I know you didn't like Kobe Bryant. I know you didn't, because you went to tell Coach K, go fix that motherfucker. But did you know, go fix that motherfucker on LeBron? That guess who would have went to Duke before your ass would have even thought about it? Kobe Bryant would have probably went to Duke. He was going to Duke if he did. But this is one thing I'm trying to stress to the LeBron James fans is that you ain't got to tear down Kobe's career. He's already a career successful. And Gilly, I respect you, Gilly, but you need to stop telling lies, man. You was on Cameron's show, and it said, "Well, Kobe Bryant averaged 7.8 points his rookie year. LeBron averaged 20." Yes, you did point out the point that Eddie Jones and all that, but you forgot one missing part, Gilly. Dale Harris did not believe of playing a rookie. When Kobe came in, Kobe at that time, y'all forget, y'all wasn't living at that time. Shooting guards wasn't supposed to go straight out of high school to the NBA. It was only big men. So if you wasn't living in them times, you don't understand it. That's how it was back then. You had to be a big guy. You had to be big. KG was a big guy. He didn't start immediately. There's levels to this, man.
Man, even today, man, them old coaches don't play rookie. You see that today, even today, bro. Like,
man, look at
it don't matter.
Man, give you a great example. Thibodeau. Todd, look at
Yep.
Kobe Toppin.
Perfect example.
Look at what he did to Derrick Rose. He played Derrick Rose. He had no choice to pair Derrick Rose. But what happened, though? He ran them players to the ground. He made Derrick Rose got injured. Ain't no way Derrick Rose has been in that game after blowing them niggas out the way they were.
Man.
I remember that game like it was yesterday, though.
Thibodeau, man. But he just have a way of running things that,
so
man.
how really good LeBron James really is if you don't have the super team. Y'all, you have to still make me mention that. Y'all can't help me understand how good it really is LeBron. Y'all always tell me that this nigga's so much better. He's bigger, he's stronger, he's faster, he all this dumbass shit. When it's time to put it on the wood, pause. When it's time to get it on that hardwood, pause. I don't see LeBron out there, man. So stop making me convince me that this nigga is the best thing since forever. No, the fuck he's not. He's a big ass fucking crybaby.
And whenever he get a chance to lead young players,
he's the only child. You can tell he's the only child. He got that mentality of the only child won't ever go his way. You can tell that.
Yeah, that's my toy. Give me that. Yeah, all the toys. He's scrambling all the toys.
Man, come on, man. Like, cut this stuff out, man. Stop making me thinking y'all gonna keep on lying to people, but his time is coming. LeBron, I've been telling you this for a while. When the homies start talking about it, how you want to sit there and all y'all fan bases, even when you start getting on talking about him, you don't want to start talking about Kobe Bryant and Michael Jordan failures, or he never got in trouble and all this other shit. Yep, he never got in trouble. But trust me, I ain't never seen no motherfucker have so much power in my life that is a black man and then they not bring him down at the same time. Because everyone I seen, they have. And this man act like he's just untouchable. Touching him. You act like he untouchable. Somebody gonna expose this nigga. Somebody gonna expose him. And when he do,
time,
dude, hey, I've been saying this for a while. This ain't no hate or anything like that, dude. You can't walk around this earth like you just you just think you just so higher and mighty than everybody else. I seen the man upstairs break the best ones down. No matter what industry they was, I seen them broke them down to their socks. And I know, and I know he will do that. I'm telling you, LeBron James, your time is coming, man. I know y'all.
My man said, "What's up with the foot surgery?" That.
Hey, Conqueror, you know what they saying now? Oh, look at him now. He wishing for a man downfall. Nope. That man been telling on himself for years, and y'all dumbasses don't believe that shit. Y'all just thinking all this shit. This shit really remind me of a true Disney story. What his life story is right now is what he should have been doing in the motherfucking movies that he been trying to do.
Dang, some dream come true shit he live in. Wish upon a star shit. Dang.
Yeah, that's what should have been going on. Man, the truth is the truth, man. Wrong is wrong, is right is right. I seen them. You see how they did to Michael Jordan? They telling this man, LeBron ain't never got criticized like Michael or Kobe did. Even when Kobe was winning.
In that man dunk time, bro. That man father died in that man dunk time.
even when Kobe was winning, they were still giving him props. But you know, one person on the team always gonna get it. And Gilly, you talking about LeBron would never be a Batman? Nigga, please. He got a
Man,
Batman.
as long as he go to join a
Batman
team, that's
mentality.
Batman right there. Yeah, that's Batman. Exactly.
He has a Batman. He has a Batman, but he don't show it when it's supposed to. Because I seen him get bailed out way too much, and then he gets all the fucking credit. It's just like how the same ones y'all try to tell me that Paul Gasol and Ron Artest deserve to win the Finals MVP. I love to try to diminish everything Kobe Bryant did in his career, but then give LeBron everything. Like, where y'all get all that shit from? Oh, I forgot. This LeBron James fan club. They do anything that's necessary that's known to men.
Man, like you say, man, that 24 cycle meter, bro, he can't control that shit.
Man, you can't. No, you can't.
All in your ears, man.
Fuck, I gotta say, but I'm sorry. He have destroyed the Lakers like the fuck I said they was going to do. I got niggas ain't speaking to me right now. I got motherfuckers owe me money right now. Ain't saying nothing to me. You know what I'm saying? I'm just talking about in general. It all ties.
That's a messed up thing with us. This whole situation, man. I come to America and I've never seen any narcissism. I never seen narcissism to this level. Or man, like people believing in a dude or like would get on you for not saying what they want you to say. I've never seen anything like that, bro. That's crazy.
Terms, integrity, all this stuff.
Man,
this man crushing. You know how many great fathers that played in it? My dad was a great man. I know a lot of homies, a lot of friends I grew up with. They had great fathers and everything like that, mothers and everything like that. It's like America. They
man,
say
the old dude on the corner shop who would trust you.
Story sounds the best. Sounds the best. Man, stop it. Everybody comes through something. Everybody deal with something. This ain't no hate on LeBron either, man. This is just my opinion of this dude, man. I know they've been molding this dude ever since he was young, coming up. I remember him was on Sports Illustrated. I remember him putting his sons on Sports Illustrated. I put everybody else on Game on it. I got it in. I'm looking at it on my dresser right now. LeBron James and his two sons. Then you got a lot of people mad at Bronny because, my opinion, Bronny did not deserve to be in Madonna's. He shouldn't have deserved to be in the Madonna's All-American game. I don't care. Yeah, he held his own down, but he should not have been there because it's LeBron Daddy.
And it doesn't matter, man. If it doesn't matter if Carmelo Anthony's son don't deserve to be there, you would say the same thing too, bro. Ain't no hate. That's what it is.
Oh, yeah, but you know they ain't gonna like.
I'm just saying, like, I'm just saying, like, you know, ain't no hate, man. He just is.
I like what Melo doing with his son, you know, but they don't like Melo. So, you know what I'm saying? They don't even like Melo. They ain't let Melo go on his own shield. Let him go out like the way that he did. They blackballed Melo for 2 years. And you know what's crazy about LeBron too? What a lot of people know, this is why I don't respect this motherfucker too. You sitting there you got all this power to eliminate all this little basketball soap opera shit like you like to deal with in your lifetime. You have all that shit power to kill this shit, and you refuse to do that shit. You refuse. You constantly still let them shit on Russell Westbrook. All this other shit. All this shit was made up by you.
For real. Carmelo too. He let the shit on Carmelo. Carmelo was on his team too, right?
You threw under the bus. I remember you got on the Lakers platform, and then don't give me about what Kobe did and shit like that. Well, Kobe did it too. Kobe just gave you that look and glare, nigga. You out of here, and don't give me what he played with Dwight Howard though. With Dwight Howard, but he won a championship with Dwight Howard. Dwight Howard wasn't ready, and then at the same time, when Kobe did have Dwight Howard. Dwight Howard had surgeries on both of his shoulders. He didn't have a healthy as Dwight Howard. Okay, so y'all come up with this bullshit to prop this nigga up. Yes, he did.
Yeah,
get
that
his
wasn't.
teammates.
Yeah,
Yes,
that wasn't
he
the
did.
Dwight Howard
Yes,
who
he
beat
did.
LeBron James in the conference
Yes, he
final.
did get his teammates paid and all that shit. Hey, that's what you're supposed to do. Okay, fine. But at the end of the day, you are judged by how many fucking championship rings you got. This nigga only got fucking 4. I don't give a fuck. He breaks every fucking record that's known to man because now he try to exhilarate it. You see, he's still making the set. This man really care what people say about him and shit. And if he didn't care about the shit, he won't be talking about the shit. And not only that, the NBA be talking about the true stars in the NBA that they need to be talking about, except this motherfucker. All right, it's time to smoke now.
Yeah.
I'm about to put my shoes on, man. Yeah. I know I said I was going to smoke about 30 minutes ago, man. I could talk about this shit all fucking day long.
The messed up thing about the Carmelo blackball too, but Carmelo did what the league wanted to, bro. Like after he was out, he complied by everything. He came back and they still do
It's
him
not only
dirty.
that. I seen how they
Man.
did Craig Hodges back in the day. I seen how they did Craig Hodges. I seen what they did to my boy Mahmoud Rauf. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Even Iverson, bro.
I seen the NBA turn it. Even how they did Alvin Robinson. That man, who I think is one of the best on-ball defenders as a guard in NBA history.
Yeah, his name would forever be. Yeah,
he should put that man in the Hall of Fame. He's been exonerated. He sat in prison for a crime he didn't do. Get the fuck out of here. That's why I've been trying to tell y'all. The NBA, and shout out to Cameron. Cameron been putting the NBA on game. Over killer season. You think you go into the NFL? They pick niggas for that shit. They pick and choose to promote and all this other shit, man. You do got a lot of players in the NBA that really got game, but they're only gonna promote a certain one. Why they always holding on to this nigga like he's motherfucking They want to hold this nigga like he's some fucking. I told y'all they was gonna hold on to him like they did Tom Brady. But at least Tom Brady was winning.
Yeah.
Even though he did cheated in some of them too. I'm just keeping it real. Flygate, all your you and Tom Brady got something alike. All the championships y'all got, it's questionable how you got them. Even though you went there 10 times, LeBron, you literally went there 10 times. But then you also went at the time, and it was the weakest ever. And you ain't no LeBron O'Clear like Kobe Bryant was. Kobe Bryant was the real Toronto killer. Yeah. You killed DeMar DeRozan and Kyle Lowry, and yeah, I give you that. But everybody know who's the real Toronto killer was, and it wasn't your ass. Man, I can do this all day, Cocker. I'm like,
they label him as a Toronto killer, man.
Don't come around over here playing with me. That's why I don't be saying nothing. I don't be fucking with
Man,
nobody.
who messaged you, bro? Man, you can't get the spark yet, man. Who messaged me?
No, man, I've been wanting to get this out, man, because I'm just.
Hey, shout out to Vaughn. Vaughn in the chat. What up? What's up, Vaughn? Respect.
Yeah, I sent Vaughn. Vaughn, I already sent you a link already, man. So if you want to come in, man, so we can talk about college, man.
Yeah, get that opinion and Louisville. How many games play over the weekend for
you got to come in and talk about
games?
Louisville, man, because Lemon Pepper Lou was, man, he came off the top rope like Hacksaw Jim Duggan. What's wrong with Lulu, man? Y'all want to support, man? Y'all support what I do, man? Hit that like button, man. Share, man. You want to donate? I don't care if you do. I tell people all the time, I already paid for this already, so I pay for my StreamYard. You know what I'm saying? I shouldn't be doing it, but but anybody that's gonna believe, you gotta believe in somebody. You gotta believe in yourself. You know what I'm saying?
That's where it began, man.
So it is what it is. But anyway, I've been saying I'm about to smoke for the last 45 minutes, man. I'm about to put my Kobe's on and go outside, man. Hold on, gotta switch up.
What's up, NFL game? What you feel about your 49ers, they?
Oh yeah, we're gonna talk about that. I watched the games yesterday. Yeah, you already know I did. I watched that and the college. Man, right now it's all about college basketball right now.
Right.
I did watch the NFL. I watched a couple games. Yes, I watched the Seahawks game. I wanted the Seahawks to lose because the 49ers is behind them in the division. And like I said, I watched the college games too. I watched the girls get down, man. It's gonna be crazy in college basketball this year, man. On the men and women's side, it's already starting crazy. When it's starting crazy already in the first about to be second. This is the second week now, man. It's gonna be a crazy year, man. Watch, and I'm gonna be right here, and I will not be doing no NBA games. Because by the time I do the NBA games, it should be the goddamn playing game.
Man, damn, NBA, man, I don't. Oh yeah, I saw that notification, Jonathan. That Duke loss. I saw that. Like, man, lazy. That's lazy team right there. Oh no, lazy same about that. Who did Duke lost to? Was it the team they should have won? I mean, I think I see them rank like according to the ESPN rank, which is always questionable. I see Duke like number 2 or something like that. But I don't know how knowing ESPN and the rankings, I don't know how serious I take that. Oh, who y'all lost to? Arizona. Oh, that's not bad. That's not a bad program. But you feel like y'all should have won that game? Y'all play down to your opponents, or man, there's no way that I could watch the college games. Most of them, I think, is on ESPN 2. And I only got ESPN, so unless it's one of those big games, that's the only how I get to see a game, a college game. But man, I'm excited. I want to see some college ball. Would like to follow some players right in the league, right through their career. Cause I'm thinking it should be more exciting than what is happening in the league right now, man. It's just up and down, jack up shots, like no sets, no play call, like. I don't even know if the coaches make up plays. I don't even know if the coach run plays. Yeah, when the game now starts, the first minute or so, you see a few plays, plays that coach draw up and stuff. But like in the third quarter, halfway in the third quarter, it's just helter skelter. Like, man, just jacking up shots. I don't know about the.
I'm bad, bro.
Product
is in the air. Light is in the air.
On that Kobe pack.
Yeah, man, I got that Kobe slash Sean Kemp mixed in with some Gary Payton and
Bro, this is a burial.
And I got the Tell Me When to Go in there too. Got some E. Foley in this bar too. So yeah, that was in my blunt right now.
Damn, that's straight burial.
Tell Me When to Go.
Jeez.
Man, I've been saying I was gonna smoke for the past hour. Man, I've been so blitzed, man. Like, because the stuff that I got, man.
Already, bro.
Man, the stuff that I smoke, man, like my boy gave me some. I'm like, dude, like this, like some of the best shit that you ever said me, bro. Like every time I come see you, man, like you need to give me this right here, like this right here. But it was some of the top shelf kind of stuff. You know what I'm saying? Cause you know how it is on the weed and stuff. You know how it is on the when you smoking that. When you smoke that kush, yeah, like swoosh, you got to pay for that good stuff. Man, I ain't gotta pay for that good stuff. I can just get it. Hey man, I can get it for the low. My boys let me get it for the low and everything. I'm like,
Watch him. That's what's up.
Yeah, my boy saw me yesterday. He was like, man, T, I was with him. He said, man, give me some stuff, man. I get my boy to come. I was like, go holler him at his spot. Play some business.
He's a farmer.
I gave that stuff to him. Now I gave him something in his car. He was like, man, he said, man, I was riding home in the car. I did not know how bad my car was smell. I'm like, dude, like, that stuff was that shit was so fucking loud, like loud. I mean, it was loud like that. I don't like carrying around stuff that's loud.
Can
You
you
know
ride
what
with
I'm
it?
saying? 'Cause
Are you allowed to ride with that? Cause damn.
yeah, you're allowed to ride with it and
Okay.
everything. Man, it's legal. Man, I live in the state of Oregon where all drugs are legal.
Oh yeah, Oregon got hard, though, hard her.
Yeah,
I
all
can't
drugs
wait
are
to
legal.
smoke. I
So
can't.
imagine that. And also, you live in the state also where they tell you can't beat your kids.
What? Well, yeah, I might can Lincoln Arizona. Well, I take my kid back home in the island when I wanna when they
Hmm.
getting out there. I take my kids back home in the island, cause yeah, we had nothing like
Oh,
that, bro.
Jonathan, you like the Dookies, man? Oh, man, Jonathan, it is what it is, man. You like my boy Leezy, man. You a
Yeah,
Dookie, man?
lazy.
Yeah, I don't mess with them Blue Devils, man. That's all Jayhawk, man. Like, for real, man. I never liked the Duke growing up, man, but I do like some of the players that went there. Like, my favorite ones that went to Duke was, that I personally like was when they had Jason Williams, the black Jason Williams. When he was there, he was nice. Corey McGetty was nice. I used to like him at Duke. Elton Brand was nice at Duke. Of course, Grant Hill was nice.
You talking about Jason Williams who was drafted Bulls? That's who.
That Jason, yeah. I'm telling
Oh,
you,
okay. He was a
Jay
Duke. He
Hill
went to
was,
Duke. Yo, all right, man.
yeah, he was a nice,
Yeah,
he was a
injury,
McDonald's
right?
All American. He was a McDonald's All
Injury
American
messed
that
him
year,
up.
man.
Yeah,
Yeah, that
injury,
motorcycle accident,
accident.
yeah.
Yeah. Motorcycle
Because a lot of
accident.
people
Yeah.
forget. A lot of people forget. They wouldn't even got D Rose if Jason Williams didn't get hurt. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people don't look at that. That's the reason why they
Yeah, they
got D
wouldn't have be
Rose.
slumping.
Like,
Oh yeah, the fans. I mean, he were no Michael Jordan, but the fans were saying like, okay, we good, cause yeah, he
he
good.
was on
Yeah,
his way.
man.
Jay
Yeah,
Will,
for sure.
he had a chance to be a great current. You know, it just happened. As you know, you got some players are blessed that that get hurt. You know what I'm saying? It changed their career. You know what I'm saying? Then you got some. That's why I respected about Grant Hill. You know what I'm saying? He went through all that surgery. And shout out to his lady though too, because his lady dedicated a song to him. Tamia, one of the great ones. She stuck with that man through all that shit.
Man, I didn't know
You
that.
know,
Hmm.
yeah, she was with Grant Hill, been with her for a long time,
So
bro. Yeah, she
respect,
was.
brother.
Peace,
Yeah,
Copper. What's good? What's good? Soup, right?
hey, you already. Hey, man, I'm sorry that a lot of people heard my little rant, but I just had to tell the truth, man,
Oh, it's all
about
good.
Jay Reed and Akron. But anyway, you back on here, man. Your boy Lou was on here, man, earlier, man, coming off the top row talking about Louisville, man. He said the coach need to be fired. Lou was going in. He was like, man, what's that? Yeah, Lou gets that. I said, I was waiting on you to come here, man. How you assess the game so far from Louisville, man? But I
I
haven't
mean,
watched them honestly yet.
I get it. I mean, you heard me what I said from the get go. The best, the most talented players on the team are young. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
Are our youngest guys. So in college, you don't gel immediately.
That's
You
true.
have to learn how to win games. Like people made a big deal about Kenny Payne talking about we're not going to beat teams with talent. They took that as him saying that I don't have a talented basketball team. That's not what the fuck he
Hmm.
meant. He meant
Hmm.
that you don't just win games because you're talented. In
That's true.
2013, Kentucky had #1 recruiting class, and they didn't make the
And
tournament, and they
he
lost in the
tournament.
first
Yep.
round of the NIT. So I get the
Yep.
frustration in the winning and the losses, and we barely beaten teams that, you know, 10, 15 years ago we would have won by 50 against. Well, unfortunately, the university went through some bullshit that we're at the bottom of the totem pole right now. And it was
Yeah.
all self-inflicted. The university did all of it to itself. So now we got to crawl out of that mud hole and you don't just crawl out the mud hole immediately. That mud
Nah,
hole,
man, you gon'
that mud hole went fucking deep. Okay, and that's where
I think I think
all people who were involved or that worked for the damn school themselves that did the shit to the school. They risked us and took a national championship away from us because you didn't like the head coach, a fucking booster and shit. Okay, so stop complaining and just learn to live with what we are right now. We'll be back, but it's not gonna happen overnight, and that's what's wrong with these motherfuckers. They think that this shit just supposed to happen overnight. Think about look at Louisville's football team right now. You see our football team, how they're doing? We had the same players last year. We may have added like what we add out that significance. The running back, Garendo, who came from Wisconsin, had the same play. So it's kind of a different thing where we had talent. It's just the coach didn't know how to coach him. Well, this ain't about the coach. This is about getting back to our identity, back to who we are. These kids never.
I'm just gonna be real. I'm just gonna be real. Ever since they did Rick Pitino dirty, ever since they did Rick Pitino dirty, I'm gonna do the game today when they play Michigan today. I'm doing that game at 3:30. And ever since they did him dirty at Louisville ain't never been right since then. That's karma, man.
Exactly. That's why
Carl, you read what you sow in this world.
It's all deserved because the school let that shit happen. Instead of just backing Rick Pitino, knowing he didn't do shit wrong. Bro, I grew up, I hated, I grew up in a house that hated to root for the University of Kentucky. It's a real, like when we talk about rivalry, nigga, back home, that shit is real.
Right.
You got people who don't fuck with Kentucky, period. And you got Kentucky fans that don't fuck with Louisville, period. Motherfuckers, I'll be watching a game, my boy have a Kentucky game on and wonder why I'm not sure. And I'm like, I don't fuck with Kentucky like that, nigga. Not for their success.
But that's how it is, man. Like I wish Kansas. I'm glad Kansas and Missouri gonna start playing each other again. I miss them matchups, man. Right. We grew up watching that shit, man.
Is I always respected Rick Pitino as a coach because I knew about who Rick Pitino was and how he was with players, how he knew how to develop players and teach them how to play the game of basketball. I always respected that about him because he's always made a difference wherever he's gone to. Now, in regards to what happened, Rick Pitino has always preached from day one against cheating on the basketball team. So when all that stuff came out, I'm like, man, I don't believe none of that about Rick Pitino because I've watched this man all my life.
I'm the same way. When I heard that shit came out, I was like, what?
He's going to get caught cheating.
It's just like how they fucking with old boy from Michigan, Jim Harbaugh.
Yeah.
Because he wanted the players from the NIL, he wanted the college players to get paid. He was one of the coaches in the forefront. So then what they're gonna do? Oh yeah, we got to discipline. Shout out to Maurice Clarett though too, man. He gave out great insight though too, man. That's why I always watch him when he's on. It is what it is. I love OJ. I can't wait for OJ. I'm OJ. OJ be spitting facts though, man.
And just as far as wrapping up about Louisville, bro, I'm patient. If they're gonna fire Kenny Payne, do it. Fire him, hire another coach, and see where that gets us. Damn. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead and do it. Just do it. Fire Kenny Payne and see where that gets us. Instead of him building the culture back and these kids learning how to play basketball together.
Right. It's gonna take a time, man. It's
gonna take time, nigga. We've been in the hole since 2016? That's when they fired Rick Pitino. That's almost 10 damn years, bro. We've been in that fucking mud hole. We ain't made the tournament since I don't think that's the last time we made the NCAA tournament. 2016 or 20. What year was it Donovan Mitchell came out?
Oh, I'm not even inside, man.
I'm trying to remember the year. I want to say the Donovan Mitchell's last year was the last time we made the NCAA tournament.
Okay, so how long Spidey? How long Spidey? How long Spidey been in the league now? What year is Spidey? What year Donovan Mitchell is in right
I'm
now?
trying to remember when did he come out the league? From the last time I can remember, that's the last time we made the tournament.
I think so, when he was there. I found the Blazing, man. So.
Yeah, so that's all I'm saying. I get it because coming from Louisville, I mean, I know how it is. That we love sports. It's a sports town. Louisville is a. When they talk about a sports town, that shit is a sports town because it's because we're more about schools than a professional team. We don't have no like Major League Baseball or
Right.
basketball.
Just like how Kansas is. Just like Kansas. Kansas got a baseball team, but that's in
Right.
Missouri. Like Kansas don't have.
Away from all of that, all the professional teams in each direction. You know what I'm saying? So we can all go watch professional games in Tennessee, Ohio, Indiana, Illinois. We're 2 hours away from each one of those one of those cities, but we're more about schools like college, high school, stuff like that. We are a real sports town. Like people love sports in Louisville. So I get it. I get where Lou is coming from with the frustration because of what he's used to. But you gotta be realistic where the school did that shit to itself by putting itself in that fucking muddy hole that it put itself into over the fact that they didn't want Rick Pitino there anymore. So they rigged the shit out of him to get him out the way to the point that they had to even fire Papa John because they knew that if he's a loudmouth anyway, they had to get Papa John off the board because he's a loudmouth. He runs his mouth. So he would eventually say something that would have gave it all away. That's why they got rid of him with a race, calling him a racist. So they found a reason to get him off the board. You know what I'm saying?
True.
The main ones marching, wanting to get Rick Pitino fired. For what, I don't know. I still don't know.
I never understood that for like I remember when that stuff came out like it was yesterday, man. I just remember that stuff was coming out and I was like, oh, let me ask you this though too, man. Cause me and my homies, we've been talking about this too. You know, this is why I had to go in on JV fans today because they platforms, coming up with stuff. How we was growing up, we watched how the torch was passed in basketball. We talking about NBA basketball. How you think the torch ever was passed, or you thought it was forced? From your opinion,
from who to who? From Kobe.
I don't know who Kobe passed. Everybody can say he passed it to LeBron. Like when did he pass it to LeBron? I don't think he never got a chance to pass it to LeBron. Because this is why I think he never passed it to
LeBron.
Because LeBron never liked the Kobe anyway in the first place.
He tried to do it in the 2012 All-Star game, but LeBron he makes the right play. He's passed first. Remember the 2012 All-Star game?
I remember that.
Kobe tried to create a passing the torch moment, and LeBron ran from the shit.
That's why a lot of people feel like me feel like it never was. It was never was passed. And then how some people come at me with it, they be like, well,
I remember
he passed it when he passed Kareem, when he passed him and scored, when he passed Kobe and scored. Like, dude, Kobe was already dead. Like what are you talking about? That's not passing. Like, no. Right. This is why I'm saying that this
being passed because Kareem gave LeBron some damn bullshit basketball when he got the scoring. When he gave the leading score. No, nigga, that's not passing the torch. The torch is passed when a generational player, the best player from the previous generation, passes on everything to the next player coming up. Mike did that shit before he retired. Before he finally called it quits as a Wizard, he did that shit in that All-Star game. If people remember the speech. He said, "I'm leaving the game in good hands. I'm good. I can retire, and I'm leaving the game in good hands." Shout out Allen Iverson, Kobe, T-Mac,
all the players. Who got next?
Who got next? It's on y'all to take the game to the next level now. I did what I did. Now it's y'all turn. That's passing the torch. Some damn bullshit ceremony where you're giving a nigga a ball for breaking a record. That's not torch passing, nigga. That's not how. That's not the way. That's not. And plus, Kareem isn't universally considered the GOAT.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm sorry. I want this debate, nigga, because whoever brings up Kareem, I'ma smoke you, nigga. I'm smoking you if you bring up Kareem in a debate. I don't give a shit what he did before he got to the NBA. we just talking about NBA, nigga. That nigga failed more than anybody, more than LeBron.
Kareem.
without Magic or without fucking Oscar Robertson. He failed more than anybody. He had the most number one top seeds, the most favorites to win it all, and lost. I will smoke you if you argue Kareem with me, nigga. And I love Kareem. But he didn't dominate the NBA like they like to make it sound like. Niggas got in his ass hard. Bill Walton dusted him. Bill Walton dusted him.
Okay, I hear you, Elder Kareem. He dominated.
He is saying some real stuff, man. Like,
but motherfuckers overrate him.
Yeah,
they overrate him.
I got you. No, I mean, that's why I hear. It's your knowledge, yo.
I get the opinions of him, because I know Kareem was a great player, but then when I hear old school people telling me how it was like before he played with Magic and all that, I'll be like, man, like I didn't see it, so I can't talk about stuff that I haven't seen. And then this is another thing too. While we on this, stop comparing all LeBron James teams and all these and Steph Curry teams against the teams from the 80s and 90s and 2000s and early 2000s. They don't play by the same rules, man. And then the number one, they won't be old enough to even play each other anyway. That is like one of the dumbest things I don't understand what people do. Well, it's the 2017 Lakers play Shaq and Kobe and the Lakers. Who you think gonna win that? And I'm like, dude, like Steph Curry and them be young as fuck. Like, dude, they're not even men. They wasn't living at that time. Y'all just gotta stop doing that. That's where the disrespect comes. A lot of disrespect comes in with that avenue too. The NBA finds so many ways to disrespect its own brand just to prop up these players now. It's just insane to me. But then they always want to talk about we don't cheat the game, respect the integrity. Nigga, please. Y'all don't respect shit. The ones that really do respect shit, y'all don't give them they flowers. Not one bit.
Comparing era shit is just stupid.
I don't even get into conversations.
One thing you can never do, like especially comparing like a recent era to a previous era, especially when that era is the era that inspired the current era you're rooting for.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it don't make any sense.
So if they had to play each other, where does your current era get the inspiration? Because something has to be taken away.
Mm-hmm.
That's what they need to be doing, giving montage on how the guys back in the day set the standard. Like they should have a time period, a time in the league.
Back in the day, they did that. Back in the day, they used to have coaches they have Hubie Brown. They used to have Mike Capello. They used to actually have people that used to teach in the game of basketball. This is what Adam. Hold on, I got to put him back up here for this particular reason. This is what he's trying to do now. Now you complaining about something that you all messed up yourself, sir.
Yeah.
By sitting there catering the NBA to one fucking player. And then everybody else gets smoked except this dude. There's other players that get passes, but nothing like LeBron James get passes. Let's just cut it out. He is not the most criticized player either. He's just not He's just not LeBron. Yep. And you don't make the right basketball play, LeBron. And you're not a pass first shooting basketball player, LeBron. The only time you didn't take the most shots on your team, I would have to say the first couple of years you was in the league. Then after that, you got it. You was up there in the league in attempts. That's what Bond would crash me up. You know what's cracking me up? You know what cracks me up when they say that dumbass shit? Well, he's a pass first person. Look how many shots and attempts he had in his career. You gonna tell me this is a shot first person? I'm not a pass first person. Y'all be sitting there looking at stats and don't even bring out the main facts that I like to do. That's why stats don't tell the whole story.
Yep. Did you win? Did you lose? That's all it comes down to. Did you make the plays to win the game, or did you make the plays to lose the game? Because I'm sorry, when you lose,
early in the week,
not the right play. I don't care how. What's that saying? Who was that? What was that? Was that from Paid? I think it's from Paid in Full. You can't put. I forgot what movie it's from, but you can't put syrup on shit and call it pancakes, nigga. Did you win or did you lose, nigga? Because if you made the pass and the nigga missed, that ain't the right play. You lost. Nigga. That ain't the right play. I see that motherfucker said that Ron Artest saved Kobe. Well, the shot Ron Artest made was off an assist from Kobe. So did Kobe make the right play or not?
They don't understand that shit.
It's like the chat that said that shit. Since they say LeBron made the right play and they lost, Kobe passed the ball to a nigga that hit the shot. Didn't he make the right play? They won. That shot sealed the game for them off Kobe's assist.
If people say that dumbass shit, man, I just be like, because a lot of people don't understand how Fox and ESPN works. It's nothing but plus clients. Even look at it. That's why that's why I understand how y'all fans want to argue with somebody like me. Talking about I talk about them too much, but they've been propping this man up from the beginning. Not one, not two, not three. They gave this man they gave Miami the whole day of. I remember when he signed. They threw a big ass party, everything. He played all day on ESPN. I remember. All day. And every time they used to win the championship, what they played all day long at Sports Center, they was interviewing inside Miami Arena. They were in their gym or something. Championship. What y'all see down the line the next 3 or 4 or 5 year champion. That's all it was saying. Championship. Stephen A. Lowhire Smith. And what's that dude's name that been following LeBron? I remember all y'all was sitting right there in that chair, man. All of y'all, the one that's been Reinhorst, whatever his name is.
One of the most fair-weather franchises in all of sports history, nigga. Man, they got the biggest bandwagon.
Y'all created
all
this whole monster.
Miami Heat. And that's no disrespect to Pat Riley. That's disrespect to your fan base, nigga. Fakest fan base in all of sports history, nigga. Niggas only
Miami Heat. Oh yeah. I remember that game. They came back.
I'm in my bag too.
Even worse than the Warriors.
I'm kind of heated today too in regards to sports, but yeah.
Man, get that shit out, bro. This is what we do, man.
We
don't be on here like
what
that.
Talk your fakest fan base in history of sports. I'm gonna call it like it is, nigga. Niggas wasn't no Heat fan before LeBron went there, nigga.
Even faker than the Warriors?
No, because the Warriors have been the Warriors have sold out games before Steph Curry.
Mm.
They sold out games when they suck. Fans don't show up.
I nobody.
Even when they suck.
Yeah, I know about the Warriors, man. You will know. Like, I'm a Warrior fan because of Donald Foyle, and we're from the same island.
Now,
so
I get what you're saying, Conker. It's one thing.
I know when Warriors. I know when they been going
through. It's one thing to support a player. It's another thing to all of a sudden say, "Oh, that's my team, nigga." When you was just rooting for this team.
Yeah. Man. I hate them. I hate them Warriors fans.
I get that. That's what I'm talking about. That's my point. Like the Warriors fan base, they've been legit since day one. Nigga, they sold out games even when the Warriors sucked. So when the Miami Heat suck, their arena is empty.
Oh yeah, you see it.
You see it.
Man. They walk off.
when they're
Didn't
not really that good, their stadium is. Matter of fact, you can't watch the first quarter of their games because ain't nobody there.
Mm-hmm.
That's
I
why
heard
that's
that.
why the
I
cameras
heard
are
that.
zoomed in on the court for the first quarter of a Miami.
I heard,
game,
like-
don't nobody be there.
Yeah, I heard people gotta go other places first, and
It all
like
depends on who comes
that's-
there. The
that's
way it
secondary.
goes out.
Yeah,
that's like secondary. Like the arena, man. That damn.
the cameras got to zoom in on the first quarter of the of a game at Miami because ain't no fans there.
But didn't a lot of
That's
them
the first
miss
quarter.
that? Didn't a lot of them miss the Real Allen shot because they walked out?
Say it again.
Didn't
Oh,
a
that-
lot of them miss the
But
Real
the
Allen
Ray
shot
Allen game,
because they walked out the arena? So a lot of them
no,
missed the shot.
they walked out.
Yeah, they walked
With
out the
getting
arena
blown
when
out.
they thought the Spurs were about to win the championship.
Right.
Half the
Perfect
stadium
example
left.
of
Yeah, I
that.
remember that.
That's perfect example of the fit. Oh my god.
Fair weather. That's
Yeah.
that's a fair weather
Yeah.
fan base, bro.
Yeah.
They
I got
they-
you what you
that's
said.
front runners, a bunch of front runners. They only there when you're doing good.
Yeah.
So shout out to the ones that are actually real fans. I know my cousin loved the Miami Heat. Way before LeBron came there. Back when Tim Hardaway was playing and Jamal Mashburn and Lonzo Mourning and Rashawn Leonard and Cycly. I remember Bill Rice played with him.
Yep.
I could go on and on and on.
Tim Hardaway.
Tim Hardaway, yeah, because I remember Tim Hardaway was on the cover on the PlayStation 1. The first PlayStation 1 came out. The very first PlayStation. Guess who was on cover of NBA Live 97?
Yeah.
Tim Hardaway. That was the year I graduated from job for.
I got it. Man, did you?
I
What
got
was
that
what
game.
was the shoes that Tim Hardaway promoted? The Nike, the Air Rays. I remember them shit was fire.
Man, all the old school players back then had some nice shoes though, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. All of them did.
Yeah,
And
for
I
real.
had to pair them shits.
Yeah.
All
What happened to the
Celtics
designers
back
today,
after
man?
Grace
Like,
was-
they got some ugly shoes like Scottie Pippen. I'm
Hey, Pippen did have
Scottie Pippen nice shoes.
one of them shoes was
Man,
nice though. One of Scottie Pippen's shoes was nice though, because I got a pair
The
of those.
up-tempo.
Huh?
The up tempos.
Yeah, the up tempos, the one that got the air.
Turn it in big on the side.
Yeah, those were Scotty's. Well, actually, Scotty and David Robinson. They were there.
Yep.
He had his version, and David Robinson had his.
Yeah, D-Rob. Even Charles Barkley, man. Charles Barkley had some nice Nikes too for Charles Barkley. The ones that look like the old school Air
Force,
Maxes, like
The Air Max 4.
yeah.
KJ, he had in Vogue.
Yeah, Charles Barkley, that was nice.
Shout out to KJ, who should
When
be in the Hall of Fame.
I'm
should
glad
be
you
a
brought
Hall
his
of
name.
Fame.
But when KJ gonna be put in the Hall of Fame, bro? Why do all these other players keep getting passing KJ over, bro?
I don't
True.
understand that either, man. He should be in the Hall of Fame. That's a
Kevin
no-brainer.
Johnson should be in the Hall of Fame, bro. Like, I don't get that. That was a Hall of Fame basketball player.
And why artists?
Yeah, when you watch him play, yeah.
top 75 player.
Huh?
Why Artis Gilmore deserved to be a top 75 player than Anthony Davis.
Because that was all
And Damian Lillard.
It was because that's all politics of it's the politics of sports, bro. You had to put some players in there to make certain fan bases happy. Like, no, this is how this is how you teach, this is how you make a real fan base, by telling the truth about the history of your league.
Yeah.
Because that's what we did. When we learned about the old school players, we went and studied them. We went and looked them up. We didn't have the internet, but you had magazines. You still had people who created sports almanacs so you can look up stats and look at
That's
numbers.
true.
There was film.
Man.
You can go find the film videotape or the film of those old games. You can go look at all of that. We didn't have the internet, but there were still resources where you
Man,
can go search
there were there were companies that would make cards every single year. that give
Right.
the players stats and stuff like that, like hoops.
Exactly. Yeah, cars.
There were
you had
companies
the-
that
you
were
had the- you had
yes,
the sports
Upper Deck.
magazines. I'm telling you, they used to have
yeah,
these sports
yep,
almanacs
yep,
that they would make
yeah.
every
Cheap price
year.
off the debt, yeah.
They used to
I
have
still got
these
some
But
of them
that's
big
our
ass
cards.
childhood.
sports almanacs
You lived in
that
the
they
time,
used
you know
to
what we're
print
talking
every
about.
year.
Like
And
we've
you
been
could
doing
just
this
go
stuff for a long
pull
time
them up and read
without the
about
internet.
every professional sports in the world in this sports almanac.
Yeah, and you saving that shit too, man. You saving all them magazines and stuff. That's
Yep.
what. But
And I remember back in the day, every ESPN, every sport, they did it for every sport back then when we was growing up. They have a special preview on they go through all the teams on Sports Illustrated. You remember that?
yeah,
Yep.
all the new players coming in, like
They break down on every single team, everything. They used to break it down, all the baseball team, all the NFL. That's what they used to tell us back then. This is way before internet and shit.
Yep. The NBA previews, the NFL previews, they don't do that no more.
NHL, I remember all that shit.
They would have different sections on each team.
Mm-hmm. And
in
then
the
they
in
really
those,
had,
in those preview magazines.
then they had people that really could teach you the game. The announcers on baseball, the announcers on the NBA. You know what I'm saying? They really taught the audience the game.
Yep.
Now,
oh
you
yeah,
gotta-
man. Hubie
look at-
Brown, man.
Now it's all about
Hubie Brown
look
break
at
down
his
the game
swagger.
on you.
It's all about his swagger. Look at his swag. Swag of what? Swag get you a win.
Right?
You know, at the end of the day, I always said this: you based on championship rings you have on your fingers. I don't care about how many times you won Finals MVP. I don't care about that because they pick and choose politics behind that shit. We know Michael Jordan should have won more MVPs. We know definitely Kobe should have had it. Yeah, he did. You could say it's
Kobe should at least have 3.
Kobe should have. Hey, and then they always want to sit there. This is another thing too. Getting back to my point, y'all always want to dog Kobe for playing with Shaq. And this whole thing, and this is another thing got to me about what Gilly said. He did. Yes, Kobe did average them points. Yes, LeBron came out the door gate in the beginning, but Kobe set a precedent because his coach did not like him because he didn't like him. He did not play. Dale Harris coached his father. So Kobe didn't have the chance. I wish y'all could tell the whole truth, man. Instead of making
Man, how you got
much like this here. Yeah, he did admit that Eddie Jones was on the squad and Nick Van Exel. But he forgot to point out Dale Harris didn't believe in playing Kobe Bryant, man. He was the only one that had the guts enough to shoot the basketball when it was winning time. Oh, he shot the air ball. That's what made NBA players so great. You have to learn from stuff. Your failures fail you great. I don't give a fuck how much y'all LeBron James fans always say, well, it took Jordan 9 years. He wanted to go over there, Scottie Pippen. Ain't no great player, especially in this game, can do it by themselves.
Nope.
You gotta have somebody with you. But y'all like to dog somebody out so bad just to make this man look good. It's beyond ridiculous right now.
I saw a clip the
I
other
never
day.
seen so many kids. I never seen so many fights in the gym just because a kid sit there and say he don't like LeBron James. Don't say Kobe Bryant and Michael Jordan. The whole gym gonna jump on you. I literally seen this stuff happen.
Yeah, I seen the clip the other day. It was the one where Jerry Krause was talking about Jordan, his confidence. And he's like, the one thing I can always respect, he ain't never come to me complaining about wanting to get a player, trading for a player.
Oh, I got that. I got that meme. I got that on here. Hold on, I'm about to pull it up.
Just thought he was good enough to win without anybody.
Here it is, right here.
Yeah.
I got it right here.
Okay. Yeah. Now I seen that one. I think somebody had the actual recording of him saying it. I think it was from the Last Dance movie or the Last Dance documentary. But that's the thing, like, I don't know. The NBA, they're trying to get fans back, and it's like every move they make is just pushing fans away.
Keep pushing away because they're tired of hearing about Jay Reed.
And I'm not talking about the fans who buy tickets to game. I'm talking about the people who watch the games on the TV. They don't want, and that because they're losing TV money. This is why they had to fire all these people, or ESPN had to fire all them people who were doing those NBA games, because people don't watch the games no more. They can't pay you if they're not watching the games. If people aren't watching the games like they used to. And that's the problem. The NBA thinks they can fix it by creating this dumbass in-season tournament, creating the dumbass play-in tournament. That none of that stuff is working, NBA. Let's get back to just making it about basketball and the names on the front of the jersey. Can we do that? That's all you got to do. That's how you fix the league. I don't know if any of y'all subscribe or watch Carcino, but he had a thing last night where a dude broke that shit down perfectly. It's like when Michael Jordan showed up, it's like all they was doing was trying to find the next Michael Jordan. Like, nigga, you're not gonna find the next one. You'll find another great player, but you're not gonna find the next Michael Jordan. Stop doing that. And that's where they're at, and I think that's what the NBA is still stuck in. Which is why this damn debate keeps coming up all the damn time.
By LeBron James and his Clutch Sports.
His little Clutch floozy.
You got all of them, Nick Wright, all of them, and all of them have ties with. Look, I don't watch them no more. I don't watch them no more. You know, I remember when ESPN used to be the thing to watch. Fox Sports just really started coming around of late. ESPN always been the head honcho to me. Yeah, I'm just talking about stuff that I've seen, people that's listening. You know, if I don't talk about y'all favorite player, then that's why I don't like to talk about my favorite team, because y'all the greatest player to keep telling me in my face and having y'all same people like to troll me when I comment on other people's things. Dude, I'm not backing out my stance, man. You can list all the failures of Kobe Bryant, and he still have way more failures than Kobe, man. But Kobe got it out the mud, man. He had to. LeBron had a great career, but he was on a super team, LeBron. He played with some of the best players ever in your draft class. And the NBA let you get away with it. And the NBA let you sat there
teamed up with players from his own draft class. Teamed up with his own rivals.
Pushing off.
Traveling.
A lot of stuff.
Rivals supposed to become enemies. Rivals ain't supposed to become friends.
Friendly everybody. All of a sudden now they were just dogging out old boy the other night when he missed all them wide open threes, and all of a sudden the other night you gonna sit there and be like, oh yeah, my game ball go to Cam Reddish because I always make the basketball play. Just the other day he didn't make it, but you made the basketball play. Get the fuck out of here, man. Like, dude, like, this is shit that I don't like. Kobe, they never done no shit like this, bro. Even when they was losing this shit, he just give you that look. You know what I'm saying? Every player does stuff differently, but I just don't like. I told y'all how LeBron was gonna do the Lakers, man. I told y'all, man, and y'all niggas still thinking that this nigga gonna take. Man, no.
This is the final year. This is the last year.
No, man. Y'all keep holding on to this nigga.
Done with that.
Y'all keep
The
on
league
holding
too,
on to
bro.
him like the NFL did Tom Brady, man. Stop it. You do got some talent out there. Look at the overseas players compared to the United States players in the NBA. Who do you think is dominating the NBA right now?
Man, that's
Let's think about it. This ain't no disrespect to the American players.
the guys who are in the top players right now who in America is Steph Curry and Kyrie.
Shai Gilgeous,
Like-
he's not from here, even though he did.
Yeah,
went to-
yeah. I was thinking
He's
him,
from
but
Canada.
yeah, I just remember because he
I
smoked
mean,
them
the
in.
NBA players is balling too, but look what I'm looking at who's dominating the NBA right now. To me, I think it's
yeah, man.
overseas players, man. Dominating the game
Yeah.
right now.
Jokic, Giannis, Luka.
And Boston, I don't want to hear nothing. You guys with me in championship, like I sat there and said about the
Clippers.
y'all been to conference final. Y'all been to a final.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
So you should get
It's
that
that,
shit
yeah.
done. Now you got Drew Holiday. I don't want no excuses, bro. Get the shit done.
Yeah, this year for sure for Boston, man. They gotta, yeah, for sure.
Yep. And if you ask me after the first month of the season, I got Philly coming out the East. Nigga. I said
Philly don't chip.
after they
He's
made that
playing right
trade.
now.
I said that trade made Philly deeper. They about to be real.
Yeah,
sick.
I wonder why they good all of a sudden. Huh?
I
Not
told
really
you
good all of a sudden, but
that Massey Road with Embiid.
man.
You see, the boy
Maxey.
had 50 the other night. Maxey.
Yeah,
Yeah.
man. Let him go, man. Let him go, man. Let him do his thing.
Hey,
That's
I'm
what he
happy
did.
for him.
That nigga's the
And I
road
told him
runner on
old
the
boy was
basketball
gonna be
team.
balling for him too. That dude, that G League player. I told y'all that dude was
Nigga,
gonna be
Kelly
balling.
Oubre is balling. He was averaging almost 28 points a game.
Yeah, man.
He's a- He's a
Hey,
firecracker.
I just now
Ooh.
just
Kelly-
found out a
Kelly
story about
Oubre has
that.
always look, Conker. Kelly Oubre has always been a good player.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
It-
he's a Malik
sometimes
Monk.
It's more about
me, yeah.
where you play at
Yeah,
and the opportunities. And a
Malik
lot
Monk.
of times
Yeah,
he is a firecracker. Don't get it twisted. Like personality wise, he is a firecracker.
but in the right
He's gotta
system,
learn
you're right.
how to suppress that and just make
Oh,
it
I
about
was mad they
the ball.
didn't get one with Oubre at Kansas,
Yeah,
man.
get well, Oubre, bro. Yeah, hell
Yeah,
yeah.
he played for the Jayhawks, man. I was mad they didn't get one with Oubre.
Yeah, but
Oh,
Kelly
yeah,
Oubre has
Oubre,
always
he's a-
always
that's
had
a
that
good-
potential to be the type of the player he's showing he is not right now. What he's doing for the Sixers, he's always had that potential.
But
It's
you
about
know,
him manifesting it the right way.
they are players.
Oh, he
yeah.
don't got better. He got to the league. I watched him in college. Yeah, he got better. It's
Yeah,
all
there are
about
players
opportunity.
who would just who would be better in the future and would help a team win, like a Harrison Barnes would be a better player, like Andrew Wiggins eventually. I see Kelly Oubre as the type of player, and this dude on Timberwolves, Naz Reid. I see Naz Reid as a player that's
Yeah,
like
that's
a
you.
team.
Hey,
That's
I said
a
last-
missing piece for a team
Nas
to
Reed
win.
wasn't hurt.
Like
The Timberwolves would have won the playing game against the Lakers.
that
was
dude,
just-
hit
that
man,
was
that
just
boy,
LSU,
he
man.
got
He
game,
did.
boy.
Hey, they need to get rid of Rudy Gobert. Sorry ass. Get his ass up out of there, bro. Why the
Man, I can't watch this man play
He
some
was a
man Rudy
7-footer that would get that man. Get this dude out of here. This is the same dude that these nincompoop's gonna sit there gonna tell me that he can guard Hakeem Olajuwon and all the players of the past in the 80s and 90s.
Oh no, man.
Man, Tim Duncan would do so much head games with him. You know, Tim Duncan, he don't show no frustrations whatsoever. All he do is smile.
Man, I'm
got-
gonna put it this way. I'm gonna put it this with T Price. If Rudy Gobert go to you know in those games they got the towers where you gotta climb. Bro, the first dude on the tower is Big Country, and I ain't think he even getting past Big Country, bro. So he ain't even seen Akeem, bro. I ain't think he getting past Big
A lot of
Country.
people
bro.
don't even know.
Hell yeah.
Big Country, man. A lot of the players that I've been hearing his name on the knuckleheads, you know what I'm saying? Players that played in the pro, you always got the players do that. You got the few players. That's one thing I like about the players that of the past, they always give each other props, and then you always hear names about
Gems, yeah. They always drop gems.
dog.
Yeah.
That was an all-star. Y'all just don't understand. Back then, there was so many great players that didn't make an all-star team because all the players that they was going against.
Yeah,
Now-
he's a yeah, man. He got to wait on Charles
Now-
Barkley, Elijah Wan.
Now,
Man, all them
come on,
dudes,
man. Like,
he can't be an all-star in front of them dude. Like, and he man, yeah, bro. So he get it past Big Country. Cause Big Country's ponging him down there, bro.
man,
So he ain't passing that. He got to put that
I
gauntlet on
don't see
very
how the
easy.
hell he got two. I don't see how he got two fucking defensive player of the year awards. Like, I don't see that shit. Like, I don't see it because he don't show it.
Man, that's it.
I can answer that question for you, T. Price. You got to look at the history of the award. It's rare that the all defensive or the defensive player of the year award goes to like a wing player. It's very rare.
Yeah,
It usually
that is
goes
true.
to a big man
Always been a center or some
because
shit.
A paint,
they
yeah,
get
someone in the
block shots
paint.
and rebound. Those are the two most important things on the defensive side of the ball is blocks and rebounds.
Vaughn.
And the one thing Rudy Gobert couldn't get was some block shots and some damn rebounds. If there was
Oh, yeah,
nothing
bro,
else
that's
he couldn't do, he could do that.
That's the big man in the rec center who just stay there, and when
Who
you
just stand
man,
there,
you
yeah,
just
exactly.
wait on your
Can't
ass,
do
bro.
nothing else.
Just quit.
I got big man because I know you ain't none of y'all gonna go to the paint.
Yeah.
You know
But
what I'm
Vaughn,
saying?
I got a follow-up question with that. You think that reward that was like just out of laziness, or you think it's justified, or should they focus more on the perimeter guys and the wing guys like you said when it comes to defense?
You can't knock it because when
Yeah,
when the history
right.
tells you this is how it's usually passed out, how can you argue?
Yeah, for sure, because
unless you a wing player that
I ain't
does
arguing
something
about
that's
it.
out of this world, like when Michael Jordan won it, he was averaging like 7 rebounds, 3 steals a game,
1.5 blocks.
one and a half blocks per game. You know what I'm saying? As a guard,
You can't override
you can't
that.
deny that.
But it's evidence because when you're a team like Warriors, it's obvious that they can't protect the paint. They get
Right.
scored on in the paint, and like the Timberwolves, you can't get nothing past them. So it's obvious that having a present down there.
Rebounds just going
Makes
over
a
Klay
difference.
Thompson. Like, dude, and then Draymond,
You
Draymond,
saw that too. You saw that too.
Draymond.
Draymond too small. man.
This is what gets me about him. This is how he is. You're not very smart, man. He be going, dude. You get them technical fouls you be getting is self-inflicted.
Unnecessary. So,
Of your mouth.
man, yeah. I always
he
say,
acting
man,
like
he
he all world and shit, man. I be like, dude,
Yeah.
you got did his ass get kicked out the last fucking game before then? Did he got tossed out for a
Yes.
technical? Yeah, if I remember right.
Yeah.
I remember. I do.
Donovan
Warriors is
Mitchell.
one of the teams I live out here, but
against the Cavs. Yeah, I think he.
yeah, he got his ass put out, and then the Cavs showed him they was too small either, man. Come on, man, like the Warriors, that's gonna be their Achilles heel, that size, man.
Yeah,
Trey
whenever they
Spencer,
need bigs.
play more, but they need somebody else too. You need you need about 2 or 3 big. You need 3.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Not only a big.
No. The Warriors. This is the simplest thing the Warriors can do is 2 lineup changes. Bring what's his name?
Wiggins off the
Big man.
bench.
Who's the big man for the Warriors? Why can't I think of his name right now?
Looney.
Looney. Him and Wiggins need to come off the bench.
Yeah,
They need to start Jackson Davis,
and
and they need to
Kuminga.
start Kuminga.
Yeah,
Wiggins is back to playing like the Wiggins from Minnesota. No sense of
man.
no personality, no attitude. He just throwing up shots.
Hey,
Bro,
that go
you're not
back
even
to
shooting. It's like you're shooting just to get the ball out your hand. You're not shooting to make shots.
what T Price was saying earlier. Like
Like
there's
I don't know what
there's
happened.
Superman. There's
Yeah.
guys in Superman bodies, but they got Batman mentality. Like
Yeah,
that's
basically.
man. That's Wiggins, man. He just don't have that force to play every night. he just I don't know what he
got
needs to.
the ability like a mug, bro. He can jump, he can handle the
Man.
ball, he can shoot the ball.
And you see
got
it,
the
but
physical build to take all the punishment that you need to be that type of player, but it's in his head.
the drive, that drive, man. He just don't have that drive to go out every single night.
I
And
remember watching him coming out of high school and seeing some of the stuff he was doing in the high school game. I was like, damn, this dude jumps like a damn kangaroo.
yeah, quick. And a quick second jump too.
Heck yeah. And I mean, when I'm talking about he's up like shoulders over the rim. I was seeing shoulders over the rim. Like, this motherfucker can be nasty. But then once you get him on the court, you see him not being aggressive, not taking the challenge.
Yeah, man, Warriors.
What's crazy is he came in the league averaging 20 a game as a rookie.
Yeah.
That's what's crazy. That's why I say he got the ability. He has the talent to do it. But it's more to it than just averaging 20 a game. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, definitely. I watching him like, he totally, his confidence is shook right now. So, and man, they might just probably move on from him if it's continue. Just
they can't.
Not wishing anything. Not wishing anything. Yeah. It's gonna hard to find a contract.
Yep. So
hard to find a contract like that. But I think if he come off the bench, man, he could get back his groove, man. Play against second unit for a while, man.
Yeah, make him feel like he has to earn those minutes again.
Yeah.
Make him feel like he needs to earn it. Because I don't know what Steve Kerr told him in 2022 for him to play the way he played during those playoffs.
Oh man. That was a total different someone, man.
Yeah, because I was thinking, like, if he's this dude moving forward, that's scary. if he's playing like that going forward, then that could be scary for the rest of the NBA.
And I'm wondering how much of that play a part are they not really getting like that big like if they expect more from him but that'll be a lot, man. Coming off that last season, like I don't even know what is happening. I can't even judge. I don't even know what is happening, but something is definitely.
I get what you're saying, and yeah, I guess you could say that, but at the same time, it's basketball, bro. If you love the game like that,
yeah, this should be your escape, right? This should be your escape.
Why not go all out for it? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know, won a championship. You got paid off of winning the championship because of the way you played. Build off of that. Like that's the one thing that that I can say about us coming up. Once we learn how to do something, we built on it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. What's next?
We figured out. Oh, let me see if I can do this when I do that too. Let me add this part. Okay. Well, let me add this before I do that, and then do that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. And for me, the reason why I don't want to be stuck in that position for too long because I don't know what would happen. And it's always good to expand, like
exactly.
Learn something new, like widen your horizon. Like it's nothing wrong with that, man. But it's hard to explain what is happening there right now. But they got to make a move and get a big because and they plays Warriors. Team scout for them now, and they getting old. Steph Curry coming up as fast as those screens, and players, the players, defensive players keeping up. They're keeping up with him, so they cannot get into and they're a jump shot team. Unless if they're not making the jump shots, it's over. They can't defend because they're too small. So they're in trouble.
The players around Steph can't help him like they used to.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Especially when you think about Wiggins. Wiggins just, he regressed after the championship.
When I see Andrew Wiggins play, remember that time he was at Kansas. I was like, dude, what the fuck are you doing?
Yeah.
Like
his
freshman year. His freshman year, that's what kind of remind me of his freshman year. He had some good moments, and then you just be like, you're just too skilled to be playing like that, bro. Like you too good.
Like his head ain't always in the game. Yeah.
Yeah, like some players have it, some players don't. But it is. I'm just judging how I see it. It ain't no disrespect to him, but this is what he reminds me like he was when he was at Kansas, man. Like just I don't know, like he looks bad out there too.
Man, yeah, he does.
Clay is not Clay. Yeah, I know it's gonna take a while, but Clay is older, a lot of mileage though too. I know everybody thinks it's gonna jump out. I just feel like it will be nice to see, but I know everybody thought of because he is still Mr. Game 6. He didn't have a good Game 6, the year before, but still,
man, Clay, that was his worst playoff series. The last series, that was his worst playoff series in his career. He never had a bad playoff run. So I don't know if that is too old that he's getting down there or just a hiccup because you destined for one, right? But man, yeah, he can't stand up in front of the guys no more. And yeah, man, he missed a wide open layup last night on a break. I'm like, damn, Clay.
Just about to be the point. He don't attack the basket like he used to before his injury. And that's the biggest thing. That's the biggest difference in Clay to me. Him not attacking the basket like he used to. Like, yeah, he was always a great shooter, but the one thing that Clay killed you with was the fact that he would go to the basket on your ass. He throw it off, and then next thing you running at him, and he goes by you and dunks on your whole team.
Because you wouldn't expect that. Because man, I remember when he didn't have that. I remember when he didn't have that dribble. He could have just only catch and shoot. Anytime he put a ball on the floor, it was a problem. And man, I watch his game develop. Like Clay's a player that develop his game, especially that dribble, his ball handling. It's not tight, but like from where he came from, like in the beginning, like it's off the dribble. Yeah, but he can't get you to pass it. Like I see he had Jokic on a switch, and man, Klay Thompson barely run by Joker. I'm like, damn, if he barely could get by Joker, you ain't passing.
I'm gonna switch it up. I gotta give him my flowers because the Mavericks is looking good right now, but I still think that side's gonna catch up with them. But as of right now, I mentioned it earlier in the show when I was just talking about all the teams that I am watching. I did watch the game they played against the Pelicans last night.
You see the size?
Yeah, hey.
My job against them is the defense. I think the defense
is if he hit when his shot is on, he's going to be like that, and Kyrie's going to be Kyrie. Yeah. That's already going to be a problem. But
yeah, you can't keep up with them scoring if they get like that.
You got to, and Lively. I think they need another big to back up Lively.
Yeah, okay, I can see that.
Is he starting? Is he starting already?
Hell yeah, I give Lively more credit than Luka and Kyrie for their record. I give Lively, I would say, as far as why they're doing well, I give him 60% of the credit.
Okay, I got you.
Because he allows everybody else to play their position, their two positions.
Shout out to Jason Kidd for playing the rookie, man. Starting the rookie early.
Less
than 10 games in.
Don't fuck this up, man.
Being ready. Yeah.
Shout out to Lively for making himself ready.
Mm-hmm.
Like he hasn't had one bad game since the start of the season. That young dude has been balling, bro. And
he balling enough that he could have a bad game.
Yeah.
He's a
rookie. He's gonna have.
Yeah.
I mean, you don't root for it to happen, but it's gonna happen.
It is a real thing. It is a real thing.
It's just something that happens.
Yeah.
You got some that
I give Derek because he allows everybody else to play their two positions. Luka ain't got to play point guard and power forward. He's a point guard, or actually, he's really a two guard. Luka's really a two guard.
And shout out for Kyrie, this thing Kyrie Irving can function with, man. That duo deadly, bro.
Man, like I said,
we know how that is, man.
It just get to my point that they don't get that same energy They like to paint these
Yeah.
narratives about these players, but the main narrative is gonna come out about their favorite player. And you notice something too. This just gets back to my point again to Jay Reed and y'all fans, man. Y'all every time we bring up something, y'all always want to say Kobe did it. Kobe didn't do nothing. What LeBron did. Stop saying that shit, man. Y'all want to diss and take a shit on Kobe every time that y'all want to, any given time. And then when
Man,
you
you're
bring up an
talking about
allegation about
wow.
I
No,
don't
That ain't no
this- that's-
comparison,
no,
man.
players from the past.
You're talking about a
got this.
lawyer.
Players from the
Let's go
past
see it.
whose careers are already etched in stone. You can't change. Like you,
Right.
you look stupid trying to talk down somebody who had an amazing fucking career. You know what I'm saying? Like trying to talk down what Michael Jordan did. So
Yeah,
how
right.
stupid
Yeah,
does
yeah.
that sound, bro? Like it makes no sense when y'all try to like reinvent history and shit and say, oh well, it's because of this, it's because of that. Well, nigga, that's not how it felt when it was happening. That's not what the viewership says, because y'all ain't had viewership like that since the man's retired. So that's not how it felt when it happened. You're just
Yeah.
making stuff up to fit a narrative. And
Right.
that's what's wrong with sports today. It's a narrative. Everything is narrative driven.
There you go.
Nothing is about one team playing better than the other to win the game.
And that's about
No longer about that no more.
that's about a half an hour block. They would take half an hour of your time talking, doing that
Exactly.
shit. Why not preview the teams? Why not preview other
Yeah.
teams in other conference with that time? Like, but
Boom. And
that's
that's how it used to be. That's exactly
Yep.
how it used to be conquered. That's
because
exactly
they're
how
lazy,
it
man.
used to be.
They're lazy today.
They would
They
preview
don't,
the other
they don't
teams,
want to work.
and then they would get to the highlight is when they talk about the best team of the highlight
Yeah.
of the show is that moment they talk about the best team and how the best team is doing.
Man, you imagine a producers meeting right now in ESPN. That ain't taking all about 15 minutes. Like to produce a show ain't taking too long.
Like they don't even, you know what they don't even have no more? They don't even have like highlight shows. Like how crazy is that? The NBA can't even put out highlight shows like they used to. Remember that?
Wow.
T-Price?
What you say? Hey, I got kicked out for talking about Jay Reed.
You remember the
for half
highlight
of it.
shows? You know, like they still show them on NBA TV, like the NB 80s, the NB 90s.
Yeah. You have to buy them.
They don't
Yeah.
pop. Hey, so they try to. It goes back to what you were saying. They try to reach in. Yep, they try to reach.
Those shows came out in the 90s. They just
Right.
revamped it. All them
They
shows came out in the
they try to
early 90s.
revise. They try to rechange history. They try to rewrite history as
Like, you tell me y'all can't
the
do
world.
that nowadays, when the players
Man,
are making
they-
more money, they're supposed to be better athletes. You know, they're more
Stronger.
and all of that. But you can't even do a highlight, those highlight tapes like you used to. 'Cause them shits was
Mhm.
gold back in the day.
Yeah.
Right.
Highlight shows. The NBA, like, you know, what was the one that Ahmad Rashad did on the weekend? Ahmad Rashad had
NBA
his on the
countdown.
weekend.
NBA countdown. It's countdown.
No, that's the ESPN show. I'm talking about. No, they had like Ahmad Rashad had his one he used to do on the weekend, and then they had another one that Fab Five Freddy hosted. The NB 90s and the
Mhm.
NB 80s. All those came out
Oh.
in the late 80s, early 90s.
Mm-hmm. I can't
Yeah,
remember.
there used to
I
be
can't
every week. It was a different team every.
Yeah.
He's come on
Or they
NBC.
would highlight the week play,
Yeah.
the week of the play, like that last week's play, and then they have, you know, they might have like how did like Shaq in the food. They used to have a whole show, a segment for that on them shows.
Dedicated to that, yeah.
They used to have all of that. They can't do that no more. Why? Because ain't nobody gonna watch it. They don't like the product no more.
Yeah.
Nobody
Man,
wants
what
to waste time watching that shit on TV no more.
But ESPN or Disney buy that shit out, and Disney in on that. If it's up to Disney, bro, they
Because
dump all
they'll
that
find
shit,
a way
bro.
to spoil it by talking about why a team lost instead of congratulating the team that won.
Exactly. That's the first thing you talk about. That's where all your time going. Majority of your time going to the team that won and what they did. Like,
Yeah.
but you're talking about a sweep, and you ain't talking about the other team that advanced into the finals. Like, what the? What here about no? Greatest sweep ever. But what?
Or as soon,
I ain't a
or
crap
as
at
soon
them,
as,
man.
as
Lazy
soon as
media,
LeBron
man.
lose, as
Lazy
soon as
media.
LeBron lose, the first thing they start talking about, who can help him? Like, nigga, how?
Who can they trade
is he
for?
the GOAT, and
Right.
you always gotta argue for help for this dude.
Man, and you don't know things was thing because there was one time when they were hitting him hard, like they were hitting him hard at one time, and then all of a sudden, man, every new media personnel that comes in, man. But anyway, bro, you don't want to talk about that. Too.
Shit, talk about it.
Oh, but that. Are you watch NFL over the weekend? You see that boy
Kick me out my
that
own.
Houston
Talk about Jay Reed from Akron.
Man,
It's
I
really
told
true.
again?
I got a homeboy who's
Yeah.
a Carolina Panther fan, and I know he's pissed.
Ooh,
Everybody try to put it on the Bears. I'm like, the nigga, the Bears got too many holes to fill to be worried about drafting the quarterback right now.
Mhm.
And I feel like we got
yeah,
a
that's not
quarterback.
their
We just
problem.
need to-
Yeah,
we need to fix all the other holes so he can succeed. So that quarterback that we already have can be successful.
for real, bro.
But
Man, the
but I
offensive
said
line,
that
bro.
shit from day one. The Panthers, after what CJ Stroud did against Georgia, that should have made him the number one pick in the draft. Because going into that game, everything they said he couldn't do,
He actually did it.
He did all of that shit against Georgia.
Mhm.
Everything that they was trying to say that he couldn't, that he wasn't good at as a quarterback, he did all of that against Georgia. And if
Man, I'm
Marvin Harrison
watching.
Jr. don't get hurt, they beat Georgia. Ohio State is the national champion. Like,
Oh,
straight
so
up.
he used to throw the ball for Harrison Jr.
Yeah.
Yeah, Harrison Jr. If Harrison Jr. was, man, he's been the best player in college football since he was a freshman.
So he's still in. Oh man.
He's just now a junior, so he's coming out this year. He's a junior now.
So okay, so why they're not talking about?
His daddy used to play for the Colts, Marvin Harrison.
Oh,
Harrison
okay,
Jr. has
the
been the best
junior.
player in college football since the day he stepped on the football field. It's just that he's just now a junior, and you got to play at least 3 years in college before you can go to the NFL.
Oh, the NFL don't play that. Don't play that one.
Yeah, they do it
one.
like how they do the women in college
In
basketball.
college basketball.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah,
And then you got to beat the
yeah. I like that. I like that.
women too. You got to be the right age.
Yeah.
Well,
You're right. No, it is. It's either 3 years out of college or you got to be 21 to play.
Yeah,
in the
because
NFL.
that's why Caitlin Clark is not in the WNBA because she
Yeah,
didn't.
that's right. Because he ain't played 3 years. And remember, who was that? Homeboy matter of fact, he's a linebacker from the Bears now. He's just now turning like 24, 25 years old. When he got drafted, he was 19, but he played 3 years of college already.
Mhm.
Graduated high school early.
Man, give Justin Fields a good offensive line and Calmo plays for him to
another
run.
big receiver. He needs another
Yeah.
wide receiver. That's what most Bears fans are saying. That I'm a Bears fan. We need to draft an offensive lineman, and we need to draft Marvin Harrison Jr. We got the number 2 and the number 3. Right now, we got the 2 and 3 pick or the 2 and 4 pick. I mean,
It's Carolina.
One pick. I take that back. We got the 1 pick because Carolina will be picking number 1.
Oh, and you guys got that Carolina
We
pick.
got their pick. Yeah, we got their pick.
Right.
So if they,
Oh,
if they
and
have
I was
selection,
saying-
they'll have the number 1 pick, and that goes to the Bears. So
Oh,
we most likely are
dang.
going to trade that pick to get more picks. We're going to trade that pick to get more picks, and what they need.
So
Brian
who? Okay.
needs to do, draft Marvin Harrison Jr. and draft the best left tackle on the.
So who would you get though? You got the first pick and the third pick. You know the second team will go for. You got who you taking, the wide receiver or the offensive?
I'm taking Marvin Harrison Jr. Yeah, I'm taking him.
You need a weapon.
And I can't remember the I think he plays for LSU. He's a
Talking about
left tackle.
Jaden. Oh, you talking about the wide receiver from
No,
there?
he's an offensive lineman. It's an
Oh,
offensive lineman.
I know you're talking about, but LSU loaded too, because I think old boy would be a great NFL quarterback. And then them wide receivers, Neighbors, and them boys, they can play in the league too.
Yeah, but I'm just thinking about the team needs, like
Offensive
offensive
I
linemen.
get what you're saying.
Yeah, and we need another wide receiver because I love DJ Moore, but he's more of like a Steve Smith type receiver. He's a dog, but he's like a 1A. He needs a true one. Like Marvin Harrison is a true one. Like he's like Devontae Adams. Like
what makes a true one? What makes a true?
It don't matter who you put on him. They're gonna get what they're gonna get there. It doesn't matter who you put on him.
Okay. And Marvin Harrison, he's a slot, and he can work anywhere in the slot, outside.
In the slot, yeah.
It doesn't matter.
But the true example of a true number one wide receiver is you need a play, he's gonna get it. You throw him the ball and he's gonna get it, regardless of what the defense.
Man, you're right. You're right with Devontae Adams, man. I watch a Packers game.
Adams, that's who Marvin Harrison is like to me. Is Devontae?
Oh,
he's like Devontae Adams right now.
Ooh.
Marvin Harrison Jr. is like Devontae Adams now.
Yeah, man. One of the first football games I watched was a Packers game, and like, man, I was like, wait, is Devontae Adams the only guy on the field? Like, and this dude is getting wide open.
Yeah.
He is wide open when he catches the ball every single time.
Quick,
like,
dude.
How is that happening? Him and Lamar, him and Travis Kelce, bro, them dude always open.
The one
and
thing
you know the ball going to them.
Chicago too. Oh boy, from Chicago, man. Compared to all the other quarterbacks, he don't have nobody to throw the ball to, man. Even Herbert got players to throw it to. I just don't like it how Chicago is just doing that, man, like that, man. Like they need to put some dudes around him, man.
Yeah. You know? Can you say the same thing for the dude too in Carolina, CJ Carolina, the Panthers rookie? Can you say the same? Like, he don't got no weapons to throw to. Is that fair?
But that's what it. But you know what? That's what's wrong with the NFL now. Mm-hmm. Like back in the days, you didn't draft like that. Mm-hmm. Like they've made the quarterback way too. Like the quarterback is very important. Okay, don't get it twisted. Now, in the modern day game of football, quarterback is very important. But some truth about that position. Did you know that the quarterback is actually by position is a running back? Mm-hmm. The quarterback is a part of the running back group. Actually, is a part of the backfield.
Okay, I got you.
Position: halfback, fullback, quarterback. It's just one day they allowed the forward pass. They legislated the forward pass into the game. And the quarterback is usually the first person who touches the ball. So he's usually the one who's always throwing the ball. But really, anybody in the back behind the line of scrimmage can throw the ball forward at least one time per play. Anybody. As long as the ball is lateral backwards, anybody can throw the ball forward. Anybody. The offensive lineman can throw it forward as long as he gets back there and gets it lateral back.
Okay, so the quarterback could fumble and the offensive lineman could pick up the ball and throw it?
No, he has to lateral it. They have to be lateral back.
Okay, right. Okay, but he could save the play by throwing a lateral and...
Yeah, if he got back there fast enough where they can lateral it to him and he can throw it downfield, the offensive lineman can throw a pass.
Oh, wow.
That's basically the rule. So it wasn't just about the quarterback. It was just a forward pass rule.
The forward pass from the back. It doesn't matter who's in the back as long as it's fast. Yeah, okay, I got you.
Anybody can throw the ball forward. It's the quarterback the main one over 50 because he's the one who touches the ball.
So it was the running back then who was the main.
There was a time where all you did was run the ball. Right? It wasn't no in the game of football.
Oh wow! Damn.
That's why I shout out to OJ.
Shit.
OJ Simpson, man.
That's why I said like Joe
That's
Montana
crazy.
is probably I would say Johnny Unitas, number one, and Joe Montana are the two quarterbacks in history that made the quarterback position what it is today. Those are the two. Johnny Unitas and Joe Montana, basically.
And I would imagine they were getting scored, like people was looking at them sideways when they were doing what they were doing.
Well, not really.
Not really.
Not really, because they were winning.
No, I mean like in the junior high school or like coming up in the
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. Back then, you the quarterback position wasn't put up on a pedestal like that.
right.
The quarterback position wasn't put on the pedestal like that when they played. It was an important position, but in like I said, in a narrative-driven media, the quarterback is now. Don't get it twisted. The quarterback has a high responsibility. They have to know on the offensive side and also on the defensive side everybody's responsibility. The quarterback is that one player that has to know everybody's responsibility.
Right.
Even some defensive players, they got to know some defensive guys' responsibility. But they have made that position way too important, and it gets way over scrutinized.
Yeah, so you were saying with the Panthers rookie.
Yeah,
was
because
making-
it's that's what you go through, especially if you don't have the offensive line yet to protect him.
Right. I got you. It's just set up for you just setting up yourself for you're setting up the kid for failure, man.
Not even failure, because I don't know no quarterback who's come in other than Cam Newton, Andrew Luck, Dan Marino, and C.J. Stroud. I don't know too many other quarterbacks who came in from day one and was just kicking ass like that. I can't remember too many. Just off top as a rookie.
Yeah, I watched him play. When they play Chicago, was it that Thursday night game? Man, that kid was running a lot, bro.
Yeah, he was running
As soon as he catch the ball, man, he's out of there. Yeah.
Bro, that's every game. That's every game. That's been every game for the Panthers, for him and the Panthers.
Kid can't throw, man.
He
And
can
I'm
throw
watching the
ball.
opposite.
Don't get
I'm watching
twisted.
because of the reason he can't really get to what he really. And I'm watching CJ Stroud yesterday, and it's opposite, man. He's standing up in that pocket, and
Right.
and
but you
as
gotta
long as
think
he get
about
to
the
throw.
The Texans had a team. They
Yeah.
already had an offensive line
Yeah.
before they drafted him. That
Yeah.
same team was there before. As a matter of fact, the majority of the players on that offensive line was there when they had Deshaun Watson
Yeah,
making the
yeah,
playoffs.
they were good. Yeah, they were good. It was one of those teams, like
Yeah. It was one of those teams that you talked about when Deshaun Watson was there. You talked about the Texans because they had Deshaun Watson.
yeah.
So-
His receivers are big names. I don't know the names of his receivers.
Well, actually, I take that back. You got Dalton Schultz, who came from the Cowboys, who had a pretty good year last year with the Cowboys.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
Noah
I was
Brown.
wondering why they didn't pay him. Yeah, I thought they
And
would
Noah
have.
Brown came from the Cowboys. He wasn't like the top receiver, but Noah Brown made some plays last year for the Cowboys. So it's not
Yeah,
like
that
he
is
got
true.
It's not like he got bums as receivers. He got some talented receivers. He got a tight end.
Nico Collins, nice too. Nico
Nico
Collins,
Collins
talent.
has
Yeah,
always been decent. Yep. And
Yeah,
he's gotten
yeah.
better now that he got a quarterback who can get him the ball.
Right.
Where he can be in his comfort zone. And then you drafted Tank Dell. Tank Dell was a receiver I wanted the Bears to pick up in the draft.
yeah. And you just said something, and you I remember a question that I always had in my head that hit me like, can a good receiver make a bad quarterback look good, or the quarterback have to be like half with decent too?
The quarterback got to know how to play. You can't be Tim Tebow.
So a really
You know what
a really great wide receiver can make a bad quarterback look good. Yeah.
Yes,
Uh,
yes, but it has to go. But everything has to click too, though.
Right. I get you.
The play call, whatever play is called, all of that has to go. All of that has best word I can think of is gel.
Gotcha.
And work in unison with one another.
One band, one sound.
One sound. Yep.
Because I'm watching Baker Mayfield, and like the word is like he couldn't throw and thing, but like I see Mike Evans is killing it. So I don't know if he just had a good
Mike Evans.
wide receiver.
Well, the thing is, Baker Mayfield he had a couple of good seasons in Cleveland.
Mhm.
Once he had that shoulder injury.
I know that though. Okay, I didn't know he had like season.
And I think they kind of rushed him back from that. And
Yeah,
then you know they got a new head coach, so you got to learn a whole new game plan.
I thought they did him dirty, Baker Mayfield, because they were saying he was bad, even though they knew the dude did have the shoulder, and they were still crucifying him. And
but
man,
don't get it twisted. Some of it was on him though. So some of
oh
it
yeah,
was
yeah,
on
yeah.
him because at the same time you're letting the outside noise get, and that I will say that yes.
In that retrospect, okay, I got you.
Yeah. I think he was listening to the outside noise and was trying to do too much, trying to shut people up instead of.
But yeah, even in his place, when I watch him in his place, sometimes I like, yeah, bro, he tackle when he's scrambling, bro, he don't slide. This man is a fucking madman.
Because he has an old school. I will give that
sporadic.
to him. He has an old school mentality.
Man, he's getting that extra yard, bro. He ain't on the slide thing, bro.
He's got heart. I'll never say Baker Mayfield don't have heart. He's not a baller.
Man, I give him that, bro. So I could see him in this place there.
But if you look at the Buccaneers, they have a pretty decent offensive line.
Yeah.
And they have good receivers.
It's always QB play with them. What I'm understanding, it was always QB play with the Buccaneers.
But let me give you a great example too. Look at Josh Dobbs. Look how he's been passed around. It's all about an opportunity.
Yeah.
And
that too is big. Yeah, that's key. That's big.
I remember somebody I saw. I was on a chat where somebody mentioned Josh Dobbs. I was like, bro, that dude is a rocket scientist. So studying an NFL player's book is probably nothing to him.
Oh, you know hard what they were saying that, but I thought that was like his nickname because he throwing the ball.
He was cold.
No, I don't know. Wait, he's actually a rocket. I said, damn.
Yeah, he's truly a rocket scientist.
I thought they were saying that because of how he was throwing the ball, like he's rocket, like he throwing a rocket. He's okay. I know the man actually smart like that.
Yeah, he's a rocket scientist for real, like that. Yeah. So like probably studying an NFL playbook. Because, you know, rocket scientists study mathematics down to the most.
Man, he probably want them to that can speed read, bro. Man.
You know how, I don't know if you've ever done like computer technology, study computer technology or anything like that. Okay, so you ever looked at the motherboard inside of a computer?
Yeah.
Well, you know what a motherboard card looks like? The motherboard looks like, you know, that big green thing, and you see all them little white lines and shit like that.
That's the shit he make?
That's the shit he knows. No, I'm saying that's like them little lines and all that shit.
All I see is shiny things, bro. That's all I see is shiny things, bro.
Yeah, he can tell you all the importance of that shit.
Yeah, man, he probably got one of the photogenic memory, bro. He just remember. He just need to watch that shit. He don't need to study that. He just.
You can see it, but you can see that's how he plays, though. He plays the game like he's playing backyard football. Like
the Vikings,
backyard football. Like there was that one play where, you know, he dropped back. And then all of a sudden, I don't know why he felt like I thought he could have stayed in the pocket a little bit longer, but he started bouncing around. And then all of a sudden, he spent backwards the other way. Like, how did you know there was nobody over there? You didn't even look in that direction.
That's when he run for the touchdown?
For the touchdown, yeah. That play right there. know to do that because you didn't even look in that direction. How
Yeah,
you
that was
know
a blind side.
the
Yeah,
five and
that was a
wait for
blind
you to
side.
stand back and light you up, bro?
Yeah, that was a blind side he run too. He could have got
Yeah.
light. Yeah, he didn't
Like
know
he
what
could have
was.
got killed.
I guess he knew I was there, but normally, yeah, that's a blind
Like
corner
you said,
turn.
that soldier, I think when he looks at an NFL playbook, he can look at the play, take a picture of that shit, and that shit is in the front of his brain forever.
Yeah, them smart dudes like that, bro. Like normally, that's how they operate, man. They
Yeah. That's why I
they
said,
got a
yeah,
different.
NFL playbook is nothing to him. He's a rocket scientist.
Shit,
That shit ain't nothing
man.
to him. Yeah, like I said, he could probably just look at the play, look at all the squiggly lines and this and that and the X's and O's, take a mental picture of it, and it's stuck right there in the front of his brain.
Man, they were on. They got up on the Saints quick too, bro.
Yeah.
Derek Carr, man. He is he. What's his story, man? I don't.
The Saints didn't know what to do with it. They didn't know how to corral him, to contain him until like the fourth quarter.
Right.
And I think that had more to do with Minnesota just not wanting to make mistakes to blow the game when they had a big lead. So
Right.
Teams, they kind of dial back and get conservative. That's the one thing I can always appreciate about like a Tom Brady and the Patriots. They never got conservative on anybody.
Yeah, just keep. Yeah, man.
Nothing
That
created them. When they got their foot on your throat, they put pressure on it. They kept
Oh, man,
applying
well,
pressure.
yeah. No, champions. That's the mentality of champion, bro. Like, yeah, when you down, you in the dirt. Like,
Yep.
next time when you see me, you better remember. You better remember I had my foot in your throat. Like,
Yep.
even before that first whistle blow, you already lost. Like,
Yeah. Yeah, they would once they got you, they got you.
but so I'm guessing Arizona they gonna roll with Kyler because had they had them.
Honestly, they have to because they paid him.
Right.
So they really have
Okay.
no choice but to roll with him.
No, he ain't bad. I think he's not a bad QB in terms of like, he came back from Achilles running like that.
Yeah.
That's
Well, he missed
special.
all of
He-
last year though, so
Yeah,
or
nah,
majority
a
of last
year.
year. I think he got hurt in like the first or second game last year. So yeah, it makes sense. Him coming back. He just gotta do the things that Josh Dobbs was doing. Kyler Murray's problem, and unfortunately, he did it to himself, and the team put that information out there. He don't study.
But like,
He don't like studying the playbook.
like, oh, that.
Yeah, that
What?
was the issue with Kyler Murray. Yeah.
How the fuck are you gonna win games? What the,
Well,
but
it's
that's his thing though.
Offense.
He don't do that. Even from
I'm not
college
saying he don't
and
know
all
the
that.
offense, but you
Oh, yeah, I get you. I get you.
When you are a professional at something, you always got to work on it. You always got to work on your craft. And when it comes to the NFL, the main thing about the NFL is that playbook. When that coach hands you that playbook,
You better, yeah.
that's supposed to become the Bible. That's supposed to be your Bible.
Mm-hmm. My homeboy don't study the playbook.
And
Well-
some guys read it more than others.
Yeah.
And
Well,
yeah,
first,
put out
that's
there.
bad.
I'm not saying if
That-
it's true or
yeah.
not. That's just what was put out there about him by his
Yeah,
own,
that's the thing.
by the franchise.
that's the thing,
put
bro.
that shit there.
Yeah. That's bad within itself that you allegedly don't do that, but for that to come out, that could put a somewhat of a and other
That's
teams
it.
might.
Kyler Murray's, he matter of fact, he could have played baseball. I think he was the number one pick in baseball too.
Yeah, I heard that. Like, kid, real talented.
Just chose that he wanted to play football. Football is the more popular sport, but if he played baseball, he'd be making more money.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he tough too, boy. To choose football, yeah, he tough.
Oh yeah, Kyler Murray was shit. He's from Texas. He's true. The truth in high school, boy. I mean, I'm telling you, these the highlights we used to see him in how many state championships did they win? I got
Damn.
Yeah.
Fearless.
Truth in high school.
Yeah, I'm watching him run. Like he saved that game. He's the reason they won that game. That last scramble.
Yep.
Man, he scrambled for about 9 yards behind the pocket, and then, bro, he
Yeah, he's
man,
so low to the ground that he can change
man.
directions real quick on it, real easy on it. Yeah.
man, and I'm watching the body language of the dudes who feel like, man, yeah, I got you now, and they miss it, bro. I'm watching them like he got away scramble for 13 yards to kick that field goal win, bro. Like, yeah,
great.
man, that's
I
all
thought
I
dude
knew,
had him,
boy.
too. I didn't think he was gonna get out of that shit. He got out of it.
No,
I thought dude had him.
I'm like, that's
No, Kyler
manager
Murray,
probably
don't-
said,
don't
that's
get
why we
twisted.
pay you,
He's
boy.
talented. He's a talented football player, but he has to do the important things, like especially for a person who plays the quarterback position. Because like I was saying earlier, the quarterback, as much as I hate how they're put on the pedestal, they do have probably the most responsibility of anybody on the football team because they got to know all the offensive players, the other 10 offensive players, their responsibilities, as well as some of the defensive guys.
Right.
Like DBs, the linebackers, and the safeties.
Man, but I'm seeing even though you got a good QB, it's man, sometimes that what's up with Chargers, man? Do Chargers have a curse or something like I know some teams allegedly, you know, those things. Do Chargers have one of those things hanging over the head? Like, man, that team,
Never
they,
known Chargers to have a good defense.
I don't.
Like they always have a good individual defensive players, but
It seemed like
I've never
every
known
game,
them-
bro.
They've never been known to have like all around great defense.
Always a great offense.
Always a great offense. They've always had great offenses though.
Okay.
I was telling my coworker that he was like, Terrence, what you see in our team? I was like, Chargers it's like Phillip Rivers and the Damon Thomason. You got all the pieces, you got the wide receiver, you got that, but the defense, you got one.
They can't stop nobody when it matters.
Can't stop nobody. You can't outscore these teams, but you gotta have defense wins championships, man.
Yep.
Yeah.
So
That is, yeah. If it's one sports that shows is in the NFL, like, yeah, the
'Cause I don't
defense.
think they stopped Detroit one time.
mhm.
The only reason they kept that game close is because they got the ball in the second half and they kept scoring.
Yeah, that was a good game to watch for offense. Those
But you
teams,
just
those
knew-
two teams.
You just had a gut feeling that Detroit was going to win because the Chargers couldn't stop them. You had more faith in Detroit stopping the Chargers
Yeah, that is true.
than the Chargers
Yeah.
stopping Detroit.
Yeah, that is true.
Watching the game. So
Especially when Keenan Allen went off there. But that dude, that Herbert kid, man, man.
yeah, he's good. Don't get it twisted.
He's
Bro.
all right out here.
I see that dude sling some ball yesterday, man.
I
Like,
see him
woo.
in high school slinging that thing. I was like, Lord have mercy.
Whoa.
Yeah, don't get
Some
it
of
twisted.
them-
They got
you
the
see-
offense. They just
Yeah.
never had a great defense.
Man, I'm sure the receivers, if I could ask the receivers a question, bro, their hands gotta be hurting. Because he's showing that ball with some force, bro. I'm sure those receivers.
Imagine Dan Marino receivers, how their hands look. Smart play, you know.
I'm sure he probably, man. I'm sure the receivers said, man, damn, bro, slow
Man
down.
United.
Jeez.
Like he said, you said some great names. Like them quarterbacks right there changed the way the quarterbacks was in the NFL.
The name when you talk about quarterbacks who put some zip on the ball, I mean Marino is one you got to bring up.
Oh, Warren Moon is another one.
Warren Moon, yep. But Warren Moon, he didn't like. It didn't look like he was throwing it hard. It just looked beautiful coming out his hands.
Warren Moon.
The ball just looked beautiful when Warren Moon threw it. And it looked like he was throwing it with no effort.
Who did he QB for?
Flicking his wrist.
Who did he QB for? Who did he go up against?
The Oilers,
He played for the Oilers, the Seahawks,
Hawks,
and the
Yeah.
Vikings.
yeah.
So who did Dan Marino
did for
catch? Who was his rival?
He
Who was?
played Canadian League, Canadian one. That's
Shut
not
up.
that, They made him
Yeah,
go to
and
Cleveland
Warren
in the
Moon and that's crazy because Warren Moon came up in the 80s, and back then they didn't want black quarterbacks in the NFL.
Mm-hmm.
Did everything and everything possible to keep a black player from wanting to play quarterback. That's why I love Lamar Jackson so much. Not just because he went to Louisville, but because he's like, motherfucker, I've played quarterback my whole life. Why am I going to play another position all of a sudden?
What? They wanted Lamar to play a different position?
They wanted him to play wide receiver.
Mm-hmm. That's why I always respected Cordell Stewart too. They tried to change him. He said, "No, I've been quarterbacking ever since I was young." No.
Randall Cunningham too.
Yep. Randall.
So there are some dudes. There are some dudes who are wide receivers and who used to be quarterback, and vice versa.
Yeah.
In the league.
Matter of fact, Tannehill from the Titans.
Yeah.
He was a wide receiver in college.
Mm-hmm.
Was he a first round pick?
That should tell you how fucked up it is. Really, Constance.
Yeah, that sounds really fucked up, bro. Yeah, that's stuff. Like
you
ain't even got to say
play quarterback.
Like, crazy.
The last time he played quarterback was high school. He played wide receiver in college. I don't remember him once taking a quarterback snap when he was at, where was he at, Texas A&M?
Texas A&M or Texas Tech, I think.
No, it was Texas A&M. I know it was a Texas school. I think it was
Texas. Oh, you talking about Tannehill?
Yeah, Tannehill. Yeah.
Oh, that's Texas A&M. Yeah.
Yeah, he went to A&M.
And they fired Jimbo Fisher.
Mm-hmm.
And he came in the league as a QB.
And he came in the league, and they made him a QB day one.
Now when you're a QB, he ended up being a franchise QB too.
Day one.
Am I wrong? Oh my
From
goodness.
Day one.
Well, you ain't even gotta say nothing else.
you see how messed up the NFL is, though?
Yeah.
Try to act like they not that. No, you still are that.
I would imagine the amount of
black faces you put on.
But imagine the amount of black
and all of this. You're still that NFL.
Hey, look at all the all the black quarterbacks that's in college now. I like that one that was at Boston College, man.
There's a lot of good black quarterbacks, man.
There's a lot of good black quarterbacks. Guess where they're about to hit though? The NFL.
Yeah,
so let's
I still go back to Michael. Shit. Play for Kansas. Damn, that's my homeboy's brother. Shit, why can't I think of his last name right now? If he didn't have the knee injuries when he was at Kansas, I believe he'd be in the NFL today.
I don't know them college cats like that. But
yeah, man, the NFL is as great as it can be. You just got some parts of that organization that's just.
It could be the same in the opposite. It could be the same opposite. As great as it can be, it could be oppositely bad, oppositely in that way too.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah. I got you. That's crazy.
But you know what? But that's the part. That's because those are the people who run the league.
Yeah, but that is not even in sport, right? Man, sport
Robert
adapted
Goodell
that from society.
Don't run nothing. He's just a talking head.
Oh yeah, man. That's the fall guy. I call him fall guy.
Guy. Everybody's
like the so-called president of the United States of America.
Yeah, there you go.
He's just the face. He's just the face that speaks for the true people who run the league. He ain't got no true power like that.
And there used to be a time when you just didn't ask no question. You didn't even see a face. You just take what you get.
Yep, basically.
It's only because we need to comply. We need someone. We need to put a picture in your head that this is who, because we need you to stop worrying. You're asking too much question now. Like this is who run things.
He's a likable face. You know what I'm saying? And now Paul Tagliabue, when he was the commissioner of the NFL, he was different.
Mm-hmm.
He was a no nonsense type guy. He said what was on his mind.
Mm.
You don't get that from Roger Goodell.
No, nowhere near that.
Paul
Yeah,
Tiger
you.
knew to say what was on his mind.
Yeah,
He
that,
didn't care.
yeah. Some owners wouldn't like that.
Basically, yeah.
I'm waiting on tennis time, man. That's why I'm waiting on that time of the year too.
Tennis, ooh, man. I'm glad old girl finally got her a major, man.
I'm gonna see how she gonna use that motive. You know,
Yeah, just about to say that. Yeah.
tennis that real deal because ain't nobody but you and that opponent.
Yep.
Nobody can't cheat for you. They can't do this. You can't run over 2 or 3 dudes. You can't travel
Yeah.
3 times
And
then somebody, you know.
Oh, my bad. Go ahead. My bad. Go ahead, bro.
You ain't got nobody to pick you up. Like it's you. Like
And I want
Right.
to see Naomi Osaka come back. I'm waiting for her to come return too.
Yes.
Coco Gauff and Naomi Osaka.
Mm-hmm. You know the Joker gonna be back. That's the real Joker.
That's my guy right there. That's
Yeah.
my dude right there.
the
Like,
real Joker.
I love that dude, bro. I fucking love
The
the
real
Joker, bro.
Joker.
You know why I love the Joker?
The Aaron
he's a
Rodgers
bad
trying
guy.
to be like him.
Nobody likes him. And he's
Yeah.
whooping everybody's ass.
Take a look at the
You
bad
seen
guy.
what they made him do in COVID? They took his
Yeah.
number 1 away, and they
But no,
Ain't no problem. Come
No
right
problem.
back and
came right back and took it back. Yep.
came right back and took it back again.
Hey, I ain't gonna front though. That dude Alcaraz is a threat though.
Oh yeah, that's
He
the
is a real
right
threat.
there. Yeah, he's the
He's
real
a
deal.
fucking threat.
He is so
Yeah.
far advanced compared to
I think
Nadal. He's the new Nadal, but basically.
yeah.
I think Joker just
That's
too
one
far
thing I
in
love
his
about
too
tennis.
far in his
One thing I
prime
love
right now
about
too.
tennis, you make your own way yourself. Ain't nobody to blame. It's just you. You gotta play offense and you gotta play defense at the same
Yep.
time.
It's all on you, man.
It's all on you to get it done. That's why I love tennis, man. Shout out to my father, man. Rest in peace to my father, man. He's the one that got us into tennis. We was watching Venus. I remember Sanchez Vicario. I remember Gabrielle Sabatini. Y'all youngest was busting y'all mayonnaise on them napkins looking at Gabrielle Sabatini. Jennifer Capriati.
Yeah, I don't think there's another other sport that tests you mentally and physically like tennis at the same time. Like,
I know about these sports, man. Like sports that I like, I know about them. I could go way, way back. Guys, go with Boris Becker.
Okay, I always ask
Ron
this question.
Wendell.
I ask this question, right? Because universally people would argue, right, that Serena Williams is probably the greatest women's tennis player, right?
Mm-hmm.
But do you think she could handle Steffi Graf?
Ooh, that would be something to see, though. That's a match that I would love to see, but then again,
I'm honest. I'm gonna be real with you. As much as I love Serena, I'm gonna lean towards Steffi Graf.
Steffi Graf was cold, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. Graf was cold too. I'm going that way too. And I love Serena. Serena, she was good.
Because the one thing that always bothered Serena was those long, lanky girls.
And that's what Steffi Graf was. And she had a power first.
And she had power behind her serve. Yep. Her serve was scary.
I let everybody know I watch tennis and basketball. I dissect these things, man. Because I know y'all new generation tickets hate and all they do. I seen the best of the best play at these levels, man.
Yeah, when she served that ball, from the height,
nobody took the crown from her. She just gave it away because she wanted to be a mama. She wanted to be a mama. Like nobody took the crown from Steffi Graf though. That's what's crazy about Steffi Graf.
Right.
It wasn't going to happen either.
She just wanted to be a mother, so she just
Steffi Graf was
gave it up.
Man.
Married Andre Agassi.
Her Martina Navratilova was another one.
Yep.
When I was growing up, Martina was
she was cold. Yeah, Navratilova was cold.
Chris Evert could beat everybody else, but she could never beat Martina.
She couldn't beat Navratilova. Yep, and Navratilova ran everybody until Graf showed up. Until Steffi Graf showed up. And Steffi
Steffi
Graf
Graf,
was her
when
ass.
Steffi Graf got on the scene, Lord have mercy. I remember all them holidays and shit. My dad used to be wake up, he's like, depending on where you live, tennis come on a certain, especially playing in the French Open or the Australian Open. It comes on a certain time in wherever you live at, man. We used to watch that junk, boy.
Even Wimbledon, like England, it's.
Man, I watch all of them. Only one I don't watch is the Olympics. When they do the Olympics, that's the only time I don't watch when they're at the Olympics. But everything else that they do, I watch that.
Oh yeah, me too.
Hey, tennis still
I
got
remember
me engaged.
trying playing tennis and certain things. Trying to learn how to serve was the hardest shit ever.
You know why I love tennis though too? They respect.
Yeah.
They respect.
It's a serious technique, man.
That paid the way they give ultimate respect to all their legends. Every single last one of them. That's why I respect tennis. They respect all the players. They don't take a dive at another person's career and compare them to a time when they don't play by the same rules kind of shit.
Man, I tell you, only when I came to America, and that's the first time I see that. Like legends getting bashed in their sport by their own people in their sport. That's the first time I ever saw that since I come to America. Like cricket, tennis, football, soccer, whatever you want to call it. I never see that until I came to America. Basketball, I hear like, damn. JJ Redick, the way how ex-players talk about it. I'm like, you don't do that. That's a fraternity. Like, how you talk about your brother like that? Like, I don't. But whatever. Just like I said, just to cover a 1 hour block, he got to show 1 hour. He only could talk things that make sense for 15 minutes. So the next 45 minutes, he gotta talk things out of that. So there you go. Lazy media.
It's late. That's exactly what it is. It's lazy. It's very lazy. It's lazy media. It's lazy studying. And then and I'm gonna bring this up for now because I've seen it happen way too much. And then you don't have original content. You still in content.
Yes. Yep. And while cursing them down the same YouTube, while bringing them down the same time.
Receipts of that. We got too many receipts on that. We got
too many receipts. You still content.
I got to taste like Johnson.
You don't give them credit.
Yeah.
I'm like, hey, Conqueror. This is how I used to say when I be on Ticket Channel. I say it on here because now I'm like Johnson from Men Society. We're gonna see what they're gonna see when I bring out this tape.
Right.
When I actually said stuff. Way before this stuff even happened.
Now, NBA, what was that? Today is it NBA? One of them NBA shows on NBA was it on NBA TV? They tried to bring famous Los.
It was NBA TV.
Remember when somebody had famous Los on? He just looked so uncomfortable. I could tell, like, because I know he couldn't be himself. He was trying to be himself, but he couldn't really be himself.
Man,
Paul Pierce so uncomfortable talking to them on there. And
Paul Pierce came out.
That's the first step. That's the first time they probably give him a script and be like, "This is what you have to say."
Yeah, this is what we're going to talk about, and
this is what you need to say.
Came out and said you got to talk about LeBron James, so that lets you know how much power this man got and how much clutch sports. That's why all these media personalities all of a sudden change.
Even if it's your own show, bro. Even if it's your own show.
But I don't see no media. You know what's kind of messed up too? How could everybody that played with LeBron James clutch sports, how come you got to take a shit on them at the same time? I don't understand that. And then somehow their careers be over. So Kevin Love was rotten in Cleveland. You just left him in Cleveland before Miami came and got him. You know what I'm saying? Like it's no accountability. That's why I always get on LeBron about that. It's no accountability. You have all this power. Al City gave you the power. They be changing the rule. How many years LeBron played in the league?
This year 21.
Okay. Out out of your first 3 years of the NBA, your first 3 years, you actually played by the old school last rules of the old school rules. Then from that fourth year all the way to the now, you've been playing new rules because they've been changing the rule ever since 04, 05, all the way to now. Every year is a different rule. And
it all's for the offense. Always for the offense.
And it gets back to this. Even though it goes for the offense, right? I get all that. It goes for the offense. I get all that. But I never understood. We don't know how good. This is me talking. I don't know how good LeBron will be if the NBA didn't let this nigga travel and just debo and hit you with that chicken wing and elbow like you do everybody in the whole league. How I know how really this man is when he travels all the goddamn time. You remember that tantrum he threw last year? Remember that tantrum that he threw last year? But what he did first, he took about 4 steps.
He took like 4 steps. Before he attempted the layup, he traveled. So it should have been a travel before anything else.
Man, they already writing letter this season. They already writing letter and sending it up to the.
And it was crazy. This is my point right here.
I watched that game twice.
Go ahead, y'all.
Let me say this, Chief, real quick.
Go ahead.
I watched that Miami game, the replay of that game twice, and I didn't see nothing that they were complaining about. None of it.
Man, yeah, they come back and say,
that man was just missing easy shots and blowing layups.
Yeah.
And turning the ball over.
Him and Draymond doing the same thing, man.
I didn't see nobody grab him.
Layup.
I seen him doing a lot of elbowing and trying to run through people.
I mean, that's his only play.
That the referees aren't going to call it. You're initiating the contact. So
I never seen somebody get rid of the foul. I never seen somebody that travels so much. Travel so much that's a superstar in this league. All the great ones that I seen, they was fundamentally sound. I'm gonna say this one more time. All the great ones that I seen, they was fundamentally sound. They didn't have to have no. Of course, you're a great player in the NBA. You're gonna get extra calls and shit like that. They've been doing that for everybody
forever. Yeah.
But this man right here, he gets it for the wrong reasons. This man travels more than I ever seen. He always hit you with that chicken wing. And then he pissed me off the other night, right? So I said this earlier in my show about 3 hours ago when I was going on my run. A compliment was like, "Dang, Chief Price, what's wrong? What they did with you? What somebody did to you?" I was like, "Nobody did nothing. I'm just tired. When I make a comment about something that's true, I got a fanboy want to come at me like and want to pay some shit on my channel. Like okay." And it's amazing that Sports Illustrated now and all these other things. All these other supposed to be basketball outlets. Are y'all really getting paid by Clutch? God dang, y'all give this man so much credit. This man don't get no blame. None. He's the only superstar that I ever seen that they play him's role players. His role players. And then what makes it worse, you got the media people making excuses for him. Oh, I don't put that on him. Oh, he was younger. Oh, he was young when he played against the Spurs. So fucking what? But then at the same time, you want to sit there and dismiss Kobe Bryant because he played with Shaq. Yeah, y'all dumb. Man, get the fuck. And this man played with more players than Shaq and Kobe. Shaq played with a lot more players than Michael Jordan and Kobe Bryant put together.
Wait, they're talking about young. Wait, how old was Magic Johnson when he won championship? How old was Larry Bird when he
was a rookie when he first came in and won one?
20 years old when he won his first year.
We won't hear that young excuse. We don't hear that. When has that been an excuse?
Then they say this dumbass shit too, Vaughn. This is why they get on my nerves when they say this dumbass shit. It took the Kobe had Shaq and Phil. You think LeBron James be able to be coached by Phil Jackson? Same Phil Jackson to call his crew a posse? Man, get the fuck out of here.
Okay, wait, but I got a question of T-Price.
But I got a question. Imagine if LeBron followed the orders of his coach, how many more championships he had?
Yeah, but before before Kobe, what did Shaq do? What
put up some good.
This is what they like to do. This is what they like to do. This is what they like to do. This is what they like to do, though. This will give you another indication. This is what they like to do, and it'll make no sense in their argument when they say this dumbass shit. What was Kyrie at before he had LeBron? LeBron knew who the fuck Kyrie was. He knew
Number one
All-star
pick.
MVP.
That's why he went back to Cleveland. If he
Yep.
really had it like that, he would have stayed his ass in Miami. But no,
Kyrie-
Miami wasn't going to kiss his ass cheeks.
Kyrie was
Kyrie
all-star
was it.
MVP
Like
before
the
LeBron
Cleveland.
came back to
Imagine.
Cleveland. So,
And then your own. This is how the media try to make it seem like LeBron is just a total angel. You see what Dale Gilbert said about him? Yeah, I believe it too. You did fucking quit. You quit there. Yeah, you quit all that contract bullshit. KD did the same thing your ass did, sir. Did the same thing. You did.
Yeah.
ran-
He had a winning record in the finals doing it compared to you.
he
I saw
ran
him
for
quit
it, and
on
he
Boston.
ran for
I saw him
it.
quit on
Yeah,
Boston.
Pat Bobby wouldn't let him have his way.
And the
Mhm.
Lakers letting you, hey, everything that the Lakers is doing right now is what I've been saying he was going to do. But y'all sit there call me a fucking hater. Man, the Lakers ain't used to one championship. When had you went on a three-peat, sir?
Never.
How you ever had a three-peat, LeBron? Sit the fuck down, man. Your time is over, man. Let somebody else take this
Real.
shit, bro.
It's time for somebody else. It was like that.
Man,
Who was that?
your time is stopped. Hey, you know,
I was
Cocky,
listening
I'm
to
gonna
the
talk my
Odd Couple.
shit. No, I'm talking my
I listened to
shit.
the Odd
I'm gonna
Couple
talk
in a
my
while,
shit
but I-
because I'm gonna talk my shit. Because Vaughn,
Yeah,
you remember
yeah,
all
go
the
ahead.
times we used to be on Ticket Channel? They used to say the same thing about, oh man, Kobe Bryant days is over. We ain't even
LeBron
say
days
Kobe Bryant
is
days is over. Y'all favorite player days is over. What the fuck are y'all talking about? All y'all favorite players is getting old. Steph,
Yep.
he can still get his.
And
But
if
Steph
you
is
see,
getting old.
if you look at it right now, right, pay attention.
Yeah.
Look
Yeah, y'all
what
see
teams
right
are
now.
doing well and which teams are struggling. All the older guys who've been in the league 10+ years, their teams are struggling. They're not. The Warriors are
Man, they get it run out the
in a row.
building, man.
All the young up and coming players are the guys who are on the best team.
Man, I see Anthony Edwards last night talking that shit to Dream to the
Hey,
Warriors bench.
hey.
But
Hey,
man, Anthony Edwards
hey,
giving
I
the
gotta
business.
say this.
Hey, did I say that? I'm standing on it right now, T. Price. You can
Yeah,
call
you
me out
good.
for it at the end of the season. I'm thinking Anthony Edwards will be the best player in the NBA by the end of this year.
Ooh,
I didn't say
Right
that.
now, bro. I seen it
I
in the
just
game
don't
against
trust
the
Rudy
Celtics.
Gobert.
I saw that shit against
Rudy
the
Gobert
Celtics.
the fuck out of there. And Stars Nash Reed. You
Yeah.
got a player that can play.
yeah.
Yeah, I've been saying that since last year. Get rid of his ass.
I
He's
seen
a whole
something.
fucking tall of nothing.
I seen
What
something
if?
different with Anthony Edwards again in that Celtics game, bro. It's something different about him, bro.
Where's
Especially
Gigi at when I need her, man? Gigi, where you at, homie? Light
I
is in the
believe
air.
Anthony Edwards will be the best player in the league by the end of this season.
Yeah, you
bro.
did say that.
Yeah, I see the improvement in his game. He much
Yeah,
patient.
He is.
He letting
different.
the game come to him now, and man, he last night he rise up on Sarge. Man, Sarge didn't even know what came. Oof.
Yep.
You see that facial he gave it, that poster he gave it? That was nasty, boy.
Man. As
That
long
boy
as,
didn't even
yeah,
know
but
what
like you said,
happened.
as long as Gobert and Cat and Anthony Carl Anthony Towns stay out of his way. Karl
Yeah,
Anthony
because they're
Towns
clogging up the
no
paint,
longer the
yeah.
best player on the team. It's Anthony Edwards.
Yeah.
He's the leader. He's the captain. Follow his lead. You don't
Oh,
need
for
to be
real.
trying to do too much. Be a big man for once.
Carl Anthony Towns.
Yeah, I'm talking about Karl Anthony
Yeah,
Towns.
he be trying to do too much with the lead sometime, man. For real.
Be a big man for once. Let your guard lead the way. You got a guard who has the potential to be the best player in the league. Don't get in his way.
Man, the future is bright for the league in terms of the young talent, man. And
Yeah, that's why I was just saying,
Yeah.
bro. Look at all the teams that's doing well. The teams that's got the younger guys, the young talented guys, are the teams
Man.
that's doing well right now.
man, he may got them boys believing, bro. I know the Houston would have been something, but I didn't see it so early. I didn't see like
said
they
that
act.
too. I said that too. I said Ime Udoka is a culture setter. He creates cultures. He is the culture.
Man, he got them kids. He got them boys playing different. Rockets
I
got
said
it. They
that too. I
got it.
said I believe the Rockets will be good this year because Ime Udoka is a culture tone setter, bro. He is a culture in himself, and he's gonna have them
seen it,
boys
man.
on a whole nother level.
Some of them games where they would lie down. And boys, they ain't lying down, man. They got a nice thing over there, man.
And you can see the confidence in them too, because they don't back down from nobody. Even in the games they lost, it wasn't like they were just, it looked more like, okay, they're figuring it out. They figured it out, and now they're on a roll.
Yeah, that game against the Pelicans, that's a game last year where they're not winning. They're giving up on that game.
Right, exactly.
But,
you going down early to the Pelicans, and then
they're
not coming back.
Speaking of the Pelicans, stay right there on the Pelicans. Hold on.
I like Zion early season.
Jordan Hawkins. I know you. Jordan Hawkins is going to be a nice player. We just got to figure out the NBA way, But what an introduction! You got to guard Kyrie Irving on a night.
Man, that ain't fair, bro.
Hey, Kyrie was letting him
that's a welcome. That's a welcome to. Kyrie. It's a welcome to the league, boy. That's
welcome to the league moment. I can hear a shout out to the knuckleheads too. I always watch the knuckleheads. Who's the first person to bust your ass when you got
for sure. He's saying Kyrie. Kyrie give him about 38.
I ain't gonna lie, but Luka Doncic, that man's been playing nice too. They don't want to. I know. I'm telling you, these European players, they doing their thing right now, man. They just are. I don't want to hear nothing for Jason Pretty Hair Tatum, as my boy Wilts call him. I don't want to hear nothing for you a championship, sir. But then again, I don't care if you win a championship, but because you play for the Celtics, so I'm a Laker fan over everything. But I know my old lady loves the Celtics too. But I'm just saying, you need this championship. Nothing for you, man.
Yeah, for sure. Man, Dallas Mavericks last 2 minutes on the court. Kyrie, Luka, who you going? You can't double. You in trouble.
Especially they both own.
Yeah, you in trouble, man. Like isolation, they gonna score for sure.
Philadelphia's been looking nice too. Philadelphia, man, has been saying what I should have thought that they should have done. Get rid of fucking James Harden and then you can move on. You still got Joel Embiid. Still got the people. You still got him. And
Vaughn, you mentioned history earlier. Sorry, Tipper, to cut it off. Right. But if Joel Embiid plays good, he could get his back-to-back MVP because that's the thing in the league. You likely to get your back-to-back MVP if you perform good that following season. They got a bias thing about that. So if Joel Embiid play good, he could T-Price, you on that Sixers, he could win his back-to-back MVP. I see that happening.
I don't get into it. This is one thing, why this is the main reason why I don't get into it before I let Vaughn get into it.
Go ahead.
The main reason why I don't get into the MVP conversation no more because they moved the goalpost so much. They did it all with Jay Reed accurate in there, like he deserves it too. Because real people that understand things, understand how the NBA works.
For sure.
It's clutch. Sure. It's the NBA. I used to call the Lakers, especially when they had all them players that's on clutch. I used to call the Lakers clutch clients. All the damn roster was majority clutch clients, like they literally was. You know what I'm saying? But they moved the goalpost so much. Exactly. So I can't. I don't.
Yeah, it's hard to understand
MVP
what
it is. Seriously, I don't take these MVP awards seriously. I just don't. That's because LeBron has 4 on them. Okay, fine. He has 4. That's because he has 4 and Kobe has 1. And do Shaq only got 1 too?
Yeah, he only had 1.
And you telling me he's better than them too? No, not in my eyes. And I think, and this is what I don't get. And this is one thing I don't understand. This is another thing I don't understand. Like, it's too many. It's too many holes in this argument for me to go at. He ain't better than Duncan. Duncan beat him more.
Yep.
I'm like, he ain't better. Like
mano y mano.
Duncan beat you more. You can say whatever the fuck you say about Steph Curry. Steph Curry got the upper hand on you, sir.
Yeah.
Sorry. He does.
All his rivals. He don't got a record. He don't got a record on any of his.
Kevin Durant.
Too many people won on his watch. When Kobe won his shit, it was Kobe or Duncan.
I'm talking about that 4 and 6 or that
Oh
whatever.
yeah. Now I feel that. I know what you mean. I know. I'm just talking about only one he got it on is Kevin Durant in regular season games. That's it.
Oh
Right.
wow. Huh.
That's it. But it's
Oh,
just
man.
regular season games. It's not like when it comes to the playoffs
The
and
Gusto,
championships.
win it all. Right.
Yeah, but that's that thing that come from that mentality too. Because back in the days, man, like at
I want
regular
to go back
season
to
games, like,
what you asked me about Embiid though, because
Right.
what T. Price says is exactly, but it's all about, and all y'all said everything that I'm gonna make my point with mentality. If Joel Embiid wants to get back-to-back MVPs, he has to have the mentality to dominate every night. Do
Facts.
not take nights off. You know why
Yeah.
he can't take no nights off? He ain't gonna. If he wants to win back-to-back MVPs, he's not gonna be able to take nights off. You know why? Because Maxey is coming,
Mm-hmm.
and if you take
Yeah.
nights off, you're not
They will
winning
be like,
MVP
uh,
because they're gonna say, "Well, you got Tyrese
you're not
Maxey."
valuable. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's a good
Mhm.
point, right? That's a good point,
Hey, you know
right
why?
there.
Because they did that to Kobe. That's
Yep,
another
they
thing.
Oh,
did.
Like,
That's exactly. Yeah, it's exactly
this is
it.
exactly
That's why
what
I'm
we're
glad
talking
you said
about. We're
what
trying
you
to
said.
educate
That's
people.
why I
They did the
just
same
said
thing
that.
with
Well,
Kobe
I'm
Bryant.
glad you said that, T. Price, because that's
Hey,
what exactly
and
what's
another
going to happen.
thing, let's get back to
Joel
Gilly.
Embiid, if
Let's
he
get
doesn't
back
come
into
with
my
the
homie
mentality
Gilly. What
to
Gilly
dominate
the
every
kid
night,
said.
he will not win back-to-back MVPs because the
Got
argument
you.
is going to be if you got Tyrese Maxey. That's why
Yeah.
y'all are like this.
You're
And this
not
gets
that
back to the
valuable.
argument with Gilly the Kid. This gets back to my argument with Gilly the Kid, what he said about Kobe, which was totally. He said, but you left a major piece though. You know, yes. Shaq won 3. But y'all say that Kobe Bryant is a selfish player,
No,
but
it wasn't.
but that proves to me that he didn't, because if he was so selfish, if you look at every series that they played together, Kobe was leading scoring everything, man. Shaq was right there. They was 1A and 1B. Y'all always want to look. Every team has a Robin, but the best damn Robin was Kobe and Shaq, from a guard and a center standpoint. For me, I think they was better than Kareem and Magic. Even that's just my opinion.
Yeah.
I think
So why
But
don't say
they
things
left
like
a lot
Kobe
out there.
Bryant? So why they don't say Kobe Bryant? You always want to get the best player on the
Bro,
perimeter. Why they don't say stuff like that?
If you look at the history of the NBA, when it comes to big men, now I don't know any. Only thing I know about George Mikan is he is the first great big man, so I can't speak for him, but I can speak for all the other big men because I studied the players, them and the players who they played.
He was the first one to have a trip on the one 3 in a row.
Yeah, he's the first one to 3-peat. Yep, exactly right. Actually, I believe they 4-peated.
Or Peter, something like that. Yeah.
Something like that.
You around the same one, right?
They 3-peated twice. They 3-peated twice. Again, their first championship didn't count because it was not in the original NBA. They came from another league. And then once they came to the NBA, they won 2 championships in a row.
Here you get learned.
But they came off a championship from the
But they
league.
came off a championship from the league that they came from. Yes.
Okay. So they 3-peat. They 3-peat. In my eyes, that's a 3-peat.
George Mikan is Laker loyalty 101. He should have.
Oh yeah, for sure. Number one.
Yeah, he should have a. If anybody should have a statue, he should have it.
Him. Then I have to say Wilt. Then I would say James They Are Worthy. And I would have to say, if Michael Cooper don't get one up there either, that's what you call greatness right there, man. Great. Then the players I think that should have a statue for LeBron James. I'm just cut it out. That's just my opinion. And then you can't argue with me. James Worthy
Shaq is getting a statue before LeBron.
James Worthy did more in the Laker uniform than LeBron ever did.
Right.
You can make an argument that Wilt Chamberlain did more in the Laker uniform than LeBron James. There's a good argument to be made about that. And there's another thing, too. They always want to talk about
in more NBA finals in the Lakers uniform than LeBron did.
And this is another thing. y'all like to keep shit in the hush, but people like me, we keep it real around here. We know about stuff. All right. Yeah. Wilt Chamberlain got way more records than LeBron James. So some make it seem like LeBron got all these records, even though, you know what the cold thing about it, God don't like ugly. You know what's crazy with Vaughn? I just thought about this. Look at all the records that Wilt Chamberlain has already. Imagine. Now remember, his first 8-9 years in the league, they wasn't even keeping what? Blocks. And they wasn't even keeping stats. They wasn't keeping stats. My point. They wasn't keeping stats. So look at all the years they held against him for that.
I don't even think they was keeping assist numbers. The only thing they were doing was rebounds and points. That's it.
Right. They all the other shit. Imagine.
Yeah, even the way how they judge assists is different. Like even the way how they say what is an assist, change.
Hey, Cochran, just check this out. I was watching the game the other day. I forgot which game the Lakers was playing, but I seen the ball get tipped. I seen the player get tipped, and I go look at the stats to see if the person that actually get credit for the rebound, it don't get tipped. Because LeBron got it. But if LeBron tips it to you, he gets credit for the rebound. It's like, what the fuck is that? I thought it was crazy. I was like, I thought it was tripping. And nope, I know an angry fan did a video about it. I ain't even watched that video. I've been noticing this shit. I'm like, damn, like this is how you get credit for all these rebounds and shit. But the teammate that did all the work to get to happen clearly supposed to get the rebound in his name. He don't get it, but you get the rebound.
And you
LeBron,
talk about
stat pattern. They can talk about everybody else. You the biggest stat pattern, and yes, you quit the game. Yes, the fuck you did. Yes, the fuck you did. You fucking cheated.
I see him quit. I see him quit on the field. I see him quit on his partner. I see him quit on his teammate and walk off, man.
The fucking game. I'm tired of you fucking lying to people, man. Stop lying with this bullshit. Talking about you ain't never cheated the game. Yes, the fuck you did cheat, nigga. You cheated not once but twice, and then the commissioner helped you cheat. I still remember that foul against Kevin Durant when he got slapped on national TV twice in back-to-back plays in Game 2. Pivotal game. After OKC won the first game, they did not want KD to win it. The NBA wanted your ass to win that shit.
Yeah.
Because he did fail so many times. He did.
You know I ain't lying about that shit. And this is not no hate towards LeBron, but this is the actually fucking truth. They've been pumping this nigga up for all these fucking years, and I know this nigga to me is not the best thing I ever seen. And everybody else that's on that bandwagon, more power to you. But I'm still standing 10 toes down. This nigga ain't who y'all think.
Nah. Yeah, I'm not impressed.
I would also have to throw in James Harden's choking ass too. He choked his
James Harden.
Yeah, that's a selfish player. Kobe is selfish. That's a selfish player.
What's he doing right now? He's getting cooked his ass off. How the hell you taking more shots than Kawhi Leonard? I don't even talk about the Clippers. I'll let Showtime, Mookie, and my boy see the people who love the Clippers, man. I don't get on the Clippers and Vaughn, you know that too.
That shit doesn't head scratch
my own team, because if I get on my own team, I got to bring up this bitch ass nigga named Jay Reed from Akron.
Right.
And he ain't a bitch, but I'm just saying he got bitch ways, and how he comes out and everything is very bitch like.
Man, and you talk about Wilt Chamberlain, man. That's the poster boy who they with the pulling down the. You mentioning they pulling down the athletes back then. Wilt Chamberlain is a poster boy for that, man. Man, they discredit Wilt Chamberlain so much, bro. And what he did for the game, man. Wilt Chamberlain, he's a poster boy for that, man.
Hey, and Vaughn, you probably heard me say this before. This is why they not Wilt Chamberlain. The Boston Celtics back then, how many teams? I think it was only like 8 teams at the beginning of time, if I remember right. Anyway, when he first got in the league, it was only like
9, 10 teams in the league back then, yeah.
And then at the same time, Boston had every single one of them. Everybody else had 2 or 3. So that's why that's why Jerry West could never beat him. When you have 2 players, they basically had 3. And at the time when they did have 3 players, That's when Jerry West
Right.
finally got his championship.
Boston management always finesse the rest of the Boston management. I don't know what they do, but they
Austin was-
always
You
get.
got to think
Austin
about
was the
Red
first-
Auerbach was
You could flex ball. He
Yeah, he was
you
the
could tell
flex.
you could like dudes like them. I wouldn't want to play chess against.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
Because he knew basketball. That man knew.
Yeah,
basketball.
he did. Honestly, Red Auerbach, he was. Yeah, he know
man
what he.
knew
he's an
fucking
early
basketball.
pioneer. Yeah, that
Honestly, how you
I
Is
remember
he-
the old
him
Boston
as a
Garden
man.
watching it on TV, watching them people smoke cigarettes in that bitch. I remember seeing that as a kid.
would you say he's equivalent of John Madden? Would in terms of like
No,
yeah the
Nah,
X's
he was
and
bigger than
okay.
Madden.
nah.
With a couple.
John
I
Madden
would say he's
wasn't
bigger
that.
than Madden, but
John Madden
he
was
was
just
big
likable.
in his own right.
Yeah, John
Oh.
Madden was just likable. He wasn't like
Yeah, he was a
he
likable guy.
won a Super Bowl as a coach. But he
Okay,
didn't
so
win as much
what did he
as
bring to the
people
game? What?
make It seems like he did.
Okay.
John,
Oh,
you know,
okay. I saw he
John
brought some
Madden is more
nuance to the
famous for a
game or
video
something.
game than being like an all-time great coach.
Mhm.
Like, don't get it
Oh,
twisted
my.
though. Like, he won a bunch of games, regular season games. I'm just talking about what we talk about winning championships.
Well, yeah, I mean that's what this is. Players, that's what it come down to. Like that's where
Yeah.
that's where your legacy
He won a
get
lot
judged,
of
man.
regular season games. Don't get it twisted. It's just the championships. He didn't win he wasn't no championship coach like that. He got him one Super Bowl in there, but
Mm.
Pittsburgh
Got
used to
you,
give
got
them
you.
the blues back in the days. But what I was
Red
saying-
Auerbach is a
I
legend.
get what you're saying.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, Red Auerbach, I would equate him to like John Wooden.
John Wooden. So you gonna have to educate me on who is John Wooden.
John Wooden is from UCLA. The guy who put UCLA on the map.
Okay.
10 championships, 10 college championships.
Basketball, football.
Yeah.
Who
Basketball.
talking?
Yeah.
Oh,
Guess who Kareem and them
All right.
played for? That's who they played for in college. Kareem and Bill Walton.
Yeah, and Kareem couldn't play his freshman year.
so that was okay.
Kareem
So when
couldn't
they
even
were
play
running,
his freshman year. He didn't play. That was back then.
Yeah, and that's
When
what's
Kareem
crazy.
was coming up, they couldn't even play
freshman year
freshman.
because that was the rule. Freshman
So that's
year,
all on John
Freshman
Wooden.
couldn't play.
played in first year. They had
That
to play
decade of
2
run.
years.
That decade run was all in that John Wooden.
Yeah, John Wooden. Everybody named Mama was going to UCLA. Everybody named Mama was all the all-time greats. Some of the all-time greats in the NBA went to UCLA. That's no fact. And they just UCLA. All these schools, but John Wooden, he's the one that set president. Like that's why I
Got
love
you.
college basketball. That's why I love college basketball, and I respect history, respect everything. All these teams have a history. All of these teams, like Colorado. I remember Colorado had history. They were growing up. They won a national championship. But Eric the Enemy. I remember all that stuff.
The enemy.
I remember Eric the Enemy. Yeah.
As the enemy, he was the running back at
He was the
Colorado.
running back at Colorado.
Yeah, that's Washington coach. Chiefs. Yeah.
Coordinator, yeah.
Yeah.
I think, and look how hard, and look how they disrespected that man. That's just how the NBA. That's how the NFL gets down, though. They don't want no. Look,
On the brothers.
look at all the
man.
great. Look. I tell people this all the time. People tell on themselves all the time. They show their hand every time.
Yeah.
Like,
Nature, man. You can't help it.
and this is an education. That's what I like about my stream. My streams be educational if you want to submit to it or not. Because I bring straight facts with it. Like,
Oh,
so
for
y'all
sure.
can't tell me. Y'all can't tell me I don't know what I'm talking about. Well, I've seen it happen in real time. It gets back to my question though. When was the pass? When was the torch was passed? When has it passed in the NBA? No, it wasn't. It was manufactured.
Yeah.
LeBron didn't know. It was a pass. Kobe tried to give it to him in the All-Star game. He didn't want it.
And he-
Yeah.
And then he the same dude that told Mike Krzyzewski that he need to fix this motherfucker, but not knowing that he already had a great relationship with Kobe Bryant way before you even thought about coming in the NBA. LeBron, did you
Yeah.
ever knew that? I think LeBron. You know what? The more I think about it, you didn't even want to be there for your own homie that sat there and made it to the Hall of Fame. And then I should already know you wasn't gonna do your. I should already know you was gonna do your homie like that. Cause you the same one that did it to your best friend. And even telling you that he was about to get traded. You didn't even tell him.
Dang.
You didn't even tell him that you was going back home.
Hold on.
And he knew. And he
Didn't tell
knew.
him he was leaving Miami. He didn't tell him he was leaving Miami. He didn't tell him he was getting traded. He didn't come to his retirement ceremony, and he didn't come to his Hall of Fame ceremony. Nigga, how's that your friend, nigga?
He didn't go to his Hall of Fame. No. What? The Hall of Fame, sir? Yeah, that's not your whole. Yeah, that's not your brother. Yeah.
I told y'all, LeBron think about himself. I always said this about LeBron. He's a selfish ass motherfucker. No, he's not. You just hate
See,
him.
you go to the Hall of Fame ceremony? Nah, man.
And this ain't got nothing to do. This ain't got nothing to do about being a father. Cause you got kids out here. You're supposed to take care of your kids. That's what you're supposed to do. You have and you do it. I'm talking about on the basketball court. On the basketball court.
That man teach you how to win, bro.
I don't want to hear that.
That man give up.
Right.
That man gave up his playing style for you. That man, you piece of you hyena.
So where was the basketball?
That's what he doing.
And you know what, Vaughn? Nobody keep on asking me same questions like I'm doing right now on my channel. But I was asking the same questions like that when I got on Ticket Channel. Where was the torch pass? Can nobody tell me? Still ain't gave me my answer.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna continue to ask it. Where was the torch was really passed?
He ran from the challenge of taking it. It was given to him. It was never passed to him. It was given to him by the media.
Oh, he can't handle it, yeah.
And the
because
powers that be that run the organization called the NBA.
Because Magic Johnson and Larry Bird gave it to Jordan in Barcelona.
Given to him in the front office.
Wherever the Olympic was, and then Jordan passed it to them dudes at the All-Star game.
Yep.
Yeah, when did Kobe say, like, I'm leaving things in good
I was
hands?
waiting on somebody to answer me that. Some LeBron James fan.
Kobe tried to create the moment in the All-Star game.
Yeah.
I remember that. I'm talking about from a LeBron James.
Yeah. When he slapped
the
his
line
hand
that's
on the
coming from their camp.
He ran from it.
Yeah, when he slapped his
from
hand
the
on the
moment.
ground. Oh yeah, and he passed the ball to Carmelo, and Carmelo passed it back to him.
Then Carmelo passed it back to him, and then he tried to pass it back to him again, and the ball went out of bounds. Carmelo let the ball go out of bounds.
Yeah, Carmelo passed it back to him, and like, yo, wait, dude, come on, like, yeah, Kobe slapped his hand on the ground, and like, come on, like, yeah, that was a straight up.
Kobe tried to create that moment for him, and he ran from it. He ran from the moment.
That gets to my point. It gets to my point. Okay, so we already
I guess it was
know.
never passed the price. I guess so.
It never was. It's just like what me and many other people say on YouTube. LeBron has been forced upon everybody. He was forced to do that.
Yeah. Man,
it gets back to my question again. How great really is LeBron James is when you only played on Super Team? I know what Kobe went through. Kobe went through the grind of getting his ass whipped and everything. And then after having Shaq, and then having Shaq, and then losing Shaq, and then even though Shaq got one before him, but it doesn't matter. Kobe still went out on top. He went out on top. He went out on top. I don't understand why they want to sit there and want to try to make this man's story so much better than everybody else. And actually it's not, is it? It feels fake.
We saw Jordan version when he meet the
it
top.
Just feels fake as fuck. It's like fake as fuck to me. You don't talk about this man like when the last time he played over 60 games a season? This man really cares about himself. I never seen somebody that sit there and be like, well, we got the loss today, but I played great though. I never heard him give anybody any kind of credit. Nobody. But his own. His own arrogancy and self that I ain't never seen in my life. Like, y'all gotta miss me with this dumbass shit, man. Y'all be crazy with this shit. And then y'all to tell me, these the same people tell me, oh, T-Purge, man, you going too hard on LeBron, man, you kiss my ass. They've been peddling in this dude for years since this nigga first came in the league.
Yep.
The
And I've been
chosen
seeing
one.
this shit. When I sat there and saw them call that call on Kevin Durant in Game 2 of that finals, they didn't say shit. You heard them stats from here to Afghanistan on national TV. Even the kid heard the slap because she might thought she was getting hit. He or she probably they got hit. They did it 2 times in a row. And they did not call a call. That's why Kevin Durant was crying so hard in his mama arms the first time. I remember all this.
Yeah, I watched that series too, bro. I watched that series
They
in the
wanted
streets.
this man to win the championship. Period. That's what the NBA they help man, dude. This dude shit is so manufactured. I'm telling you, it is. And don't get me on this 2020 shit where everybody had to go to the bubble. Man, that shit like going to a fucking AAU game, man. Get the fuck out of here.
Right. That was no.
Oh yeah, but it was the hardest. Oh, when I came back from a 3-1 lead, and my favorite one. My favorite one was when I came back from a 3.1 lead. I knew I was the GOAT. Yeah, Alan Silver helped you get that too, and Jerry Mon Green, who's dissing his own. He let somebody diss you let somebody diss on Stephen Curry for LeBron James, and you don't even say shit about your teammate. Man, that's some whole ass shit, bro. On some real shit. I don't see how Steph let that shit fly, bro. Because Steph just give you that look of death like he gave Jordan Poole, like, nigga, you about to be traded last year. Look. If y'all don't remember that meme, I can show it to you, but I ain't gonna show you today. This ain't the day for it. I like what Steph is doing. No matter what, but no matter what y'all y'all used to tell me, these players, y'all favorite players is getting old, man.
Yep.
And look who's all struggling right now. The ones that have violence on their body. And guess who? Like, that's why all these little young teams, like, they just kicking their ass.
Yep.
But back in the day, it was a total opposite. So you telling me that these dudes are bigger, stronger, faster, and better than the players in the past? But guess what? Them young teams back then, they didn't. No, these young teams now, they don't fear these. They don't fear the old. They don't feel these old. They don't feel these teams no more, man. They ain't scared of them. They don't got no fear. Back then they had fear, but they showed it on the court. Why? You think you gonna come in there and beat me? Not today. Remember OKC, he ended up getting Kobe in them at the end? They didn't get him the first time around with Kobe, but what happened when they went to the finals? They got Kobe. They did. They got the Lakers. You gonna get got. And then all this argument coming back for 3-1 leads and shit. Y'all dudes is crazy as hell. Well, LeBron never did that. They're like, dude, like, who gives a flying fuck though? But you want to sit there and tell me that he's better than Kobe Bryant? Dude, they don't even play the same positions. I don't get this shit. He's a small forward, and it's still a system. Y'all always want to say that, oh, he didn't have a coach like Phil Jackson. You think he really want to be coached by Phil Jackson? LeBron don't like to be coached. He want to control every fucking thing.
Remember, he tried to get Eric Spoelstra fired.
Spoelstra
Punk ass to sit the fuck down and shut up.
Man, what the fuck is wrong with these people, man? I forgot about Eric Spoelstra.
Remember that?
I forgot about that too. See, there's so many dudes. I'm thinking about the dude that he did him dirty that went to the finals with that was from overseas and shit. He had Mike Brown first. He had Mike Brown first.
Yeah.
And Mike Brown.
I forgot that dude's name. Yeah. I forgot his name. Yeah, that was cold blooded. They had the best record. They had one of the best records.
Oh, David Blatt. David Blatt. That's his name. His name is Blatt. I think his name was like David Blatt or some stuff like
David
that.
Blatt.
Yeah, Blatt. Yeah, something like that. See, iron sharpens iron. So we start thinking it just came just like that. Let me light this up again. Man, I'm just tired of these people, man. Like every day, man. Like lately, man, because you know how my work schedule be during the week. I know Mondays and Tuesdays I'm off and shit, so I'll just be like, well, Saturday I can do a stream. I wasn't gonna do a game Saturday. I was gonna chill. You know, I got a couple of emails from one of my subscribers sent to me and stuff, so I was just like, whoa. I see what somebody said. I was like, oh, okay. So this one is dedicated to you. No, I'm not giving your name of who, but yeah, but it is what it is. Yeah, this is your day.
Yep.
This the other day, I didn't want to come on here and talk about LeBron. That's all I like talking about the Lakers. You got to talk about this whole ass nigga, what he done to the franchise, what I said he was going to do. Hold the franchise, concentrate all the draft picks. They ain't going to have nothing. And every year you're going to have to trade for some goddamn body. Like, what's going on around here?
Yep.
Now they're talking about Anthony Davis need to be traded. I don't feel sorry for Anthony Davis. You was laughing at Russell Westbrook. You want to give Russell Westbrook no doubt. You thought LeBron, who don't really care, he'll trade his own mama. You think he really care about you? You don't figure it out. And when it happens, I'm gonna say I told you so.
Yep.
For real, bro. Like, y'all really think that this man is the best at everything? How this man could get away with so much of this, I don't know. But it gets back to my question, though, I asked earlier, though. It gets back to my question. You can answer all these other people, Jay Reed from Akron. You can answer for everybody else, every black person. But there's two white people you ain't said that to is Skip Bayless and Chanel Sonnen. So you sat there and do that? I don't want to hear shit that come out your mouth. And everything you come out of it, that's a straight fucking lie. Oh, I always make a fight basketball play. Nigga, get the fuck out of here. Wrong basketball play, my ass, nothing. That's the other day they was killing Cam Reddish and shit. I be reading all of the shit. I don't comment in the Lakers thing.
My thing is killing
because he wasn't making no shots.
What has Cam Reddish done in the league to deserve any praise? Like, why are y'all killing him for?
I don't know. You know how it is when it brings me back to the memory when Danny Green missed that shot in the bubble, knowing LeBron should have took it.
And they killing him because he ain't
and Danny Green ended up getting death threats behind the shit. You know, that's what happens. See, that's the shit I don't like now. That's the shit I'm talking about, but they're talking about this man is the greatest. If this man is so much greatest, y'all fans are the worst one at making the greatest because you're just like him. Y'all full of shit. You take a shit on somebody else's career and everything like that just to prop this man up. That's you and your little flunkies on the motherfucking TV too. Yeah, I said it and I meant the fuck I said. Even the motherfuckers on YouTube that be capping and shit. Man, I don't know. That's why people is tired of NBA. They just get tired of hearing this motherfucking name always be talked about. Sure, as a team win a fucking championship, it should be about that fucking team. But if this man is on the championship team, oh yeah, we're just gonna sit here and just talk about LeBron all summer long. Come on, man. That's why the NBA is going down to shit. They don't know how to promote nobody else but this nigga. Keep on holding on to that motherfucker. And you're losing more fans while you do it. All one cares is fans. They love it when they prop them up. But we get on here and sit there and say something about them. They don't like that.
Nah, they don't.
They sitting there eating that banana talking about, I don't like that shit. They unsubscribe you and then put hate videos about you. Man, you can make every hate video about me on YouTube. I don't give a fuck. It won't be the first time. It sure won't be the last time either. But I like what I've seen so far in college basketball, man. I'm definitely going to get into that game and come on at 3:30 out here. I'm going to see if YouTube's going to let me do that because the last week I was trying to do it too. I was on there for a little bit and I got out of it because as soon as I mentioned this man's name, I got knocked out of my own screen about 5 times just by mentioning that nigga. The shit, when people don't think that shit ain't real, you dumbing in a box of rocks. That shit is real. Talk about that whole ass nigga and your ass get kicked out. That shit is real. Cause they did it to me on my own shit. On my own shit. I don't give a fuck. I'm telling you the truth. They could shadow ban me. I don't give a fuck. They be doing that shit from the start anyway. I don't give a fuck. I'm not in competition with no goddamn body. It's just me. I'm only supporting myself and everybody else support me as well. I support everybody, but that's why I don't be on nobody's streams and all that stuff no more, man. I don't be on there no more. I don't even comment in nobody in nobody's comment box or anything like that, unless it's the homies. But other than that, you always got motherfuckers that's gonna. I know who y'all is. It's like that. It's like that episode of Boondocks. The street meter was like, yeah, I can smell the bitch in here. You know, I can assist it, man. You man, like I just ain't never that shit just bothers. It baffles me. It don't bother me. It just baffles me. This man cannot get no kind of accountability for shit, for nothing. But I'm gonna hold him accountable. You hold everybody else to the highest standard, to the highest order, and then when it comes to this nigga, he's the only basketball player I see they blame a role player. They blame a bench player. Man, y'all backwards.
Yep.
It's sad, bro. Even USC, right? I'm just reading about them. USC, I already told me, you both talked about this last year. USC was going to be good no matter if LeBron James' son was going there or not. Am I right?
Yeah, they were going to be. They don't have a good team anyway. Yeah, that's true.
They was going to have a good team anyway, but they still got to put his name on top like he played in the game. My head, like I'm like, dude, like y'all need to stop that shit, bro. Let the man earn his stripes, bro. There's a lot of people don't feel he's, and it's another thing. Getting back to the question, oh, you don't like LeBron's son either, man. You hate. I'm not hating. I know a lot of players should have been there in that spot instead of him.
Yep.
There should have been players that would have been there that should have been there before him. Period. It should have been. But we get it. It's LeBron's son. Basketball is a fraternity. A lot of people don't know. Putting targets on your kids' back. You got some kids that really take that shit seriously, yeah. Oh, one of my favorite lines she said last year. Oh yeah, I'm sitting here watching this game, and I can see my son is a better player. You see, he's shitting on the players like he's playing against. So where's the audacity of him to say some shit like that? He won't want to take everything this man say as law. I don't cheat the game. Man, you do fucking cheat the game, bro. And the more you play to me, the more that you're cheating. It's just showing. You're the only person I know that can get two different things in two different gears at the same time, kind of shit. You're the only player I know that can get away with that shit. And don't get charged for no tampering. Don't get called for no offensive fouls or anything like that. You're the only person I know. So they call a lot of offensive fouls on Kobe Bryant. This ain't no competition. I'm just saying. They don't never call offensive fouls on you, Luke. And you travel so much. So how fucking good are you, LeBron? No matter what you're trying to do to the Lakerland is still Kobe Bryant and Magic Johnson, sir. I'm sorry. It's not you. It is not you. You're not going to sit there and kill Kobe's legacy, no matter what you're trying to do. And some people, they think you're doing that. I don't think you're doing that shit. I'm just going to say, I don't think you are. But to everybody else, I think you're doing that shit. And then for you to sit there and poke your chest off on an Asian dude that ain't been in the league not even 8 years and shit, and you 10 times bigger than him, and you flexing your muscles and shit, looking like whatever you inserted in your head, that shit is about to pop pretty soon, kind of shit. That shit, man, dude, you ain't, dude, stop, bro. Only way you get rid of that shit, cause the NBA let you get away with that shit for years. That's why you act the way the fuck that you do. The NBA helps cater to you. You shot out last night for an injury. I don't even give a fuck that you did. You played 9 games. I don't give a fuck you did. I don't even care that you did. Because when real Lakers put on that when they did put on that purple and gold, it was no excuses. They set a standard, and you really dropping the standards by playing your way. You still gonna play the minutes. And then you got your media flunkies. Then you got your media flunkies on ESPN and on Fox that's gonna cater to you. it's Colin Cowherd and Jason McIntyre or first thing first, you already know what Nick Long is. I don't know. ESPN is just too many of them. You got Greenberg and then you got all these other people. I mention y'all names because y'all the same ones that make excuses for him. But then when it comes to the other players, y'all killed him for losing. This man gets blamed because don't get no blame. His teammates gets the blame. That is some backwards ass shit. That's why that shit is coming back right back on y'all. And I've been knowing some too. Yeah, they cut a lot of people from the NBA. That's because motherfuckers ain't watching that shit. Oh yeah, we gotta make pay cuts. I know why y'all making pay cuts. Cause nobody don't want to watch this shit.
Yep, nobody
want to watch the NBA.
Nobody want to watch y'all.
Man, college and high school games get seen more than the NBA. I've been trying to tell y'all this forever, man. Oh, but T players, man, you just hate on these players in today's era. You can't predict where you was born, but at the same time, they don't cheated for these guys, man. These dudes don't play, but shout out to the ones that took advantage of it. It is what it is. But you can't sit here and tell me that LeBron James did not fucking cheat the fucking game. I'm tired of that bullshit narrative. I'm tired of that narrative. They sit there and say, oh, he's a pass first person. No, the fuck he's not. Because y'all want to bring up stats? We can go to stats right now if you want to. Because I know what I'm talking about. Other than his first 2 years, he has taken more shot attempts. He was always in the top league in that shit. What the fuck is y'all missing on that shit? He was. Even when Kobe was winning the championship. I always said this. If he would have met Kobe Bryant during the time they had the public commercial, he would have took all ends of that shit.
Yep.
He wasn't ready to see Kobe at that time. He wasn't. And y'all media people that want to sit there and hype him up and everything like that, even former NBA players, that's fine. I've just never been the type person that just because they tell me something on TV, I gotta believe it kind of shit. Because it gets back to the end of everything I say. It comes to this one final thing. They never tell us the truth about my own darn people. You think they're gonna tell me the fucking truth about LeBron James? Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
I'm just serious, bro. Like this, that's how I see it. Like, I know there's politics and everything, and we already know they signs and symbols rule this world. Y'all don't understand it. Look, I've been talking this way for a long time. You seen this shit. You see this shit coming. That's why people been coming on YouTube. They're like, man, like NBA just make worlds for this dude, man. They didn't do it for no superstar because they was thriving. They was thriving, but they fucked it up by just promoting him instead of promoting everybody else in the league, like the ones that did it before him actually did. If they would actually done that, I guarantee you, man, the NBA be in a better state of mind now. The NBA is in fucking shambles. You know why it's in fucking shambles? Look at every fucking thing they fucking adding right now. You got the playing tournament now. Then they took the idea that they do in the EuroLeague and bringing it to the NBA. That's all the fuck they did. I'm just asking questions. If these dudes are so much bigger, so much stronger, so athletic, how the fuck these dudes can't play 82 games a year? And play all preseason games, but these dudes are stronger than everything. This is what I always hear on TV. That's why I don't even like, you know what, Ron, when I watch the NBA games on TV, I don't even have the volume on. I just have it. I have it on mute. I don't want to hear that. I don't even have the captions on. I don't want to see that shit. Because I guarantee you're going to hear that same saying all the time. Oh, this is so much bigger and faster than the players in the past. Okay, then how come these dudes can't be there when it's time for the time, winning time, when it's playoffs, all this shit? They got the best doctors, the best of everything. I'm just asking questions here that y'all keep on lying to me about. I'm just keeping it real, man. And shout out to the players that do play the game right, man. If you ain't had no choices, because we already know they pick and choose who they want to push. That's anything. I'm just gonna be for real, man. This man has been purposely. Hey, they've been grooming this guy. They've been grooming him. They've been grooming him for so long. That's why he act like the way he do. If you spoiled and rotten like that, everything have your way and all this other stuff, and the NBA basically gave it to him. Remember player empowerment? I like it too. But what I say though, when it came out with it, oh, you got some players that's going to abuse the situation. Oh, you just hating, man. Look who's doing it right now, James Harden. Everybody's doing it.
Yep, pretty much.
Look how they doing Russ. Go ahead, bro. I'm just saying, man. Like everything I've been saying.
That's what hurt the game. I hated that when they talked about it, even when it first became a thing, player empowerment. I'm like, player empowerment. What does that shit really mean? So now players have control over the teams they play for. That's the worst shit that could ever happen in any sport.
Mm-hmm.
The player is the player. You shouldn't have no power over the team other than how.
Right, enjoy my day off. Mondays and Tuesdays.
That's the only empowerment that any player playing for a sports franchise should have is how the team plays on the court. Outside of that, no. You should have nothing to do with who they bring to the team, who they draft to the team, who coaches the team.
Mm-hmm. It's just crazy, man.
That's kind of what killed the leagues, though, or at least the NBA. Because that's the only league that I know that.
Especially the NBA. This is why I don't kill really Steph Curry, because last time we was on here,
that's the only league that actually does that shit.
I remember the last time I was on here, James was on here too, and he asked a question and he was like, "Is it Steph Curry's fault?" No, it's not Steph Curry's fault. I don't even see that Steph Curry's fault. It's a copycat league, but at the same time, though. When we was growing up, every team had a system. Am I right? Yes or no?
Yep,
every team got a system.
Every team had their own.
Every team had a style of play, how they get down, and everything like that. This is how the NBA
like the Showtime Lakers.
Right. You wasn't trying like to be like everybody else. You had a system. You know what I'm saying? But I understand time has changed, but NBA, they killed their rivalries. They killed all that shit, bro.
Yep.
They killed everything. They had killed everything trying to change it up. They just did. They just did. And then by them, I just think, because remember, they always want to give LeBron so much credit, but he helped curse it too.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, he helped curse it too. That's the only one, and that's the same one that y'all still posting up.
The illusion of player empowerment. There ain't no such thing as player empowerment. If you didn't see that in the bubble, then you're just like stupid. I'm just saying you're stupid. The players don't have no power.
I've been saying that.
When the Milwaukee Bucks tried to go on strike when that dude got shot by the cop in Milwaukee. LeBron got
great point right there.
He wasn't leading the charge. Like, nigga, what?
Yeah, and this is one thing I know, and this is one thing, like this generation anyway, and not everybody this young generation is soft either. You talking about the ones that that we got some people our age believe everything that like these people say on TV too. You know what I'm saying? So this ain't no knock on anybody, but to me, you ain't nowhere near woke. I've been saying this. The truth could come out about this nigga. Y'all still sit there say it's not true.
Yep.
I've seen too many fights of kids fighting on the basketball court, all because of players like the KD or Kobe Bryant. The kids be ready to fight. Like, really? Back in the day, that's who you like? Well, I'm going to put this jersey on, and I'm going to play him, and you put that jersey on and play, or even if you did have it, I'm going to be him, and you're going to be you. We're going to settle it on the court. That's how it was back in the day. Was it like that when you was playing VAR?
Yep.
That's how it was when I was growing up. when he takes dumps and shit on all these other players, because we know everybody's not going to win a fucking championship. Just because you didn't win a championship don't mean you're not great.
Yep.
I'm just saying, man. They love to take a dump on everybody, man. No, man.
But that's
No,
fine,
man.
because we give it back to them on the opposite end. Because with us, since you know how Shaq when Tim Duncan hit that lucky three, and then Derek Fisher turned around and hit another lucky three right behind him to win the game.
Mm-hmm.
One deserves the
Oh
other.
yeah, poor four.
If you're gonna do this narrative driven shit to big up LeBron, then there's gonna be people that says fuck that. Nope, we're gonna go against that shit.
Man,
And so good luck.
NBA has totally changed, bro. I've been saying this forever. NBA, you know how these people are. If you don't like it, then why you watch it? Because that's one thing. I still gotta watch it, so I listen to y'all dumbass. See, over here, my platform, we know I don't deal with stupidity and talking down on something. I'm just giving facts. Everything I said about LeBron James has been a total fact, and it's been a fact. Period.
Yep.
Period. But they don't want to. Why y'all catch y'all talk about the 5,000 turnovers? And he ain't nowhere. And you know what? He played just as long as Stockton. And you know what makes it? You know what makes it even more hilarious to me? John Stockton played 82 games, majority of his whole career, except 2.
Yep.
So what are we talking about here? So don't kill me with this longevity argument, no crap. Because the more y'all like to move the goalposts, yeah, come on.
Magic was the primary ball handler too. John Stockton
Well,
was
not
the
right.
primary ball
If you played less years, and you did it,
turnovers as that dude got.
man, like let's cut this out, bro.
Like really,
It's so easy to kill this dude. It's so easy to kill them in their arguments, bro. Like really, without no yelling back and forth. Like it's just easy, man. Like I know what a great basketball player is. I don't look at LeBron and be like, oh, he really excites me. You know, every NBA player that I've seen, I know the players that wow me. Even the players off the bench back in the day, that was 6 men. They should come out there on any team. Every team had them. That's what I miss about the game back in the every team had everything. Had a superstar, had an identity, had every fucking thing. Now you try to revenge some shit. Now this shit looking like soap operas, like the women used to tell me back in the day how NBA basketball was going to be. They told me that when I was 19. No, I was 18. They said basketball by the time you get your 40s is going to be like a soap opera. And they ain't never lied. That's exactly what it is. It feels like days of our lives and shit.
Like it's weird to say this, bro, but it's like, to me, the Denver Nuggets probably play more traditional style basketball than anybody else.
That is true.
They play inside out, where everybody else plays outside in.
And they got the
crazy.
And they got the main weapon. Now imagine this gets back to what I'm saying though. This is no not the Jokic. You know, you can't predict when you're born and when you play, and you know rules and everything like that. Now imagine if every team had a big man. Then you can really see how good Jokic really is. You see what I'm saying? You then your opinion would totally change. But if you didn't watch it the way that we watched it, you ain't gonna understand what I'm talking. That's the only thing I be saying. Like he's great, but imagine he be going against a competition dude that can give it to him on every night, not just once a year kind of shit or twice a year kind of shit. You know what I mean? I'm talking about every fucking night bringing it. Then you can really see how good. I think he can still hold his own. Just the way his game is. You know what I'm saying? Because he does got game.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he does got the game.
Me,
so I think he still would be like that. Because
Jokic reminds. If I could compare,
he reminds me of Kevin McHale a little bit. He reminds me of Kevin McHale.
Nah, I was gonna say Larry Bird. He's like Larry
I can say a taller Larry Bird.
A taller version of Larry Bird. Yeah.
I go for that. That Kevin. When I say like when I think about
I
Kevin
know what you
McHale,
mean.
I'm
Like
talking
on
about
some
that post
paper,
move.
I know what you mean, but I'm talking about the way he moves, the way he shoots, the way he
Yeah, you won't even
handles.
think. Yeah, that's a good.
It's
Yeah, I
very
go with
similar
that.
to how Larry Bird used to be. Like he wasn't the
But
most
he did in
athletic,
that block though.
but he did everything. Like you feared the shit out of him because you knew he could make a play anytime he wanted
He
to.
do got that McHale box though when it comes down to that paint, man. Because man, McHale only person.
That's why I said
That's
I
what I
agree
say
with
about that.
with the part, like when he plays his big man role. I'm talking about his all around game reminds me.
Oh yeah, yeah. That's all around game. Yeah,
Larry Bird being a 7-footer. Like if Larry Bird was 7 foot, that's exactly what he would have looked like.
Hey,
Larry Bird
and
was
then
6'9", 6'10", small forward, doing that shit.
it's just like we was talking about earlier. Michael Porter is playing better this year. Now I think
he
he's
is.
fully healthy now. You know, so now you can
I just
really
feel like
see.
he's kind of he had that Andrew Wiggins thing. His head wasn't always in the game. So far this year, I don't know who's gotten to him. With Michael Porter Jr., you got to get him to do the little things. If he does the little things, every other part of his game will open up. When he's not doing the little things like helping the rebound, playing defense, covering for your teammate when they get beat. If he keeps doing that, the way he started this year is only going to get better. I don't see him hitting no lows like you used to seeing Michael Porter Jr. hit. He just got to keep doing the little things and not just think about shooting the ball at the time.
I think he's at this point right now, just by watching them. Like I'm watching the Nuggets because they are the champions. You know what I'm saying? The teams I'm watching this year, I'm watching the Nuggets. I gotta watch the Lakers. I'm watching Philadelphia. I'm watching the Golden State Warriors.
Yep.
And who's the other team I want to watch? Did I say Orlando Magic?
Yeah, Orlando, but they're still having, they're still going through those learning curves. Like Orlando should have a way better record than I think. I think legitimately they should have only 2 losses on their record. But I think they're like 5-4 right now. The Orlando Magic. They've lost a couple of games where just they had poor execution down the stretch.
This definitely should have beat the Lakers.
And the Atlanta Hawks in Mexico.
Yep, in that game in Mexico.
I'm still trying to figure out how they lost that game to Atlanta because they had control. They was controlling that game. It's just for some reason they got to learn how to win. That's what it is. They got to learn how to win close games. For some reason, if a game is close in the last 2 minutes, they start playing hero ball.
Mm-hmm.
They don't
going one-on-one,
trying to go one-on-one, and that hurts them. When the
other team I'm watching this year is Indiana Pacers.
Passing and getting everybody involved, and because the game is close at the end, somebody got to be the hero. No, keep playing the team game. That's what got you here to begin with.
I'm watching the Pacers too. I'm gonna be watching them this year too. That's my other wild card team I'm looking at.
I see Orlando. They're better, but they're still going through that learning curve of how to win games. Once they start learning how to win, because most of the games they won have been, blowouts, where they've actually just, there was just nothing the other team could do. They just was on a roll and they just held the lead and blew you off the court. And the games they lost have been close, down to the wire games. So once they can start learning how to win those close games, I think they're going to take off. Because Houston has learned it. Houston got it right now. And the Pacers got it right now. They know how to win those close games.
Shout out to my boy Green, man. Shout out to my boy Greenleaf, man. I know that's Mr. Houston Rocket right there.
Yeah.
Like the Rockets, go follow my boy Green, man. Shout out to Greenleaf, man. Yeah, like that's why I don't talk about the Clippers. I don't talk about. I know that's Showtime. You know, all the homies. Man, I don't get on their spot. You know, I don't. You know, I don't get all in all of that stuff. I just let them talk about that. You know,
I mean, we could criticize them when they're not playing well. You know,
right?
Just, you know, just don't make it sound like like you hating on them. Like,
right?
Okay,
you know,
they're not playing well.
Just
talk about that and keep it at that.
Yeah, some people
don't make shit personal.
Taking it to always hate stuff. Like, y'all,
you don't have to make it personal. We only here to talk about the game. We don't know these guys off the court, so let's not make it personal about them on the court. Don't nobody know not one of these dudes off the court. So just keep it about what you see on the court. That's all. That's it. That's why I said you know, ain't nothing wrong with criticizing them because of the way you played. If you played bad, you played bad. We can talk about that.
Exactly. You played bad. You played. I'm not gonna. I know I have to adjust a lot of stuff. I'm still not a fan of the playing tournament. I still say go through 1 through 8 and all that. I'm just basically what I'm trying to tell y'all. It's just how I roll. Yeah. Most of the people that, you know, that be over here that be on the field, you know, we all be on the same page and all this other stuff. So they say I ain't the ones that just because what society say something, I gotta roll with it. Nah, in that case, they still ain't told. It gets to my saying though. They never told the truth about my own people. You think gonna tell the truth about this man right here? Stop it.
Right.
I'm being all the way 100 with that one.
Nah, that's a whole nother conversation.
Mm-hmm. That's what I'm saying. So like
and I can have that conversation too. Trust me. Trust me.
Man, like, but I don't understand. Like, if people really think I hate dude, I don't hate him. I just don't agree. I just don't agree on stuff. I just
don't agree with
how he's doing it, and how he's been. And I know how he's been getting away with it, and it's so obvious this man get away with a lot of stuff in his career. I'm just like, dude, like, and then when it gets older, now the stuff makes sense. Okay, this is what y'all was banking on him to actually do it, but then y'all put this man. Say he took the torch. The torch never was passed. It never was passed to them. They gave it to him.
Yep.
A lot of people know that's bullshit.
Y'all were calling him King James from the moment he played his first game. Shit.
Right. This ain't no hate.
That nigga never had to earn anything.
And I don't rank players like I keep telling people. Stop it. I don't rank players. I think it's disrespectful how they even rank players today.
Yeah.
They definitely got this man above players that I see. No, sir. I don't care about expectations and all that. That's one thing they always want to judge expectation. Everybody in the league had an expectation.
Right.
But one thing about everybody, expectations was different. Kobe made people talk about him. LeBron had the spotlight. It's not a competition thing. It's not. It's just not. And I'm going to continue to say this. He's not better than Kobe. I don't care all the records he fucking get. Because when you get to the finals, what is your final score, sir? A loser. 4-6. So leave me alone. I'd rather be 5-2. I'd rather be 5-2 than 4-6, where the NBA just basically gave you everything. You never got a tampering charge.
Nope.
They be tampering for you for the NBA for years.
Years.
This is where the shit happens. It started. It's now not all the puzzles, not everything's beginning to come together. I seen this shit when you said not 1, not 2, and then when you won the championship, every ESPN Sports Center will be in Miami. This is the same team who you say that who you disrespected. To me, yep. D Wade had to change his game for you. He was already certified, even though, in my opinion, he shouldn't have got that one, but he did because the Mavericks, Avery Johnson was the coach at the time. They didn't want that black man winning no championship. Not a man like Avery Johnson. I think they got hold in that series.
Yeah, they did.
Facts is wrong, and right is right. Y'all can say the same thing. They did the Lakers. Okay, we can go around for anything.
Yeah,
That
they
was
did.
that was
They
totally
were calling
obvious,
them
right?
all
This
kind of
man
ghost
shot
fouls
more
against.
free throws
for-
than the Dallas Mavericks team.
Yeah, they were calling ghost fouls like a motherfucker in that series. Well, like, big guy, y'all serious? For real?
And it shouldn't even have to came to that.
It didn't. It didn't have to come to that.
And it was totally even.
D Wade was good enough. D Wade was playing well enough, and Shaq was still on the last bit of his prime years as Diesel. He was still good. He was still dominant. So it wasn't like, Miami couldn't do it. They got there on their own. Matter of fact, how about make them earn it? But yeah, that finals was.
That shit be killing me. I don't cheat
I want
the
to
game.
say from game 3 to game 6, that final was a travesty. The way they were calling fouls, it didn't make no sense.
I just never forget that. Me, my homeboy, shout out to my boy Blake, man. We talk about this all the time, man. He was like, man, T Price, OG, man. He was like, I remember watching that finals with my father and the family and everything. And my dad said the same thing you said. Not everything's making sense now, because now he's seen it years later, and he had a video of it, right? Of what his father sitting on the chair and everything like that. I was sitting there watching. He was like, he said something similar. What a lot of people have been thinking about, like, this is what y'all. So this was your hidden agenda to prop up this mud, kill everybody, kill the kill shot on everybody else who mentioned Kobe Bryant's name on ESPN. I remember when ESPN used to get on LeBron like they got on everybody else. Then all of a sudden shit changed. It went to everybody else, but this man just get exonerated all of a sudden. It's all making sense now. But his time is coming. You can best believe that. It's coming. They always hit you when you're on your way out. And you still relying on LeBron James to take the Lakers to the promised land, man, kiss my ass. The Lakers ain't doing shit. Yeah, that's my team. And it's another thing I don't like. I'm going to continue to say this anyway. This is how these people come in today's era, where you tell the truth of your own team and not what the media says and all this other stuff makes you a fucking fake. Oh, well.
Yeah. The main thing that really kills me about listening to, like, the media is who they got in the media doing all the talking.
Exactly.
Especially with basketball. Like, it's the most bummiest niggas that played in the NBA with the loudest voices. Like, how you got the bummest of the bum niggas that played in the NBA?
It fits their agenda. Look. Okay, Vaughn, I'm gonna tell you why. Hold on, I'm gonna tell you why. You remember when they had that?
Yeah.
With Jalen and Chauncey. Remember when they had that? When you mentioned that who that dude is, Kobe Bean Bryant. Oh no.
Yeah, they wasn't having it.
Even when T-Mac said it.
Paul Pierce, all of them, when they was on TV, they wasn't allowing none of that shit to go down like that.
Man,
you're not gonna talk about Kobe. You're not gonna disrespect Kobe in front of us. We seen
That's
it.
how they was.
We went against it, nigga. We played against it, nigga. We know what it was, nigga.
Even shout out to Quentin. Shout out to my boy Q.
Bums that played in NBA with the loudest voices, nigga. Like who authorized that shit? Oh, we.
Yeah. Shout out to Quentin. Shout out to AQ, my boy Kieran Richardson. I went to DePaul, man. Chi-Town Finest, man. Shout out to him, man. I remember, man, Q. I remember, Q, when they was trying to get you to go to Kansas, man. I remember that shit, man. I remember that shit growing up. I didn't think you was going to come, man. I thought you was going to stay at home. I ain't going to lie. I was living in Kansas at that time. Hey, Q. Oh, yeah, I need to see the new rankings. Lou had me dying, man. He said, man, Louisville Coastal should be fired.
He should be fired? Really?
Yeah, Lou had me. Lou was coming off the top rope, man. You know how Lou is.
Yeah, Lou tripping. I That's my guy, man. But yeah, they gotta. You gotta keep it. You gotta like just look at the truth of it, bro. Like, come on, man. Like, look at where we were at.
I'm just
Nigga,
like this.
that ain't no where we were just where Louisville was at is not an overnight fix. You can't fix that shit overnight, bro. Like that's not something that could just be fixed with just a hiring of one coach. Rick Pitino didn't turn around the Louisville Cardinals in one season. It took about 2-3 years.
All right.
For him to put a team together that could start competing again.
All right, here's the women's top 25. We got South Carolina #1, as we thought they should be. You know, me and you already talked about that. You know,
Carolina's #1 again.
2. Yep, they got South Carolina #1, as they should.
Yeah, they should, because they coming out killing everybody. Who they just blew somebody out the other night. Shit, another ranked team.
UCLA is #3. I don't have no problem with that.
Yeah,
UCLA is gonna be good this year. Them girls, and I know Lula's like, man, Chief Price, man, they propping up the Pac-12. I'm like, dude, but at the same time,
the Pac-12 is good.
It's showing on the field and on the basketball court, man. Like, you can't hate that shit, bro. Like, hey, you know me, man. I don't hold no stripes, no bribes, or anything. But come on, man. Pac-12, man. This girls' league's gonna be. They got the best freshmen in the country, and UCLA everybody got freshmen. Stanford got about like 2 or 3 of them. You know what I'm saying? Come off the bit, and they got that cold transfer. Stanford gonna be cold. Matter of fact, Stanford went all the way up to number. Okay, they got UCLA #3, Utah #4. I don't have a problem with that. Colorado jumped to #5. They're 3-0. Stanford is #6. LSU. Then you got UConn #8. Virginia Tech is 9. Southern Cal is 10. So out of that top 10, how many of them are from the Pac-12? You got South Carolina. That's 1. No. For the Pac-12, you got UCLA. That's 1. You got Utah. That's 2. You got Colorado. That's 3. You got Stanford. That's 4. And you got Southern Cal. So 5 of the top teams in the country so far this week in women's college basketball is in the Pac-12. I mean, it's still early in the year. It just started. Just some teams play 2, some teams play 3. It's college basketball year, man. It's gonna be crazy this year, man. It's already starting off crazy. But I just like the way Colorado has played. I'm just ready to see the growth of see what LSU going to do. Tennessee girls lost a good one. Lost one that I thought they could have won as well. Notre Dame, that one freshman she's holding it down until they get Miles back. But they're gonna be. I was very surprised about Indiana, how they just came out. That's don't look like that was the worst I ever seen them play, man. When they played against Stanford, man, because that girl from Georgia just came in and just throw the ball down on the block and just get buckets. I was just like, man, Christian Brink is gonna be Brink. You know what I'm saying? So they got shooters all around though too. You know what I'm saying, with the height. So I'm gonna tell you, man, hey, and Caitlin Clark is still Caitlin Clark. So you already know that. I call her the female Steph Curry.
She ain't lost a step. Yeah,
she bombs of the Baghdad from Africa. From whenever and however.
But that can be slowed down. You know what you got to do is slow a team, a player like that down. You gotta press them 94 feet. You gotta press them 94 feet. People who play like that, they don't like people playing defense on them.
This is the rest of the top 25. Texas is 11, Florida State is 12, Ohio State is 13, NC State is 14, Tennessee is 15, Notre Dame is 16, North Carolina is 17, Indiana is 18, Louisville is 19,
That's
Maryland.
crazy. How Louisville dropped and they won.
That's why Lou was talking about.
How the girls drop and they won their 2
That's
games.
what Lou was tripping about the most, though. Which I made. That's what I said. I didn't understand that one for me. That's why I don't get into these how they be rating these teams and stuff like that. But ain't no way that you won and you still dropped down. Really? Like really? Like
I get it. NC State beat UConn, so now you want to rank NC State. We'll rank them, but damn, you ain't gotta.
They ranked them all the way to 14.
Exactly, and it was just unranked.
Hey,
That's
know
what I'm
that
talking
girl?
about,
That girl that killed
bro.
him last? And know that girl that killed him last night? She's a South Carolina transfer.
Yeah, I know.
She's cold, man. She just wanted
Yeah.
her opportunity to just play more. I get it.
Yeah, to get more playing time. Yep, you're right.
So hey, shout out to her, man. She showed, man. I was sitting there saying, man, if South Carolina still had that Edo girl, oh my God.
Mm-hmm.
But South Carolina already got girls, so it don't even matter.
Yeah, they.
But shout out to old girl, man. She had the game, man. Hey, I know. Hey, you as a player that really want to show your skills and everything like that, yeah, she showed it. That team, they felt disrespected though too. I thought they was gonna be ranked this year. I ain't gonna lie. I thought NC State was gonna be.
Yeah, they should like, bro. When you coming back with like at least, I ain't say they were the top players, but you still got players who understand the system that are returning, and they're still decent enough players. Like I don't understand how you just forget all about them. But again, it's like, we've said this before. I know I've said it plenty of times. I don't get into college rankings, college basketball rankings the first month of the season. Those rankings don't mean nothing until January. Show me what it is come January. And going back to Louisville, right? When we talk about Louisville, right?
We say January, that means conference time. That's where you play your conference games.
Well, and really, conferences start earlier now because you're
playing. Now
that
that's a fact.
Now
this year is going to be starting earlier.
Games like in the first month of the season. They usually don't start the conference games till like right around Christmas time.
Nah, real. And then I said a little bit after, during Christmas time, and then they got the holiday hoops. Thanksgiving, they're gonna be having all the tournaments. They're gonna have the New Year's games as well too. It's gonna come after, of course, the day after the national. They ain't gonna play the day of the national championship game. In college football, whatever that's gonna be. But yeah. So it's gonna man, college basketball is gonna be lit, man.
Yep. But what I was gonna say, the one thing you always knew about Louisville, and this is the main reason why us as a university when it comes to basketball have been struggling. We haven't had a good defensive team since Rick Pitino left. Nobody takes the challenge. Nobody takes the ownership of playing defense. Like that game the other day, we scored 70 points against Chattanooga. Louisville scoring 70 points is usually a win for Louisville. But you gave up 81. That's defense. That's on the player. The coach can't make you play defense. That's something you got to want to do. You gave up 93 points to damn UMBC. That's deep. You're not playing defense. So that's something you got to want to do. That's not on the coach. The coach can scream till the top of his head pop off. You have to want to do that. To stay in the right position, guarding position, to know what your responsibilities on the court when you switch to zone. If you play a certain position in a zone, you should know that you have one responsibility. There's one area that you are responsible for in a zone defense. And you should know that like the back of your hand.
Oh, this is the men's college basketball ranking. Now, I don't get it too early either way until like to January. Kansas at 1. Then you got number 2 Purdue. Arizona jumped to on number 3. Marquette is 4. They got the Penny Chapin Huskies. They number 5. They got Marquette at 4. Then UConn. They got Houston. Welcome to the Big 12, Houston. Tennessee is number 7. Creighton is at 8. Duke. They still got Florida. Florida and Atlanta only played 1 game, but they still at number 10. Then they got Gonzaga at number 11. Miami's at 12. Texas A&M. That team is going to be very interesting. This is Bud. You know how Bud get down. You know, his teams get down. I think that point guard that they got, he's I want to see how he's going to be. Definitely Player of the Year candidate. You know what I'm talking about, Vaughn?
Say it one more time.
The dude that point guard that played for Texas A&M. Number 4. I gotta look him up.
What's his name? I forgot his name.
Hold on, I'm about to look it up right now. They're 2-0 this year.
Shit.
Man, I see his face now, but I can't think of his name. But oh my goodness. I'm gonna look at the roster right quick. Yeah, then I can tell you exactly who he is. Oh, Wade Taylor the 4th, number 4. He's from Dallas, Texas. He's a junior.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's nice.
I haven't seen too many Texas A&M games recently.
They always be in the I
know they're always in the mix. I just haven't been able to. I just haven't had a chance to.
Because I like the head coach. I like this. I like the head coach that they got. He's a defensive mind coach.
Yeah.
Well, boys, be ready to play. You know, I watch the SEC. I watch the SEC tough. So,
matter of fact, I had a homeboy out here, white dude, who went to Texas A&M. I remember a few years ago when they beat Louisville in the tournament. Me and him was watching the game together. He's a cool cat, though. David Black.
I remember when Middleton was at Texas A&M. He was a bucket, though. I ain't gonna lie. He was a bucket.
I want to say this was around the time he was Chris Middleton was there. It was Chris Middleton, and who was that? The point guard, the dude Law. Was the one that his last name Law?
Oh, AC Law.
AC Law, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Man. Trying to look up information. I know that got night football tonight, but I don't know if I'm really interested. No, I am interested in watching that game just for my fantasy team. I need the wide receiver for the Broncos to have a big game so I can win my fantasy game.
Yeah. I know everybody be trying to get me to get into that, man. I ain't got the time or the patience, man, especially ones that won't play.
Now, with fantasy, the most important part about fantasy is the draft. You do not miss the draft. So you have to make sure you are there for the draft. You cannot trust the draft computer to pick your team for you, bro. That shit won't turn out well.
just don't want to do that stuff, man. I just judge it as it goes on, man. I know a lot of my homies get me to get in, man. I'm not doing no fantasy league and all that dumb hot now. Like, I ain't got time for all that, because the money's involved. And everybody ain't hitting. Shoot, everybody don't be getting in that case. I come, man, don't get me started. It's like they always got the lottery and stuff, man. It's like everybody I know, whoever runs the lottery, right? By the time, even the ones that had the one lawsuit against the county and everything like that, against the police or anything, whenever it's time for them to get the money, time for them to get their money, they some kind of way that's end up getting murked, getting dead and some stuff. So, my Luther Vandross, I don't want to be a fool.
Hey, T Price, I'll be right back, bro. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I heard you.
All right, I'll be back. Hold on.
Yeah. I mean, that's what they did, though. I mean, it is what it is, man. But a person like me, this is why I don't get into taking dumps on people's careers and everything like that. What I know where they don't share equally around. They just don't. That's why the NBA has just been the way that it is. Which way did they go? Which way did they go? It's like, which way did they go? Like, you don't know which way they're going, because it is what it is. But I'm just tired of all the lies they be saying, man. Like, I'm not backing down off my stance, man. This man cheated the game. Yeah, the fuck you did cheated the game. I make the right basketball play. No, the fucking don't. You don't make the fucking basketball play. You might think you're telling me that. Everybody else might believe you, but I don't. Because it's just what you have shown me your whole career. Yes, you is an all-time great player, but you have fucked this game up. You did. They try to blame it on Steph for shooting 3-pointers and all this other stuff. No, it's not. Everybody's not Steph Curry. Like, everybody's not either. That's all I'm saying. You can go off of anybody else, but there's another question. I got three questions I want to ask. My main question I want to ask is, when did you have to foot surgery? My second question is, it goes with the third. There's two white people that you ain't never answered to. You never said nothing to Skip Bayless, so you definitely ain't saying nothing to Chanel Sonis either. So whenever you start doing that, and keep that same energy when you do it, then we can have a conversation. Then I have a conversation with you how I really feel about everything afterward. You control everything. You're a smart dude. You cut your eyes, across your teeth, and all that. You do that. But I ain't never seen no man on this earth can do stuff like that and don't get touched. Ever. And I seen the best ones that they put out on here broken down like there was nothing, down to their socks and everything. They embarrass you in front of national TV like they never did before. It's always you need help kind of stuff. How much help you need, LeBron? I thought you needed better, bro. I'm just asking questions. Like, they say you make everybody better. But honestly, you don't make everybody better. I ain't never seen you have. You didn't make Kyrie. And I'm just tired of everybody always saying, well, what he was doing, Kyrie wasn't doing anything before LeBron got there. LeBron knew what he had with Kyrie before he even got there. Kyrie was already making a name for himself. So what do y'all be talking about? Y'all give all this man all this credit to somebody a championship, and then y'all want to shit on the ones that he didn't get it done with. Y'all can't continue to do that stuff with a person like me. Can't do that. This man has traded everybody. Cut it out. how really good is this man is. Don't play with me on this situation. I'm tired of y'all keep playing with me on this. Every time I think about it, it's just like it's like a switch. Wow. But it's just my opinion. And everybody, there's a lot of people that agree. And shout out to the ones that honestly stand on business of what they say about anything, and you got the facts to back it up. When you got the facts to back it up, this ain't no fucking hate, man. Like, damn. There's more truth to what this nigga said and tell me every time he says something out of his mouth and how he walking, he carrying himself, on the basketball court and all that. Puffing your chest out, the smallest nigga on the fucking court and shit. Like, really? Has so much belief in you kind of thing. I'm just asking questions. I'm just asking questions. One of your fanboys need to get on that. One of your little fanboys need to get on that. Like you just need to get on that and just get out the way, because I'm still waiting on the answer for that. So you answer them things, then we can have a conversation. Because you got away with so much stuff in this league that I ever seen any NBA player do, and they holding on to you like you Tom Brady of the football. Like I said, they was going to. That's why the NBA brand is the way it is. Now I can't even. I've been saying this, shout out to my boy James. We've been trying to study y'all this forever, man. This NBA is getting younger and younger every year. Some of y'all favorite players, what they doing right now. They struggling to win games. The mileage on their bodies and all that stuff. But well, guess what? Y'all still holding on to old parts. When y'all favorite player was in there, it was cool. I remember listening to conversations back then with Kobe and Duncan and Vince Carter. I remember the conversations was back then. I remember all that stuff. The cats we talk about on YouTube. Disrespectful. But when you boasted back to their favorite player, oh no, they don't like that. You get death threats, you get fights. I don't believe this man House even got victimized, man. I really don't believe that shit. I honestly don't believe. That's another thing I don't believe. LeBron just want to fit in so much, like he's like a total villain kind of shit. That shit don't work on me. You're not no fucking villain. I really did. I really do believe that shit wasn't even fucking true. I really do believe that. That's just my opinion. Because you're the type person that do that, and you got the narrative. No one ever would ever think that you would do it either. So you control every goddamn thing as it is. You got all your homies on clubs. You got former teammates. You got former teammates sitting on Kobe Bryant and Michael Jordan. Kobe Bryant and Michael Jordan came and walked in LeBron James' shoes. Like, this ain't no competition. I don't understand like all of this. Where where all this shit is coming from all of a sudden now. And y'all gotta make certain guys that players that's already set in stone. They already set in stone. Sorry, LeBron, you can't be the best out of everything. I'm sorry, you just not. In some people's eyes, they think you are. That's no fun. I don't have a problem with it. But you ain't gonna come over here and shit on Kobe and then make yourself look good. I'm talking about to them fans that do shit like that. What the fuck is going on with y'all, man? This shit ain't about you no more, LeBron. Your time is gone now, LeBron. Let somebody else take the shine, LeBron. But you know what? You're too arrogant and you're too cocky, and you got all the power in your hands as of right now. But sooner or later, it's going to be turned on you. I guarantee you. I can see it happening. That's where he can bully his way to the basket and flex on a little small person in the NBA. I ain't never seen so much whole ass shit from an NBA. Like, dude, like really? They let you, same person that travels all the fucking time. I mean, literally travels, blatantly travels. You been getting away with this since you got in the fucking league. Dude, I think the last time you probably got, I need to look this up. When was the last time Jay Reed
You still there, T Price?
Yeah, I'm looking up a stat right now. When was the last time LeBron James fouled out? I'm really looking that up right now.
Maybe 2 years ago in the game.
Okay,
it was a couple
before
years
then, I say before then though. Before then, he didn't. Only time I used to see that man, honestly, like.
But usually you rarely see him in foul trouble.
Only time this is my point that I'm saying. This is the point I'm saying. Yeah, he's never used it in foul trouble. We know why. LeBron got away with so much
It's
shit.
not
Like,
because
come
he's
on.
a great defender. He don't play defense. So let's
Right,
let's
like
not
this
go-
is the point. Exactly. Like they try to make his dude like he's some like a great defender, and that's the case. Then he should be up there with Mike and Kobe then in defense. Then I'm just saying he should be up there like Duncan. Then I'm just saying like I'm just asking questions. I mean, y'all always want to move the goalposts so much, and then someone like me, I sit there and I was telling all this shit y'all been telling me all these years about this dude. I seen that the NBA has done for this dude his whole entire career, and he still fucking failed. And you gonna tell me he's still the greatest? That's because I say he's not. Y'all want to get mad at me and come at me in other people's platforms? This is for y'all today. That's why I've been on here for 6 hours. Yeah, we talked about other shit, but you wasn't there when that shit happened, and oh well. But yeah, we talked about way other shit than this motherfucker. But yeah, this dude, he don't piss me off. Because this dude always gets on the Laker platform and just deflect questions and shit like that. The media don't challenge this motherfucker for shit. They tell shit that he know he can fucking answer and shit. As far as if it was KD or if it was Steph Curry or anybody else. And I still don't understand for the life of me how Stephen Curry and Klay Thompson trust Draymond Green. I don't see how they fuck. I know friendship over everything, but when you let somebody else take a shit about your teammate in front of you and you don't say nothing about it, that they let me know what kind of person you are. But then again, this is the same man that let Jay Reed wipe his Game 5 sweat all on your head, and then that summer Tristan Thompson punched the shit out your ass. Then next thing you know, your ass signing with Clutch. During the same year.
Yep. Draymond Green
Come on, man. Like everything I'm saying is facts. This ain't no hate or anything. These are actually facts.
Draymond Green is a bigger chemistry killer than they could ever claim Kyrie was.
Man, he sold out his whole fucking team to the Lakers last year. Look how he was playing. And all of a sudden he played against I even called that shit. Like, dude, there's many others. Like, he's gonna fold. But guess who the person that didn't fold? Caldwell Pope. He's a clutch client.
Nope.
He made sure every time everybody don't fold to this dude. Like, come on, man. Shout out to Caldwell Pope for getting his, because the Lakers should have never got rid of him.
Nope.
I'm just saying. Y'all can't tell me what I'm saying it's not true. I don't know why y'all don't want to say that. And then everything I say, well, Kobe did it too. I never heard Kobe in anything of what another man has sat there and said about your so-called greatest player of all time, your so-called king. Even Paul Pierce said numerous times. He said it. You got to talk about LeBron on there. So how the fuck you gonna tell me I can't talk about it? After Paul Pierce literally said you got a little talk about that nigga. So that lets you know one thing is about what? He control a lot of shit for y'all fans that don't get the shit. This is why you got people like me don't like the shit yet. And then I come out and tell you, I get shouted down on. I don't give a fuck about that shit. Y'all gotta wake the fuck up, man. I don't kiss this man ass like everybody else does. I hope Shannon keeps the same energy. I didn't watch it. I heard the video of it. I don't watch them shows no more. When he finally told LeBron off about himself. That's the first. I ain't never heard Shannon say no shit like that. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, oh, about LeBron? I'm like, oh, shit. It wasn't even raining in Oregon at that time either. When I heard that shit, I was like, what? We literally been having summertime weather out here. It just rained the other day. You know, last Saturday, people was mad. I mean, Saturday before last, they was mad because everybody in town had Spectrum. I don't have Spectrum. But majority of all the businesses use Spectrum. I just don't put that dude like up there with it like everybody else do, man. I mean, y'all can say I'm hating, you can say I'm this. I don't give a fuck, man. This is how I feel, man. I've been the same way. I don't gonna change now. I don't switch. I ain't changing nothing. He haven't persuaded me. He hasn't truly deserved it. All his championships, except one, has not came from a super team, even though y'all the same people that say that he went against dynasties when he also had one too that y'all failed to realize. Yeah, he had a team with him too. You want to say first year? Okay, I give you that. But don't tell me that Cleveland team wasn't a super team. When the first year, yeah, he did not. Neither all three of them didn't, but the last two, they did make the all-star team, just like LeBron James did. You can look it up. Even Kevin Love even said that there was a super team. But that go against the narrative, right? This is the same dude that just said they tell me that is a pass first person, but at the same time, you got 5,000 turnovers in a career. And no, don't give me that longevity crap because John Stockton played a lot of years just like Jay Reed did from Akron. The only thing is the difference between him and Jay Reed, he actually went to college just like everybody else had to. He just didn't come in and the keys were just set for you. It's just like soon as you came in, then all of a sudden that was the last year, right? That they stopped taking in players from high school. Was that year, right?
That was 2006, 2006, somewhere around there. I know Dwight Howard's year. The year he came out was the last time high school players could enter the NBA draft.
What year was that?
I want to say it was like 05 or 06.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. Okay, that gets back. Not everything's coming together. Okay, can you remember 05, 06? That's when they start changing the rules of the NBA.
Mm-hmm, yeah.
LeBron, D Wade, and all the banana boat. Shout out to Melo because I don't like how they did Melo, man. But we already know politics and all that. They should let Melo go out with their own shit. That's why NBA don't get that respect from their true fans. You let all the great ones did it. How come Melo was an all-time great?
Like, how was it that why I want to know why Detroit wasn't allowed to draft Melo.
Because they didn't want him to go against LeBron, man. We know this, man.
They didn't need no center because that dude didn't do nothing for them to win the championship.
Exactly. We know why. They did not. Look, we already know one thing. The real people know this already. If Detroit would have got Melo, come on, man. y'all
They
really
would've
think
easily
Melo
won the
that selfish?
championship.
I don't know what, but
He
what
would have
would
been
have
he would have been a significant, because he came in the league averaging 20, so he would have made a big impact on the team.
right?
And it would have been hard for them to
They
build
didn't
up
want him and LeBron to play
build
each
up
other in the
LeBron
same
when
conference. They
Melo
put
was
they
winning the
shipped his ass to
championship
the
as a
West.
rookie like Magic.
They shipped Melo. That's why I respect Melo, because Melo came in the West when the West was the gauntlet, nigga.
Mm-hmm.
Just because you have 50 wins, doesn't mean you was going to the playoffs in the West.
Yep.
Doing that whole
that's another
time.
one. Yeah, Melo would have been in the East, so he would have been challenging LeBron every year.
Right.
Yeah, they couldn't. Yeah, they could. Yeah, they was not going to allow that shit to happen.
No.
He was the agenda, so they had to make sure Melo went to the Western Conference.
I really think he got that phone call too, bro. You know, I always said,
man, come on, man. When Rasheed Wallace and them was thinking they was about to draft Carmelo Anthony, you already know it was a fix. When everybody on the Detroit, all the players for the Detroit Pistons knew that they were drafting Carmelo Anthony, and then they draft Darko Milicic. Come on, man. That was all fixed. It was an agenda.
hey, now's everything coming full circle. Like I said, we watched this man whole damn career.
Mm-hmm.
I always said that. I said that. I was like, dude, this how me and the homies was talking about it, because I remember how the media was setting the beef between him and Carmelo in high school. I'm like, dude, Melo's better than Melo. I'm like, at that time, I thought Melo was better than LeBron. That's just me. I thought he was better than him in high school, even when they was going at it. Even though he was at, Melo solidified that by going to Syracuse and leading the national championship as a freshman. To me,
As a freshman,
I mean, you cannot, and it was a major reason why they won this shit.
he was the most he was the
most
MVP
outstanding player, right? We just educating these people, man. We just letting you know
Yeah, he was
they've
the
been
MVP of the Final
been
Four.
doing this shit. They've been setting this shit up. They always make it seem like LeBron was so much superior than everybody else, and they made sure of that.
Yeah, it's wild. I'm looking up information on John Stockton, right?
Mm-hmm.
Hold on. Damn, and it's crazy. All the stats sheets, they ain't even got turnovers on there for him. You know why? Because he didn't turn the ball over like that.
And another
He
thing
played
too.
20 years, so I mean, so when they try to argue that, he was the primary ball handler argument. John Stockton was a primary ball handler. He played 20 years. I don't even think he got half as many turnovers for his career.
Ain't no way. You got it. Hey, I already noticed that LeBron is leading that in a leg slide, and Magic Johnson ain't even nowhere near on top of that. And LeBron, and this is another thing. Let's keep educating these fools. Magic Johnson led the league in assists way more time than LeBron ever did. LeBron only did it once. And some people eyes he won it in the default because that was the year of the bubble of his so-called hardest championship ever. Man, he got some good presidential speeches, but that shit don't work on me. And they do be giving him the presidential treatment. Oh, this was
I stand corrected. He does have four. He had over 4,000 turnovers
deficit. Oh, when I came back from a 3-1 deficit, I became the GOAT. I believe more of an LL Cool J is the GOAT than your ass is.
Right.
Because he's the one that came out and said the greatest of all time. And then anybody that know music, they can't argue with that. He is one of the greatest.
I mean,
you know what I'm saying? Like he solidified.
He's probably the first megastar in rap.
Yep.
I
So
won't
he
say superstar. The
solidified.
first superstar was Curtis Blow, but the first megastar
Megastar.
was LL Cool J. I mean, like somebody that everybody knew. Kids, old, grown people, white, black, everybody knew who LL Cool J was.
And shout out to Redman for doing his thing too, man. Redman doing his freestyles. Redman getting his flowers now. I see a lot of people that do. Shout out to the olds. That's what I love about our generation, man. We like, man, we grew up on this, like we grew up on that. Like Ron and Mace, I be listening to them. They old school stuff, man. I got them on the Spotify now. I always had them on there. But now that, I'm watching their shows again, man, watching their show, they get me back in how they was back then. You know what I'm saying? And Mace made Bad Boy.
Yeah.
He didn't get his truly credited.
He did carry Bad Boy after Biggie passed. Yep.
And that's without question. So Puffy gets the he gets all the credit like Jay Reed from Africa.
So I stand corrected. John Stockton had 4,244 turnovers, but but he had over almost 16,000 assists. So that's almost a 4-to-1 ratio.
I'm just saying, that's the point that I'm making here. Like it's just like I don't understand. It's like they always want to move the goalposts so much. I mean, you know how me and you are, and people like and James, and shout out to Two Raw, shout out to my boy LB, shout out to I already said Showtime name on here.
7-8.
7-8. Yep. Oh, I can't forget about 7. Even the ones that is not a part. My boy Basketball Fact. Savage Basketball.
Basketball Facts. Yep.
My boy.
Salute to Savage Facts.
Uncommon Sense. My boy Uncommon Sense. I love his
sense. Yep. Savage Facts. Angry Old Hoops fans. Salute to all y'all, man.
Man, all of y'all the one that's really be out here telling that truth, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, we all tired of that joint, man. Like, and I only saw one Angry Hoop fan video, and that's but it's not the one everybody think that I seen. How LeBron get credit for a rebound and the other person who actually get the rebound don't even get credit for it.
That shit was funny because but that's what I love
haven't
about
seen that one.
Hoop fan. Like, you'll think he's hating, but he's not. He's actually giving you analysis, just like they say analysis. Like they break down, they watch the film, and they're showing you why he's saying what he's saying. He's giving you evidence.
Yeah.
You can call him a hater all you want, but how's he hating?
The truth is the truth, man. This is why we keep telling, man. When you bring, I never thought I live in a time where when you telling the truth on somebody about your team or a player, you the biggest hater and you the biggest, some, how they get down on here. You know what I'm saying? Like, dude, like, dang, like man, like they think like everybody think like they think like Xbox and PlayStation 4 is the best thing. Like they have the better generation kind of thing. Like, dude, like it's levels to this. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Like it's like it's levels to this. I tell people that like it's levels to this. Y'all brought out the whole me. This is how I'm gonna be from this point on. But that's why I don't like talk about the Lakers because I got to get on Jay Reed, and I can get on him because he came to my team. I told y'all what this asshole was going to do to this team. But he won a championship in 2020. Yeah, and I seen him walk down on his fucking team. Got his ass beat by the Phoenix fucking Suns. They know he didn't go tape up any motherfucking thing. I just watched him. I remember the injuries and all that. Yeah, I'm just saying, this has been a total fucking failure. This with the Lakers has been a fucking failure. Fucking period. Call it out. It is. It's been a fucking failure. I don't give a fuck. He can get the most trade. He already got the most trade. Y'all giving him everything that he wants. You giving this man you gave this man way more power than Kobe Bryant ever have. Granted, everybody's like, oh yeah, but Kobe wasn't playing on this level and everything. Even when Kobe was playing on that level, they still didn't get the man of power like this man did. So stop it.
Right. Damn, I'm looking at John Stockton's numbers. There's only 2 seasons in his
I told
entire
you
career
he did not play 82 games.
that he
two
didn't
seasons.
play 82 games.
Yeah, I said that. I'm like,
Only 2 years, bro. That's crazy. I didn't hear you say that. I'm just looking at the numbers and I'm like,
I always said that, Vaughn. I always said that about Stockton. I always said that about John Stockton. I already knew that. It's only 2 times. 2. He played just as long as
actually,
LeBron.
well, actually, I'm sorry,
Remind
3
you-
times. 3 times.
remind
But my
you-
point actually is 3 because there
3,
was
yeah,
strike shortened season.
it's 2 or 3.
There was a
You
strike
say it's
shortened
3?
season.
Okay,
But-
even if
But
it's
he
3.
still played in all 50 games though.
I'm saying exactly. Like when the last time LeBron James played more than 56 games in his career? That's what I'm saying. He always controls his own minutes. He's the narrative, and they always want to act like. And you know what? Now everything makes sense now. Oh, he's too tired. He put all the mileage on his body because he did that himself. He wanted this. He has control of the shit. You gonna tell me that he gonna be coached by Phil Jackson? Fuck out of here. He won't even, the same Phil Jackson that called him and his crew a posse? That Phil Jackson? But y'all love it when Phil Jackson shit on Kobe Bryant, huh? But he wrote a book about Kobe Bryant.
His book wasn't about Kobe Bryant. His book was about him as a coach. He just had a section in there when he talked about coaching the Lakers. Like that book wasn't about Kobe Bryant though.
But that's how LeBron fans act. I'm talking.
But I feel what you're saying. That's how they want to spin the narrative. Like he wrote a whole book.
Disgusting, man.
talking
Y'all
trash
ruined the
to
Lakers
Kobe. No,
fan base
that's not what he
forever,
was
man. They have ruined the Lakers fan base forever. By trusting this nigga from Jay Reed from Akron. You trusted the wrong man here. You literally trusted the
only
wrong
thing
man.
he really said about Kobe, I mean, in a nutshell, is that he was hard headed. But that was the good thing about him, though. Kobe didn't take you not giving your 100% lightly. You not showing the best. Kobe didn't play you not showing the best version of yourself at all times, even if you had a bad game. He didn't take that shit, and that's all Phil was really trying to put out there.
Oh yeah, St. John's game about to come on, and Michigan game is on.
Oh, okay.
They're playing on FS1. YouTube won't let me.
Okay.
YouTube won't let me. I've been trying to do it on StreamYard, man. So I'm just gonna do it from right here. Screw it.
St. John's at Michigan. Oh, that's about to tip off.
They're already there. They're about to. I'm with my ladies and gentlemen. Thanks for everybody for tuning in. I'm with my homie Vaughn. We gonna hold it down all college basketball season, man. I'll be waiting for you to come in here. Luke will come on the top rope every time.
Yep, I'm about to fix my eyes on who else is playing tonight. Hold on, let me see who else is playing though.
Then Xavier played Purdue next.
Xavier and Purdue.
That's a good doubleheader.
Purdue. They say Purdue by 17.5. Really? I mean, okay, I get it. They're number 2, but you think they're going to beat Xavier by 17? Wow, that's crazy.
That's why I don't get into that money and that stuff, man. Because Sean, what's his name? Sean Miller. That's his name. You know how his teams get down. And I ain't gonna lie, if Arizona never got rid of him, man, they would have been. You know what I'm saying? Oh man, if Michigan hit a 3.
Yeah, Sean Miller kind of did that to himself, though.
Yeah, he fucked up. He owned up to it. He did.
Even though he was set up, but he should have known better than to. He should have known better than to, like, bro. If you're gonna do dirt, right, don't brag about it.
That part.
Like, don't brag about it ever.
It's just like telling on you. It's like how these rappers do. They telling themselves and shit when they did murders and shit.
Right. Keep that shit. You know, keep it to yourself. You know how they say, I do my dirt all on my lonely, bro. Like, come on, man.
Why Jerron Howard's not coaching?
Juwan Howard isn't coaching? I don't know. Let me look it up. See what happened.
They got my boy on. They got our boy on there. He's a good coach, man. What's his name? He's a coach St. Joe. He's the coach that coached Jamil Nelson and
damn. I know what you're talking. I can picture him. I just can't think of his name right now. But I know what you're talking about.
Or some shit like that, I think.
Matter of fact, he's the one who helped Juwan Howard get into coaching. So that's why he's the assistant coach there at Michigan now.
Nice floater right there. Nobody didn't stop the basketball. Only one I still recognize from Michigan is number 5.
Don't his other son still play there?
Oh, his son in the league. His son got drafted by the Magic.
I thought he had 2 sons playing for Michigan, though. I thought he had 2 sons.
It was only one.
Just one? Oh, okay.
It was Jet Howard.
I thought his other son played there.
I didn't know he had another son.
I'm really just trying to look up to see why he's not coaching tonight. Oh, he had heart surgery.
Oh, okay.
Says he had heart surgery. Okay.
Prayers up to you, buddy.
Yes, sir. I remember I was telling Jalen Rose on Twitter, I was like, boy, y'all was like superheroes to us.
Boy. That's why I get on Twitter. Man, I remember when the Fat Five came out.
He out for that shit, too. He responded to my comment. I was like, man, y'all boys was like Marvel superheroes to us.
Man, I was mad they didn't never went 1-2, man. I was just mad, but I wanted them to get 1-2, man. Like, they should have got.
I'll say their freshman year, I wanted them to win it. Not their second year. I wanted Mashburn to get it.
Yeah,
I wanted Jamal Mashburn to get him a chip before he left college.
Monster Mash was nasty for UK, bro, that year, bro.
Yeah. I rooted for Kentucky in that game that year. And Mashburn fouled out. If he didn't foul out, they would have won that game. Kentucky would have won that game. And they would have easily beat North Carolina in the championship. I feel that.
Yeah, that year they was better than North Carolina.
Yeah.
I remember that because I remember I was there in
North Carolina. I still don't understand how Michigan lost to North Carolina.
That boy Donaldson.
Yeah. They had Lynch.
They had Lynch, man. They had,
Williams, Donald
Phelps.
Williams.
They had Phelps. Phelps with a point guard.
Yeah.
I remember that like yesterday because my brother had a tournament game. We went to go pick him up. And we watched the national championship game at his AAU coach house before we got on the road and went home.
Yeah, he does. I don't mean to cut you off. He does have another son playing there, Jace.
I didn't even know. Okay, that's him right there. I see him now. I never know that. I didn't know.
I thought he had 2 sons playing there. Yeah.
Does he start?
I do not know.
Yeah, the last one started.
I don't think so. I know Jet started. Jet was a starter. Because Jet looked just like Juwan. Jet looked just like Juwan Howard. Face, everything. His eyes, his facial expressions, the way he talked. He looked just like his dad.
Yeah, he do. I like this game. What I'm seeing right now, they filling each other out. But St. John's gonna be good this year.
Yeah, if they can play consistent defense, yeah, St. John's gonna be a threat because they got some shooters, they got some ballers, boy. They got some dudes with heart on that team. I watched that game against Stony Brook. And Stony Brook, they played good.
Yeah, Stony Brook played with them, yeah.
Stony Brook played good that game. It's just, St. John's just kind of wore them down.
Nice 3-ball right there. Yeah, they going blow by blow. Oh, they playing in New York.
Mm-hmm.
Burnett, that's his name. 3-ball. Out short. Ball your shot. 3-ball again. Dang.
Arizona's ranked number 3 now, huh?
I ain't gonna lie. Arizona got a nasty. Arizona always got them good squads, bro.
I didn't understand why they were ranked so low when they were coming back with so many players.
I didn't. That's now you want to put them in the top 5.
Like they should have been a top 5 team. They brought back a bunch of the players from last year. Like, what are y'all? Like, come on. Whoever does the voting for the rankings need to be slapped into with some reality, bro.
Especially in the men and the women, bro. Like, yeah. I don't get that. Like, and I know in college football, you won't. I know ain't no telling what they be doing. But I have to agree with how they got the teams in there right now, though. How they doing it so far, they have been keeping it consistent. I know that when I seen Georgia play Ole Miss and how they won that game, I mean, this is a different Georgia team. Like nobody never seen this version of a Georgia team.
Nope.
You know what I'm saying?
Every team's going to be
different.
Actually,
I knew Alabama was going to get there, but this is going to be Alabama and Georgia best test right here to me.
Yep.
But this is a way different. Alabama always got that psychological as because they beat the Bulldogs a whole lot more than they, But I seen from the Bulldogs, like, dude, they got a 2-headed monster. They can score. They can go down up down the field and score. It's just by the young players getting that extra time because of one of the star players wasn't there. That's gonna benefit later, man.
Yep.
That's gonna be a battle. Oh, that dude is on fire. Burnett said his feet like he's on fire. Rick Pitino don't like that shit. He do not like wide open people getting 7 shots and wide open and all that stuff. That is not.
Yeah, that's the one. Rick Pitino. That's what I'm talking about. Like in college, you just have to play good perimeter defense because that's the one thing in college that they do. They're going to shoot. They're going to take threes. You just got to be able to be good perimeter defense, and Rick Pitino does not play that. Not playing good perimeter defense.
That was a good move right there by the big fella, by Reed. That was a good move right there. Nice setup there though too, man. When you push pace off a rebound, you know what I'm saying. You can dictate what the defense set, especially your big man right the floor, you get good position. I don't remember number 13. Who is that? He must be. Oh, nice spin. Nice rejection. That was a nice block. Oh, he almost turned it over. That's a dunk. I think his name is Terrence Williams. That was a nasty dunk right there, man. Hold on.
I'm about to put it on there on my tablet. Spectrum Sports, and scroll up. It shouldn't take too long to get to Fox. Wow. Okay, I just put it on there. They go into a commercial break.
Yeah, it's a good game so far, man. It's it's the first time I've seen Michigan play. I want to see how they look. Against another Big East opponent.
Yep.
That's what I love about college. It's college like the journey. The journey is always beginning that is getting to the championship. Once win your conference, then the goal, of course, some teams just get into the dance and then end up doing what? Winning try to win a national championship. So I don't know how all the journey is for a lot of these teams. Got some teams that, that reach them, then you got some teams, the expectations are bigger. Feel what I'm saying? So I just like the journey of it. And especially right now, especially the women's and the men, it's so much parallel. It's a lot of parallel.
Yeah.
So much. But that Princeton offense, though, that's one of the best offenses. That's one of the tournament's greatest tournament killers. Is a Princeton offense. I ain't never seen a team in the men other than the coach that used to run it back in the day. What's his name? Pete Carrill was his name?
Pete Carrill, yeah.
Yeah, see, hey, that's how I know. I know what I'm. Hey, see, I remember all this stuff, man. I grew up watching, learning all this stuff. I ain't never seen a team that run a Princeton offense and actually win the championship. I think Colorado, they definitely got the personnel to do it.
Phil Martelli.
Yeah. I'm not even watching the I ain't watching the Lakers. I don't know if the Lakers played tonight or not, but
they played last night.
Oh, you talking about last night? Yeah.
Yeah, they played last night. They beat the Blazers by 6.
Oh yeah. I did watch that game. Yeah, whatever. Lakers only deserve to be talked about over here because everything I said about him has been stone cold truth, man. Trust Jay Reed from Akron, man. I think I trust y'all, man. So,
and now they talking about he might miss some games. Like for what? Just retire, dog. Like, come on, ain't no shame. You had a great career. Retire, bro.
I just don't understand how they do. How do you just? Oh my gosh, just like it gets to me like you skip. It's like he literally skipped the line. Like you literally did. You skipped the line and they didn't put you there. And at the same time, they want to take a dump on all the other great ones at the same time just to make you look better. That's totally disingenuous to me. That's very bad.
Mm-hmm.
And it's very bad.
Now, who was the player you were talking about for Michigan?
Name is Burnett.
Number 4?
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember last year he had a game where he went off. I'm trying to remember what game that was. Yeah, he nice. He remind me. You know who he remind me of? CJ McCollum.
Yeah, he do. I can see that comparison because he can shoot and attack. Yeah, I can see that.
That's what he remind me of. His game is just like CJ McCollum. He ain't big, but he can hoop and he got heart. He ain't scared to go at nobody.
I love players to play like that. Play with the edge.
Yep.
Dan don't mess up.
Like that's that thing I always talk about. Like I'm good too, nigga. Shit, I don't care who you are and who you play. Just because you play for a school that they got all the resources and stacked teams. I don't care. I'm good too, nigga. I ain't scared of nobody. I'm about to back down to nobody. Come on, that's an easy shot. You got to make that.
As the saying goes, never back down, right? I still ain't never watched that whole movie, man. I always end up watching that movie when he always give him that speech. Never back down. I never ever got a chance to watch it like from the full beginning of it, like So one day, you never know. But anyway.
But yeah, Burnett is nice though. I remember seeing a game last year where he went off.
But they was very guard heavy though too at that last year. Now this year he would have a chance to actually show what he can do this year. I remember him You know what I'm saying? But not like I remember that game you talking about. We had that breakout game and everything like that. But it was just then Jet Howard. You know, he was taking majority of the shot. You know how it go.
Oh yeah. I mean, Jet Howard was the best shooter.
Best shooter on the team.
The
So
best shooter.
So you already know. You know.
So yeah, he's gonna, and then you the coach's son. So of course, you know, you're gonna get all the love and the accolades. But you know, it's a team game, and college, and team is way more important in college than on any other level.
Yes.
Why? Because you can play zone in college. And there's no paint rules for playing zone in college.
Do you think it should be paint rules
for college? Yeah,
I think so.
I mean, I wouldn't have a problem with it if it was like that in the NBA.
Right.
Like if you're gonna let them play zone, let them play a full zone. Don't make a stipulation where the big man can't stand in the paint. This is why your generation ain't as good as you hype them up to be, because you gotta circumvent the rules to help them.
They dumb it down for real.
Yeah.
And the ones that did took advantage, more power to y'all. It's just what it is. But I always said this, man. You know, I always said this. These players ain't better than the old school players like they be lying to people say that they is, man. In that case, the NBA, y'all won't be changing the rules from 2005 and 6 season all the way to this present time. Let's cut it out. That's embarrassing y'all.
You want to prove to me that you're better than the old school, than the old era? Go back to strictly man-to-man defense. I bet you can.
Then you can see how these players are.
I bet you can't do it.
No, they ain't gonna do it.
Go back to playing man-to-man defense for 48 minutes. No zone, period. You're not allowed to play zone. Go back to that. I bet you can't. Can't do it. You won't do it because you can't do it.
Yeah. Hold on, I'll be right back, bro. Hold it down for me. I'll be right back.
Already. Look at that. Full court press. Boy, I missed that in basketball. That was off of the Michigan guy. Oh, man. I thought the Michigan dude touched that. Look at Rick Pitino with a full court press. That's exactly what you do. You got a guard heavy team. The way you slow them down now, you gotta be able to slow them down though. You gotta let them beat you easy. Okay, you made a miss. But yeah, when you have a guard heavy team where the guards are good, that's the way you slow them down. You full court press them. Pick them up 94 feet. Because you're not doing it just to make them, turn the ball over. You're doing it to make them use energy and shorten the shot clock. Because eventually they're going to get tired. Oh, come on, dude. Make that layup. That's an easy layup. Blown layup by number 8. Foul. Yeah, you got to play better defense than that, Wilcher. I mean, you just let them run past you. You wasn't even trying to stop them.
All right, I'm back. I'm out there watching them.
Oh, come on, 8. That's twice. You done missed the layup. You had it wide open down the lane. Yep, get him out of there, Rick. Number 8 missed a wide open layup. Then he just had the lane wide open where it like he was about to go destroy the rim, and he just lost the ball out of bounds. Like, come on, 8. Get it together, bro. But I'm loving what this full court press I'm seeing, though. They just got to learn how to stay in front of the man. You can't just let the man blow by you like that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was good defense right there.
Yep, good switch.
This is a nice competitive game, though.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm just going to come back on. I'm just going to come back on. I'm going to turn this one off and come back on. Come back and just do another one, man.
All right.
All right.
All right, bro.
All right. Give me about 2 minutes.
Okay. Yeah, sure. I'm here.
All right.
All right.